Okay, everybody, we're getting ready to come online. Gary, your camera's messed up. Hey, Gary, can you hear me? He's off now.
No, he's still there.
Okay, everyone, hang on. We're just about ready. Hey, Katie. Katie Abrams, loving the music, so calming. That is called Native Flute. Here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and action. Hey, Mark.
Hey, Dave.
Finally back.
Got a visitor.
What in the world you got there, buddy?
This is our little lady Belle.
Okay.
Because of the storms and stuff, my wife is here, so she brought Belle along with her. And Belle came in for a visit, so I thought I'd introduce everybody to her. Everybody say hi to Belle.
Everybody say hi to Belle. Okay. Hi, Chelsea. Hi, Misty Welburn and Gail Boer. Howard.
Cat Stream. Why not? You know cats in the internet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All right. I'll let you take her.
Come on. Easy, easy, easy.
All righty. And I am here. Can you hear me, Dave?
She would find
Dave's muted.
Okay. Yeah, I was muted. I was speaking with our technician, and we're all getting
Yay.
geared up. We've got teams getting ready to head out in the field. We've got a lot of viewers on. This is not going to be good. This whole situation is getting worse and worse, and we're about to come into range. Some of these storms are coming into range of our cameras here in Missouri. Let's take a look and see what it looks like. This is, we should start seeing some lightning on here or something. Don't see anything yet.
I don't know. I'm seeing something off in the distance off to the right-hand side of the camera there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I see it now. Okay, gotcha. Let me see if I can find a better angle on that through another camera. That new tornado warning has just been issued. Let's see here. I'm going to try, we'll try this one right here.
Yeah, Allegra Pace, tabbies, they all look very similar in their color pattern, but they're all different in their personality.
Is Allegra back on with us?
Yep.
Wait a minute, I don't, oh, there she is. Yeah, I found her. This is
Yeah, there is some really gusty winds just out ahead of this line as it comes our direction. So you may start to see those wind gusts pick up a bit.
okay. We have a tornado emergency. Well, I had it and I lost it, but there was a tornado emergency right here. I guess this is a.
Is there a tornado emergency or a tornado on the
It
ground?
said tornado emergency, but they may have changed it. Let me go to the. Shoot. All right, there's the radar. And I'm not able to. Ooh, my goodness.
Yeah, these tornadoes, the signature on them has been just super strong all night.
Look at this.
As we find them. Yeah.
That was right there is bound to be on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
We're looking at this area right here, everybody. This is what we're measuring is the base velocity. Can you explain it to them? It's easier for you to explain than me because I get tongue tang.
Okay. The base velocity, we're able with Doppler radar to measure the wind speeds inside storms. Base velocity does not take out the forward speed, so you may get more speed on one side or another. The storm relative velocity takes out the forward speed and just shows the winds inside the storm itself.
Yep. So there's a tornado there. There's more rotation right here. Let's see if I can see anything. Of course, I'm going to get too far. Oh, my goodness. Look here. This is a... that looks
I
pretty
know,
rough.
they look just terrible.
Let's see. Vince Welty.
And we're starting to get tornado warnings farther down into Arkansas, not in the Little Rock area right at this moment, but down to Arkadelphia and then on down south of that near Spring Hill and let's see, Laneburg and that area down in, looks like maybe, what is that town? Ralston.
Yep.
Down south of Hope.
This whole thing is just absolutely frightening.
Arkansas.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's just lighting up all over with tornado warnings at the moment.
Verka says, I'm going to sleep. I hope to see y'all again. We hope you do, too. I think you're going to be okay.
Yeah.
Anne Marie
like I said, make sure you got a way to get a warning when they come in.
Anna Marie Goodwin, Logan County. And then there's Harley back on with us. Hey, Harley. She says, thank y'all so much for keeping up with this for us. And it is our pleasure to do that. We're glad to try to help. Maybe we're going to get through this okay, but we're very concerned with what is still to come over us. Ashley Coons, Isabel Rivera, y'all stay safe. Megan Jones, do you know what rating the tornado will be, EF1 or EF4? There's no way we can tell you that because the tornado has to occur first.
But with this particularly dangerous situation watch we're under, they are looking for the tornadoes to be strong and possibly long-tracked. And they were looking at earlier the outlined area we were in was hatched, which means for tornadoes they could be EF2 or stronger.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I'm getting more concerned the closer they get to the Mississippi River. I sure wish they would chill out a little bit. Susan Wade Parsons. Hey, David. Hey, Susan. How you doing, cousin? And then there's Jenny Roberts. Hey, David Powell. It's me, Noah. Hey, Noah. I'm glad to see you, buddy. How are you? We're doing good. You should be here enjoying the stuff we're doing. We always can use an extra pair of hands, so feel free to come back anytime. Gosh, a lot of stuff going through here. Ava Claire is going to Greenville. DB, what time y'all think the line will arrive in Hopkinsville? Crystal Eden, hey guys, I'm watching and in a panic. Crystal, don't be panicking. It's going to be okay. Besides, you've got a good storm shelter there. Oh, wait a minute. Update on the Kentucky game. Alabama 57, Kentucky 46. This game and this weather is giving me anxiety. It would me too.
Yep.
Gosh, a lot of stuff coming through. It's hard to keep up with all the questions and everything. I'll just try to skip over it. Hope you guys are okay. Summer Hopper, are we still about 2 to 3 hours or before reaching Christian County? I would say we're a couple of hours, Mark, maybe before it gets to the Mississippi River.
At least, and then probably another hour or two before it gets on over this way.
Yeah, but by that time we're going to be seeing.
We want to warn our.
Yeah, we should be seeing.
Keep our.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we want to keep our western counties over there warned when this is getting close to you.
Yes.
So you've probably got a couple of hours before it gets over there.
Yeah. So let's see here. Emily Joe Pierce, how are things looking for West Tennessee, Chester County area? Mark, that'll be a question for you.
West Tennessee. Everything that I know of, all the way from down in Mississippi, all the way up through West Tennessee, is under this watch area. So we're all going to be under the gun as the night goes on. It'll be toward the, again, probably after midnight before they get into there, but it'll probably be like in the 1 or 2 o'clock time frame as they come in. And they're looking to be strong. Every one of these is lighting up with severe thunderstorm and tornado warnings. So be aware, be ready to get a warning, be ready to take shelter.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
certainly nothing to take lightly. What about Marion, Crittenden County? Darlene A is asking.
Where?
Crittenden County, Marion. Over around
Okay.
Marion, Mark.
Yeah. Probably in the 1 to 2 a.m. time frame, I'd say.
Yeah,
is
that'd
when
be
that's
right
gonna
up
be coming
here.
in.
Yeah, I would say you're about right. Let's see. Eric Break says there are shelters open in Hopkinsville area. There are. I'm going to quickly go through that real quick while we're watching
Yes,
this. The storm places that are going to be open or are open right now are as follows. We're going to go by county, and you'll be able to see what sheltered areas we've received word on. We haven't updated to include the community shelter there in Oak Grove. Sorry about that. I got a brain freeze for a second. But there you see a number of places. Lyon County has quite a few. So does Logan County. Muhlenberg County. It looks like Central City, Green River Chapel, Caldwell County Courthouse, the old courthouse at Hopkins County, Graves County, Mayfield Elementary. This will cycle through. We'll leave it up and let it cycle through for a little bit so you guys can have an idea of what's going on. Billy Cotton, how long before it hits Lyon County? Probably it'll be quicker than it does when it hits Hopkinsville. I would say, I'll say 3 hours, probably no more than that. Steve Brown says, I was in the process of typing when this earlier when I had a massive wreck happen by the house, but how many tornadoes has this produced? Yeah, Mark, there's a lot of damage reports coming from over there. There's a trailer park reportedly wiped out. They've got people trapped in a Burger King, if I'm not mistaken, over in Missouri, in the path of one of those tornadoes. So we don't have any reports on casualties just yet.
Yeah, the whole line or the whole area from north to south has just been lit up with tornado warnings from north to south. And as far as actual number, it's too early to tell, but we've probably at least had a dozen up and down the line so far.
Cheyenne Smith, would our safe room be okay? Like I said earlier, it's almost completely underground but it's on the outer edge of the house in the basement. I'm so stressed. I think that would probably be okay, wouldn't it, Mark?
It probably would be,
Yeah.
Make sure when you get in that, though, that you get under something sturdy and pad yourself, wear a helmet, whatever, because if it's right on the edge, it could take the house off the top of it.
Correct.
And if that's the case, it might dump some debris down there with you.
Yeah.
And you want to be protected from that.
DS says, what time would it be coming through Herndon? About the same time as Hopkinsville. This is going to be a widespread event, and so it's going to be hard to give you an exact time. And we will know when it gets a little closer. Robert Wharton, any shelters open in Cadiz? Yes, whenever this comes back around. I think Trigg County has some shelters listed. Hang on here just a minute. There it is. Cadiz Baptist Church, Calvary Baptist Church, Canton Baptist Church, Oak Grove Baptist Church, Linton Methodist Church. All those are areas in Trigg County. And hopefully you got that. Let's go ahead and cycle back through again if you need to see that, Barbara. So hopefully you'll see that. Carol Duckett, Oak Grove time. What shelters besides community center have a dog? Not going to leave her any shelters that will let you bring your dog. Yeah, I know. It's I don't know. I don't have all the details on some of these shelters. I wish I could tell you. I honestly do not know. Hopkins County have any shelters? Cody Trent. Let's see here. I think Hopkins County does have some shelters. I'm looking forward to cycle in through this. If you watch the screen here, there's Muhlenberg County. Powell New Life Church is open. And let's see here. Hopkins County, the old courthouse is open for a shelter area. So hopefully that answers your question. Jenny Roberts says, hey, David, when is this supposed to hit Hopkinsville? I would say in about 3 hours or so. And let me bring Mark back. Doggone it, we thought we'd fix this, but evidently we haven't. So we're going to be going to a new system, I think, after this, Mark, you know?
Yeah. And I don't know why. It just suddenly decides, okay, bye.
Yeah, I know. So we're going to keep on dealing with this, but we're going to try to stay in here with you. Natasha Joe is saying, she's saying, Sherry Souls Miller, Ashley, Alicia Drew, Jerry Drew, Julia Miller, Caleb Miller. Anyway, DES, thank you, Kara. The wind is already going crazy here. And I think she's over in Trigg County.
Yeah. Kara, that is a model projection. It's not guaranteed to be that. Sometimes this stuff moves a little faster than the model, sometimes a little slower, and it's usually never precise enough to tell you exactly where the cell is going to be at any given time.
Also, Morton Gap Second Baptist Church is open, according to Margaret Kirkwood. We thank you for that. Let's see here. Sarah Carey, thanks to all of the team for keeping us aware of what is to come. We'll be taking my phone to bed with me tonight so I can tune in as needed. Stay safe, everyone. I hope this is going to be okay for us. So I'm a little apprehensive about it too, just like the rest of you. We don't want any of this to happen, but we've got to deal with it. You know, we're going to be here. We're not going to leave you, but I'm worried about these storms coming at us from back here, and they are tracking towards western Kentucky, and so we'll see. Natasha Joe says, good job, you guys. There's snacks in the kitchen I can bring you for working so hard. I like her. She's all right, you know.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, some of you have seen Natasha Joe on here with us before. She's part of our staff, and we're glad to have her helping out. Nikki Winters, I'm so nervous here in McCracken. Will they lose a little steam at the river? I'm afraid not. Not this time.
No, probably not.
Lee Henry, no one is saying much about Graves County, Wingo, Sedalia area, Fulton, Clinton. What's going on there, Mark? So that's the far westernmost counties. There's Clinton,
Yeah,
Hickman.
you're right in line for all this stuff. It'll be coming in. You'll probably get it like an hour or so before we get it here in this area. So you're probably looking at it midnight to 1 a.m.
This is Harville, Missouri. It's dark there, but we maybe can see some of the lightning. I don't see anything yet.
Yeah.
You can't see it anyway. Let me go back over to radar. I caught myself that time.
Yep.
So, yeah, this is, my goodness, this storm right here is absolutely terrible. That's one that's tracking.
That one's been going for a while,
it
too.
It has,
yeah.
and this one also, these are tracking towards western Kentucky. And, man, I just hope that they die out some, but they're absolutely terrible looking. And these are some long track tornadoes, it appears. This is this Vince Welty?
Probably.
Share
If the symbol
storm.
looked like a tornado, it's Vince, yeah.
Yeah. Would encourage you to follow these guys that are out there. These are actual storm chasers, and they're getting into these storms too. But be sure and subscribe to their page and everything if you can. They certainly are doing things that I wouldn't want to do at this time of night, but they're doing it. And I will ask you guys, if you haven't subscribed already, be sure and subscribe. Claire Carpenet says, DS, yes, my poor dog kind of got blown over going potty, but if you check the radar, it really looks like we may be missed by the super bad stuff, thank God. I freak out over storms, but always be prepared. Kara Carpenet, right, I always stay prepared regardless. I know better. And I'm not sure where are you at, Kara? Adeline Cundiff, what's it look like for Auburn, Kentucky? Well, luckily, Auburn is going to be later on, probably in the morning, before you get anything over that way.
Right. And this will eventually weaken a little bit as it moves east. But then we have another area that's going to be coming up from the south we have to really be careful of.
Yeah. And Jenny wants to know, Jenny Roberts, do you suggest it's going to a storm shelter when it gets close to Hopkinsville? I would say you're the only one who can answer that question. You can always come by here, Jenny, since you and Noah have been with the group for a while. We'd be glad to have you if you want to come shelter here. We can withstand a tornado. Don't know how strong, but we got plenty of, we've got a good interior room that is surrounded by cinder block. So hopefully that would be good. Let's see here. I appreciate the scores. It sounds like Kentucky is not going to win that one. Let's see here. Shay Newton, so around 12:30 to 1 a.m. is when to expect it around Christian County. I would say, yeah, in that particular time period, if not a little before. Mermaid Cakes says, hey, Thunder Buddies, I'm here for the party. Got coffee and the basement ready. Okay, so everybody go to her place. Let's see here. This is Jenny Roberts. This is Noah Steele, but yeah, I'd love to come down there. Well, then come on, Noah. We will have you and be glad to have you. Excuse me, my throat's starting to mess up a little bit. Let's see, Anna George, if you all someone screaming outside across town, it's okay. I'm just screaming about the game. I can understand that. I'm kind of glad. I'd rather be in watching these tornadoes than have to watch that game, I think. Let's see here. Karen Simmons, I think I need to move to Arizona. These storms seem to be getting worse. Thank you for all you do, and I appreciate that. Kara Carpenet's in Herndon. So, I don't think I could rule out anything just yet, Kara, on where you are, if there's any place any more safer than another place right now. Tasha Nicole, if there's mermaids and cakes, I'm down. Susan Farah, watching. Okay, I'm going to have to go off for just a second, Mark. And Mark has gone. Well, he's already gone off, so let me get over here and find him back again. Okay, you're back.
Okay.
How long have you been gone? I was sitting here talking away and about to lose my
You
voice.
just jabbering away. I've been gone for a good couple of minutes.
Well, okay. Okay, let's see. Where was I? Okay, thank you, Misty. I finally figured that out. Scott Boyd says, watching as a family tonight. Mark and David and Mark, appreciate all the coverage. Always, go Cats, stay safe. I hope the Cats can pull that out.
Yes, indeed.
I'm hearing we've got another referee problem, though. So anyway, whatever you say. BJ Knight, Logan Todd line. What time would it get to that? It's going to be, I'd say 4 hours.
I'd say, yeah, that's about right.
Mary
And that's
Lois.
if it continues to move as steadily as it is moving.
Yep.
You have to remember this line is moving to the east fairly steadily, but the storms themselves are moving northeast along the line anywhere from 50 to 70 miles an hour. So when they come in, they'll come in really fast.
Well, I see that they've dropped the tornado warning on this particular storm, which is fine with me, but we'll watch this one right here. And I tell you what, these down here are looking strong. In fact, there's a severe thunderstorm warning issued down here for this one. None of these are looking great at all, and they're getting closer and closer. I'm hoping they'd lose some punch before they get into our part of the world. I'm going to look at these cameras here. Should be able to pick up some of this stuff.
Yeah.
There's
Dylan
lightning
90. Which one in Missouri? Missouri's lit up from north south with storms right now. So which one would you like us to check and see what the winds are for? Near what town? And Nicole Davis, no, it's not looking like it's going to miss Clarksville. Everywhere north and south, just like this line, is all uh, under the gun for these because we can't tell you exactly where a storm may form and come up right along in that area. So we're just holding on till the line gets closer, and as it gets close in and the warnings start coming in, we can maybe pinpoint where they're going to go. But just remember, this is a broad line. We may get the winds from a severe thunderstorm. That'll cover a much larger area than a tornado itself, but we'll just have to watch and keep an eye on where they're coming in before we can tell you exactly what town or what area may be hit.
Shelby Waltz is on. Hey, Shelby, she's one of our good friends. Was in the group for a while and moved away. She says, man, I don't think we're going to have any fun over in Gallatin. Sad face. Really wanted to get some lightning photos. She is an excellent photographer. And so, Shelby, I told you, you need to come up here be with us. We will be glad to take you out on an intercept team. You've done that before, and I know that you enjoy that and made a good chaser, or not chaser, a good storm interceptor. Let's put it that way. Steve Brown, when y'all say tomorrow morning for Auburn, what time frame are you thinking? It would be probably Saturday morning around, well, I don't know. What about the second line?
Probably after 4 a.m.
Yeah, probably so.
3 to 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shelby's saying hi, Mark. She's over on the Facebook Weather and Wisdom page.
All right. Hi, Shelby.
And Tammy Tatum says, what time do you want me here tomorrow? Oh, gosh, Tammy, that's hard to say. Check in with us. If we're still on there, then come in. Latoya Robinson, what about Bowling Green? Good question. That's one on a little further east. We haven't got much in that. They're not under a watch right now, but Mark, they probably will be before all this is said and done.
Probably so. Hopefully this stuff will start to weaken by the time it gets over that way, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, Steve Brown says that's worse than tonight. I don't know. You would think that this would rob some energy out of the atmosphere once this thing gets in here. I tell you what, I'm just absolutely worried about this. I sure hope these things diminish before they get into here. But
that would be great, but we're not seeing much diminishment in them now.
No, they're approaching the Mississippi River, and the closer they get, the more apprehensive I become. I must see if I can get anything up on these cameras that will give us an idea of what it's looking like. I'll try this one right here. White Oak. The lightning's still off to the right here, but I don't see anything. Well, there's some in there. 75 degrees, but look at the dew point. 63-degree dew point.
That's no good at all.
Nope.
Okay, Greenville, Missouri, those storms are not quite into there yet. So the general winds there look like they're running maybe I'm 7,000 feet off the ground at my radar up there, so I'm not really getting a good surface wind. But the stronger winds are coming with those storms, and those storms are probably about 30 minutes off to the west of where Greenville is in Missouri.
We do have one of our teams out here. It's already deployed, waiting for the incoming storms. This is Gary. And we're watching through the camera at Boycom, Missouri. 75 degrees there. Dew point's 57.4, so it's not quite as bad there. Excuse me, my throat is getting ready to give out on me.
Oh, gosh.
Bill Melander says, get off at 11. Do I have time to get my family to safety in Hopkinsville? I think so. Yes, I would think so.
Yeah.
So it is already, what time is it? Okay, here we go. 10:38, so yeah, you got time.
Yeah. Katie Nichols, what part of Missouri is Festus in? Night Wolf 9. What time is it hitting Hopkinsville? It looks like we're probably four or so hours out, so that would put it around 2 a.m. We could get a storm pop up ahead of that. We'll have to wait and see. But and the line could slow down a little bit. We're waiting to see exactly what's going to happen with it. A lot of the models are slow keeping up with it.
And Weather Service did mention that this whole thing slowed down a little bit. I'm sorry for clearing my throat, but I tell you, I've got having a hard time talking. If we get a tornado warning, it's a good idea to put our toddlers in car seats. Well, it does give some added protection. I don't see how it would hurt.
True, but the best thing is to get all of you into safety.
Right.
If you've got the time to put them in a car seat, that would be fine. If you've got the time to put like a little bicycle helmet on them or something like that, that would help too, and yourself. But the main thing is to get into shelter.
Eric Betts says the Weather Channel app says it's not supposed to do anything in Keys till 4 in the morning. I don't understand where they get these times from. Well,
they're looking at the models, and again, the models are saying it's not going to get in here till that late. But the speed we're seeing it come across Missouri at, it's running a little ahead of where the models are showing.
True. Everybody's asking the times it's going to hit. There's no way we can give you exact times right now. This is still about, I don't know, Mark. It looks like it's sped up just a tad in the eastward progression.
Yeah, it could have.
And it does look like it will get to I'd say get in the Mississippi River nearly in close to an hour or so. And we will be able to give you a little bit better time frame on them. Plus, the warnings will start sending the alarms. It should start sending the alarms on our page here, and you'll see all that as it comes in. And it'll turn our frame red and all kinds of stuff.
Right now, the HRRR does not show the storms hitting the Mississippi River. Up in Illinois, they'll hit earlier than that. But as far as western Kentucky, they don't show them hitting the Mississippi River till like 1 or 2 a.m. So the line may be moving, like I say, it looks like it's moving a bit faster than what the models were showing.
Yeah. So, again, we're watching all this. I don't know. This line looks like it's gotten worse down to the south than it did on the northern part. We've got a little gap here in the center.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe Carbondale will be spared. I hope so. I hope everybody's spared. This is really nasty. St. Louis has got tornado warnings all over the place there.
Yep.
And they got some damage reports. Let's see what the damage reports are. Tree on house, intersection of Harris and Lindbergh. That would be in Florissant, Missouri, in St. Louis County. Here's another one. This is multiple large trees down over New Halls Ferry Road in Florissant, Missouri.
Take you a drink of something, Dave.
Yeah, I'm going to have to.
You hear that? No, it's not. He's in there clearing his throat here. Take you a drink of something, please.
I resemble that remark.
Yeah. I said that, and the other Dave here said, oh, yeah, okay.
So we went to get him a drink.
Yeah.
He's a barrel of laughs, isn't he?
He is. He is.
You should have
I'm
seen
glad
him.
we adopted him.
Yeah, you should have seen him up here when he almost fell out of the chair. Oh, me. Thank you, Tracy. She says, take care of that frog, David.
Looks like the winds.
Go ahead.
I've got the camera up on the Lakeside Campground camera up, and the lake is getting white-capped and starting to really get pushed around by the winds.
Let me see if I can get that. Yeah.
It's kind of gone into infrared mode, but
Well, we got the stupid banner back. I can't. Still 74 degrees out there. Could that be right?
Yeah, it's what it says. That's about right.
Okay, I can see this has gotten useless.
Yeah, because the Mesonet site in Trigg County is showing 74 degrees, so I imagine 74 at the lakes. Our dew points over in western Kentucky, over on the other side of the lakes, continue to rise, getting up in the 58 to 59 degree range just this side of the Mississippi River. So we are seeing more moisture starting to push in right ahead of that stuff.
Winds gusting up to 33 too. Here's one at Murray. Let's see what it's doing. 31 miles an hour gust, 17 mile an hour sustained.
Yeah.
Dew point is 55. We should be seeing some brilliant lightning somewhere. Ooh, there it is a little bit.
Yeah. If you go to Harveyell, Missouri, KZMA, it's when you go down south of Poplar Bluff, it's like the second one down. It's right in line with that tornado warning that just came in there, just to their west. You can see it's a really dark picture, but you can see the lightning lighting up quite a bit.
Okay. I'll leave it on here for a minute. We'll see if we see anything. Still warm in Paducah and the wind is howling, according to Catherine Wells.
Yep.
Shelby Waltz says, oof, it's too warm out there, too humid. Shelby, I told you, you ought to be up here with us. There's the lightning.
Yep.
Heather Hosley says she's freaking out the closer they get. Don't freak out. We're going to be okay. I promise all of you. Don't freak out.
Woo! That was bright.
Look at that. Woo. You know, most of the times when you have a tornadic storm, you get a lot of lightning in it, and a lot of it's intense lightning, kind of like what we're starting to see here. Rick Dinkins says there's strong winds in Franklin. Jenny Stewart says if the moisture is going up, is that a good thing or a bad thing? That's a bad thing, Jenny. Brian and Amanda says it sure is windy outside. Yes, it is, and it's going to get worse. Erica Snow, what do y'all think will happen for Paducah? If I had the answer to that right now, it would be, I would tell you, but I don't have that answer just yet. We're going to watch it.
Yeah, it is entirely possible that this line could go through and the storm could actually miss you and you wouldn't get much of anything but some gusty winds and a little bit of rain. But at the same time, it's just as likely that this storm could come right across where you're at and you end up with a severe thunderstorm or even worse, a tornado. So we can't tell you exactly where they're going to hit yet.
This is sure getting close. Amanda Barber says, I'm in Hopkinsville and I want to go to the church shelter, but not sure when. You've got probably an hour and a half to 2 hours out, I would say. Steve Brown says, I've always wondered, traditional stick-built homes on a block foundation, are you safer in the crawl space if it has one? Not really.
No, because if it takes the house, it's going to take the whole house off that foundation and dump every bit of debris it can find on top of you. Yeah. Plus, a lot of times, if it's a really strong tornado, it'll not only take the house, we say it will slab the house, which means that it sweeps everything off a slab foundation and just leaves a bare concrete foundation. If all you got is a block foundation, it's going to take everything, including the dirt.
I need to find Bentonville. I've got a question about Bentonville, Arkansas.
Okay.
Mackenzie Williams. The Walmart headquarters, Bentonville, Arkansas. And I'm not sure I know where it is exactly.
Yeah, this area now has severe thunderstorm and tornado warnings all the way south down to the bottom of Arkansas, almost to the Louisiana border.
Almost every storm is developing a tornado on it.
Yeah, or at least a severe thunderstorm warning.
This looks bad in here. And the bad thing is headed our way.
Not yet.
I put a storm track on this storm. It looks like this is where it's going to be for Poplar Bluffs, right dead aim in on it. It's also going to have to cross over some of these cameras, so we'll get an idea what that storm looks like as it goes across that area. Gosh, this back here looks terrible. You can see where we are. Here's Western Kentucky. There's Paducah. There's Hopkinsville, Murray, Union City, Tennessee, Paris, Tennessee, Dyersburg, area we watch very close. Lost him again. Hopefully we'll get Mark back on here in just a minute. Heather Hosley, I have my niece's 1-year-old baby. Should I put her in a car seat if it gets bad, or just hold her as tight as I can? Well, a car seat's better than nothing at all. Best thing is to take cover in an interior room with no windows to the outside. Mickey Davenport says, hello, Steve Brown. I have to be in Bowling Green tomorrow afternoon. I don't know what I'm going to do without your coverage. I think you'll be okay tomorrow afternoon, Steve. I'm fairly sure that this will end sometime during the afternoon. Tammy Tatum, there's Mr. Shane. Vanessa Sizemore, you want to be in the middle of the structure because you never know if it will slab the house or not. That's true. Haley Harrison, what's Franklin looking like? It hasn't really changed much, Vanessa. Jessica McCowan Sr., is there still a cap on Kentucky? I don't know where everybody's getting the idea of this cap. As far as I know, there's not been a cap on Kentucky. There's been no word from the Weather Service about that. And so there's been several people talking about a cap. So if y'all been watching someone out there say, oh, we got to worry about the cap, just forget about it, because these storms are strong enough, a cap's not going to help. It's going to just flat out blow through a cap. A cap, for those of you who don't know, is a layer of warmer air about 5,000 feet in general that prevents any storms from developing. But these storms are absolutely going to, down at the bottom. Okay. These storms are absolutely going to blast through any cap that could possibly be there. I've never seen what a cap is nobody said anything about a cap. Neither has the Weather Service. So, Steve, that's what a cap is. It's just a layer of warm air and storms are built up by the air rising. And so when it hits that area of warm air, it's the same temperature as the air that's rising. It stops. So therefore, there's no storm development. But I don't know anything about their cap or anything. Vanessa Sizemore, there was a post on Facebook saying there was a cap that was going to keep it from being bad. Okay, well, they must have 3D vision that the Weather Service doesn't have because they don't know that anything about that either. Karen Schneider says, Mark's back. Mark's back.
Yeah. Who's Mike?
I don't know, Mike. Who is that?
Who is Mike?
Yeah.
We know him, Mike.
Jackie Logan says, glad you're back, Mike. Ian Jarvis says, hey, Mike's back. Hey, Mikey. Oh, my goodness. Chris Johnson, what's the rough time frame for Clarksville, Tennessee to see storms come through? I'm surprised they haven't issued any kind of a watch for you, which makes me feel a little bit better about things. But I tell you, these don't show any signs of diminishing none back here into Arkansas. Look at all the tornado warnings here all along this line. And this is what's coming up towards Kentucky now. This is something we're going to have to be a little more concerned about as it gets closer. There's our friend Caleb Eat. Says, what are the chances of Goodlettsville, Tennessee being under any sort of tornado watch? Mark? Chris Mitchum says, Mike, what day is it, Mike?
It's hump day, but
It's
not
hump
today.
day. Tammy Yoki Hester
All right.
says,
What was the question? They were showing me something.
what's the chances of
on,
Goodlettsville going under any sort of tornado watch from Caleb Eaton?
Pretty likely sometime within the next 24 hours, I'd say.
Yep. There's my good friend Kathleen Dexter. Says, thank y'all so much for keeping us safe. Prayers for you and your teams. And I tell you what, Kathleen, let's have prayers for all of us because this looks terrible as it's coming in. And we're going to stay on top of it. But every one of these red boxes is a tornado warning. And some of these have been a history of a lot of damage. As I go back here and look at the damage reports coming in, there's house damage, power lines down, possible tornado. This is another one here that says house damage, possible tornado.
Yep, right there. That's it.
Yeah. It's probably better to see it on this one right here. There it is.
What you looking at, Mark?
See.
Something fun?
No, unfortunately not.
I was afraid of
where it's
that.
at. We're looking at a tornado. It's between Piedmont and Mill Spring, Missouri.
I see it.
National Weather Service says it's lofting debris 10,000 feet in the air.
Oh my goodness. And then here's a it's moving east at
it's not real
62
bright.
east northeast 62
Right in
miles an hour. This is the line the storm is taking.
Right there is where it'd be.
That's yin and yang. Stop.
Another little one up here going on. This whole line has just got everything. Every individual cell. It's not forming a line. Each individual cell is still going, and each individual cell is severe and has tornadoes going.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got this storm passing Neelyville, Missouri, Mark. A lot of lightning going on it. Dew point is 66 degrees.
Yep. As I said, and that's going to be working its way into West Kentucky here within the next couple hours.
So this is what we're watching. This is what's headed our way. Everybody take a look at this. Tasha Nicole says, OMG for Missouri, prayers for Missouri. Tracy Runyon, sleep sweet as long as you can, folks. Going to catch a few Z's. We'll be back in 3 hours or so. Keep the faith. Prayers going out. Smith 0514. Partially underground exterior bathroom or underground closet against exterior wall with sliding glass doors and windows in front of it. I'm bugging because I have no interior rooms. Okay. Rita
I'd go
Taylor.
the partially. I'd probably say the partially underground
Yep.
exterior bathroom, as long as it doesn't have any doors or windows right in front of it.
Or even an underground closet against an exterior
Yeah.
wall would be even better. Rita Taylor says, getting my oil lamps ready. I got on the laptop, lost y'all, and got a panic attack. Hubby went to bed. Jenny Stewart, do you and Mark have a safe place to go? Jenny, we do. We have a interior bathroom with cinder block walls around it inside of another building with cinder block walls. So we're in a pretty sturdy structure. If we can get to the bathroom in time, because we will stay on till the last possible minute, or we lose internet.
Yeah.
But this is a severe storm in Missouri. And you can see it is tornadic, lots of lightning going on, and it's going to continue to increase as this storm gets closer and passes through this area right here.
Cody Kent, there is no safe place in a mobile home.
No,
The
I'm
best
afraid
place to
not.
go if you're in a mobile home is to go find a shelter in a sturdy building somewhere.
The winds on this camera right now are 21.8, but it has gusted up to 37 or 33 within the last little bit. This is Neelyville, Missouri, and that would be this storm right here. No, I take that back. This is it right here, I think. Where did I find it? This is
I
Harville,
don't know.
Missouri.
There's so many storms to choose from.
This is Harville, Missouri right here. And it ought to be
Horrible, Missouri.
Harville.
Harville. Okay,
Yeah.
I thought you said horrible, Missouri. I was like, wow.
Well, the weather there is horrible.
Where's your cup?
Yeah.
Over at the desk. Oh, great. Neil Mason. Unfortunately, guys, the Kentucky game is as bad as the weather. I was afraid of that, Neil. Thanks for letting me know. Cody Kent, the shelter and church is open in Cadiz, Crofton, and Oak Grove. Lisa M. Taylor, will it storm tomorrow also in Logan County? It does appear so. Oh, my
Yes.
goodness. Look at this lightning
Wow. I see that.
storm. Let's see here. Ashley Coons, besides the warning, obviously, what other signs do we look for when it comes to knowing a tornado is near? Watch for exploding power lines, which could also indicate very strong winds, but that'd be the next thing to watch for. If you hear a roar, probably too late. Take cover immediately. Nikki Winters, we don't have anywhere to go except in our open hall with our 2-bedroom doors and bathroom doors shut with a mattress on us. If you have a closet, if it's on the interior, that might be even better.
Best place you can find. I mean, I understand that not everybody can get to an underground shelter. Not everybody can go anywhere. All you can do is the best you can do.
I'm going to go through
Get
and
in
let's
your
show
best spot and pray.
let's show the shelters that are open. Here's your shelters by the county. There are a few that we haven't upgraded the list here. We do know that the community shelter in Oak Grove is open. So look through here. And when you see your county come up, you can see on there some of the places that are open. Tasha Nicole says, and it does legitimately sound like a train coming. Yeah. Tammy Gilkey Hester says the wind is raging at Harton Place in Hopkinsville.
It is. And again, these straight line winds are going to get stronger and stronger as this line of storms get closer. They had gusts out ahead of it over in Missouri up in the 50-mile-per-hour range. So they're almost severe by themselves.
Okay, so hopefully you guys have got your cell phones charged up in case you lose electricity, and you would still be able to catch us on your cell phone as long as we're able to stay up. And Chris D says shelter should be mandatory with every house in Kentucky. Every bill should have to have one given. How Kentucky deals with this mess all the time. Is Madisonville in the 10% for tornadoes or 5%? Mark, I think they're in the hatched area too, I believe, right?
I believe they are, yes.
Well, Kentucky has lost the game to Bama, 99-70, unfortunately. Okay, so Misty Welburn, is there any shelter in Guthrie open or anyone opening up due to storm team weather? We can look right here what's going on the screen here. And let's see what shows up. That would be for Todd County, I think. Maybe it'll give us something there. Let's see, there's Trigg, Callaway, and Christian County. And Lyon County, Logan County. There's Muhlenberg. I don't know. We may not have anything from Todd County. Hopkins, Graves, Caldwell. You know, I don't see anything for Todd County on our list that I know of.
Yeah.
Nope, sure don't.
So you haven't heard of any Todd County?
No, I've been in contact with Todd County Dispatch, and she got a hold of the emergency management, and they haven't even heard of any. They're gonna let me know if anything comes up.
Okay. Yeah, Amy says she's been in contact with Todd County Dispatch and and they've been in contact with the emergency manager over there. They do not know of any shelters being open, but if so, they will let her know and we will pass it on.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, there you have it. I'm letting this cycle through a little bit more. And get me a fresh refill of coffee from my excellent support staff over here, Donna Lord. She takes good care of us.
Do you need muffins?
Do I need a what?
Do you need one of those blueberry or chocolate muffins?
Ooh,
You
yeah,
want one of those or two?
the blueberry.
Okay.
None of that. She's gonna feed me.
Yeah. Stephanie Roque, Christian County anyway, is in the process of arranging to have shelters built, but it's a
Yes.
process that takes a little while. They started on this right after the 2021 tornadoes, and they're just now getting to the point where they're picking out the spots where they're going to make their first 4.
Yep. Jordan Randolph said he got logged off. What about Central City, Kentucky, Mark?
Central City is right close enough. It's in Muhlenberg County, of course, and that's right in line with all of us. They're just on the edge of the higher percentage chance for tornadoes. So, but that line is going to go just continue to go charging east as the evening wears on.
Okay, I'm going back to the radar. Actually, we're going back to a camera in Harville, Missouri, as we watch this lightning show, and I will show you where it is located. It is right here, right in the path. I'm going to go down this one down here. It's a little bit more looking out towards where the tornado would be located. Neelysville, Missouri.
Target rich environment.
This is a severe storm with a tornado passing by Neelysville, Missouri. We're going to be able to maybe see the funnel as it goes by. I'm not sure yet, but it's certainly a lot of lightning with it. This is what we can expect with a tornadic storm. Misty Welburn says, thanks. I am with Todd County Rescue and 2 fire departments, Todd County, so I understand the dispatch not having much information. Thank you, Misty. I appreciate you. If you do have any information on the on any shelters opening up over there, if you would pass it along. Hey, there's our friend Oliver, one of our techs. He says, hello, everyone. Hey, Oliver. You should be here. Andrea Cook says, I'm out of my trailer in Herndon, but in a hotel, but all they had was second floor. It's back on the back side of the building. Well, that's better than a trailer. So, yeah. Stephanie Roque says, trying to find shelters is not easy. Where are you located, Stephanie? Aren't you up in, where are you located? David Braswell Mitchell says the wind is really crazy in Sturgis. Okay, she's near Oak Grove. The Oak Grove Community Center is open, Stephanie, from what I understand. Okay, Upper Clarksville. I'm continuing to watch this camera. This is a tornadic storm, and if I've got this placed right, it should pass right in front of the camera here. So we'll watch for a funnel going across this area from left to right. Scott Brooks says we're hanging on up here in Greenville, Kentucky. Ava Claire says, is Greenville safe? No one is safe yet. Kimberly Groves, hey David, Mark, what can you tell us about Webster County, particularly in Providence, about the storms coming in? Y'all be ever so safe. Thank you both for keeping an eye on the sky. I appreciate that. Hopefully that everything will be okay. Mackenzie Williams says Fox 17 News is currently talking about the cap. Again, I'm not aware of any cap, and I think it's obvious there's not one over this area, because if it was, we would not be having these storms like this. Amanda, this is in Needlesville, Missouri. I'll pull out here and show you kind of what we're talking about. It is, if I remember right, it's this camera right. Let me see here. No, it's this camera right here. It's just south of the storm. The tornado would be back here. This is a tornado warned storm, but this is where it would be. Again, this is Needlesville, Missouri. I kind of thought maybe I saw a little funnel right here, up in this area right here. There's so much lightning, it's hard. It also could be rain wrapped, which means we wouldn't see it anyway. Ava Claire says, this tornado EF5 or what? There's no way to know that. You can't judge the EF or the strength of the tornado until it gets past and they survey the damage, but this certainly looks like it is a tornado about to cross this camera here. Hey, Danny Shoemakes, he's from Auburn. Are the storms getting stronger as they get closer? They are not calming down any, it doesn't look like. Dew point is 66 degrees, my goodness. You can...
Yep.
Hey, Oliver, says David Mark, what are dew points going to look like around the time of impact? Mark, that's a good question. What is our
What are the dew
now?
points?
Yeah.
Well, hang on just one second. Let me pull that up.
They want me to go back to the camera. I'm going to go back to this camera in Needlesville where this severe storm is passing by.
Okay.
It is.
Our dew point's up to 54.7, but as we go out to the west of West West of the lakes, it's up in the 58, 59 degree range and
Really?
rising. Yep.
Ava Claire says, is it going straight to Todd and all that? Not yet, Ava, but it is a serious situation. We will know here in a little bit what the trajectory of these tornadic storms are going to be, but we think that maybe on this camera here we're going to see a tornado pass by it. It is a tornado warned storm. That's typical with all the lightning we're seeing. We will see if there is a tornado in it, and we can see it. It'll be coming from left to right on the screen. And we'll be looking to cloud base, which is right up in here. The winds are picking up. Yeah, Tasha Nicole says she just seen the possible frontal middle left, and I agree with her. I think I saw the same thing. It should be somewhere in this area right here. We're going to watch it closely.
Yeah, they shifted that
Uh,
a
they,
little bit to the right.
Either the camera has gotten blown by the wind to the right, or they've intentionally, I guess they're tracking it.
Yep.
They're tracking the tornado. It should be somewhere right in here. Oh gosh.
My bad dog.
The lights, the city lights are not helping.
You know what, Mark? There it is, I think, right here. Watch this, right in this area.
I see that.
Yep, I believe that's it right there. Yeah, and they're moving the camera to follow it.
Yep.
Here
that's
we
it.
go.
There it is.
There's our tornado. Yeah, there it is right there. No doubt. That's a tornado right there. This
Yeah.
is in Neelysville, Missouri.
Yeah, we're
We're
not
now-
seeing any CC drop out for it yet, but
That's definitely
they
a
just
funnel
put
cut.
a
I
new
can't.
warning, too.
Yeah, I can't tell if it's on the ground, but that's a funnel right there. They're following it with the camera, turning it as it goes. We have no control over this camera. This is the folks that own the camera doing it. But yeah, there it is. You can see it plainly right there.
the camera at Harveyville has gone in-op.
Harvell has gone.
Yep. So the winds may have gotten it, no telling.
Yeah, this is starting to pick up some winds at this one here.
Is it gotten wider?
They're moving the camera.
No, the tornado wider.
I can't tell. Yeah, that looks like that has increased in width on that tornado there.
It's hard to really tell too much with the wind shaking the camera
Yeah.
that bad. Boy, look at all that lightning too. Yeah, they keep shifting the cameras.
Yeah, the camera, they're following the tornado, what
Yeah,
looks
right
to be
in
the
here.
tornado. They're following it with the camera, turning it as it goes. It's still right there.
Is that that one right there?
The lightning is very intense, as
That's
is typical
Neelyville,
with a
yeah.
tornadic storm.
Yeah.
This is at Neelysville, Missouri.
Yeah, it's this one right in here.
I will go off the large screen and go back to the small one just a little bit here so you can get an idea. There's the
They
camera
lit it
right
up with a
here.
new warning, so they shifted it north. It's in this
Yeah.
area right here.
This is the camera right here where I'm looking at. I'll go a little closer. You can see that
This
it's looking
was
this way.
a warning for a confirmed
Okay.
tornado,
Okay.
and this is one for a tornado warning for radar indicator.
Okay.
We've got a new warning out just south of this too, so they're going to get a double whammy.
Yeah, they just put a new warning right in there for this that's coming up this way.
Okay, so they extended it.
They are in a PDS, a particularly dangerous situation
it's-
warning there in Neelyville.
Poplar Bluff is, well, yeah, it is up in here. It's near Poplar Bluff.
I can't
It's
see
headed
the
for Poplar
funnel.
Bluff.
I can't see the funnel now. I believe it's become rain wrap. Boy, that's big if that's the funnel back there just showed up.
I see that. I saw that.
That was big. That's a big tornado. I'm going to pull back out.
Yeah, the warning that's that new warning that was just to the north of the old warning that's near Neelyville is a PDS warning.
Okay, so Neelyville right now looks like they're out of the worst of that part, but there's another tornadic storm coming across. They will pick it up here when it gets there to it. Wow, how would you like to live there and have two tornadoes come by you back to back?
Yeah, that happened to a town down in Alabama back in 2011. So
We got this storm chaser. I'm going to take a look at that. He's right in a core. That's a hell core. Oh, good grief.
that's Vince Whaley. He's riding it
guess-
out, I think, isn't he?
Yeah, he knows what he's doing. Oh, good grief. Looks like they got some debris in the road there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Oh,
Yeah.
trees.
Tree debris.
Chris Cleves says, I hear the wind picking up in Pembroke. Tasha Nicole says, OMG, it got a lot wider. It did. Wow, look at this. Look at the damage here.
Tree canopy affected. It's wobbly
Oh, my goodness.
down here on power line.
Well, hopefully nobody got hurt.
Yeah, down power lines in Trigg County right now, but that's probably from the winds well out ahead of it.
Okay, down power lines in Trigg.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to come out. This is getting ever so close. Good grief, look at these tornado warned storms. They're going to get
And
right
I-
into Kentucky here. Looks like, let me go down here and see if I can put a track on it. They're moving, this is moving east-northeast at 49, might as well say 50 miles an hour. That's not particularly fast there.
Yeah, the tornado warned storm is moving east northeast at 60. Poplar Bluff, you're in the line for this storm.
Yeah, looks like we lost the camera on this one right here too. It looks like it is out. Yeah, that's Harville, Missouri. That's one has been knocked out by the storm. Let's go back to Neelysville, see if we've got anything going on here. It should be picking up the second tornadic storm. They're moving the camera back that way now. And here it comes. Are both the Donovan and Marquand tornadoes still on the ground? Brittany Yates is asking.
It's hard to tell. As far as seeing a pardon me. By the correlation coefficient, it's not really showing it on the ground as far as kicking up debris yet, but
Okay.
we'll have to wait and see.
Oh my goodness, I think they've got another shot of a tornado right here. Right next to the tower. Maybe not. It looks like it right there.
They're trying to scan around for it.
They know it's out there, they just haven't spotted it just yet.
Yeah.
Tasha Nicole, yes, there's another cell tornado behind it.
Or,
Let's see here. Angela Leibold, how's it looking for Hopkinsville, Oak Grove, Clarksville? Well, I've seen better nights, let's put it that way. Malie Boyd, it sure did look like it. And Where is it we're looking at? We're looking at the Neelysville, Missouri live camera that is observing it's already seen one tornadic storm go by. We saw the funnel on the camera. Now we're looking at a second one about to cross in front of it. Tosh Nicole says it looks like an ugly beast creeping through the night. That it does. Ah, we lost the camera. They just lost it. Okay, well, 66 degrees is the dew point. 77 degrees is the temperature. That is bad this time of night. But yeah, we've lost the camera there now. So looks like that the storm winds have gotten it and taken it out. We're going to go up here into this one and see if we can get anything out of it. This is Heartland Express, Missouri. We have another tornadic storm. This is a different one. And as usual, we're seeing intense lightning with this one. This is probably a worse storm the way it looks to me. We'll watch and see if we can see any funnel coming across it. As you can see, folks, this is what we're going to have to deal with once these storms get into Kentucky. The intense lightning. It's going to be, let's see here, DDDM says, David, will Dexter, Missouri get hit? I'm going to check and see if I've got the Dexter, Missouri camera. There's White Oak, and they're getting socked with this storm. Severe storm in progress now at this camera site. The lightning is intense. Wind is absolutely incredible. Here we go. Whew. That made me jump. So, I don't know. Maybe if you guys see this, it might give you an idea, but I don't want to scare you any worse than what you already are. But this is what's happening under those storms. My goodness.
Hail.
Yeah, a lot of power outages behind this line as it goes through. So
Yeah. This camera here, I'm going to think it's supposed to get knocked out too, the way it's looking. It's taking a beating.
which camera is that, Dave?
This is Poplar Bluff. Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Oh my goodness. DDDM says, thank you, David. I have family there. I moved from Hopkinsville to Flemingsburg almost 3 years ago, wishing you were up here covering. Yeah, I appreciate that. That means a lot. Wind is picking up all over the area right now. Hazel Lear says, my nerves are shot. Hazel, calm down. It's going to be okay, I promise you. Is there a funnel behind this pole here? We need to see. Well, I think we're getting some power flash stuff here to the left. Yeah, that's rough. It's about as intense a storm as I've seen on one of these cameras. Serena Blaine says, prayers for all of us for safety and for you too, David. Please be safe. This is scary, and it is scary. I will ask you guys, if you're watching this, please subscribe to the channel. We need the subscriptions to help continue to bring this kind of stuff to you, and that's why this lightning is wanting to make me duck. Angela Leibold says, I'm from Michigan, and I'm terrified. Don't be scared. It'll be okay. Lacey Carr, will it be safe to drive from Todd County to Hopkinsville at 4 a.m., do you think? I don't know. I would have to watch and see. We could be in that lull at that time. We will see. Lightning strikes are getting closer. Ariana says Todd County. Hang on just a minute here. Let's see here. David S. McNeely Phipps says What are the chances of storm strength weakening by the time it gets here? I sure hope so. I'm going to pull out. Mark the dew point at this location is 70 degrees, and we're about to lose that camera.
Yep.
We just lost it.
Where was that at Heartland?
Poplar
Or,
Bluff. Yep. We lost,
There's
just
3
lost-
cameras in Poplar Bluff.
Yeah, we just lost that one. I couldn't tell if it was lightning or wind that took it out, but that one is gone. Let's see if we got another one down here. Kind of get out of the main path. It's gone too. Let's try this one. This is Boycom. This is a residential area, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Brent Thomas, how does a dew point correlate? Mark, that's a good question. Answer that if you don't mind.
Well, the dew point indicates how much moisture is available for these storms to work. So the higher the dew point, the more likely you're going to be able to have severe storms. And usually around 58 degrees is the cutoff. It can be a little bit lower if there's enough wind dynamic to make it severe, but generally 58 degrees is where the what we look for severe storms to develop.
Siling,
Dew point,
go ahead.
you know, if you want to know what dew point is, that's the temperature the air has to be at to be 100% saturated
Right.
with moisture.
Siling Elizabeth, I look forward to your forecast. These storms always remind us of God's omnipotent power. Storms are beautiful to me. They do have a beauty of their own, but they're not beautiful whenever we're getting nailed like this. Okay, Misty Wellburn Shelters opening up in Todd County. Elkton Gospel Church, 221 Allensville Street in Elkton, is now open as a shelter. Thank you, Misty. I appreciate that. So, for those of you in Todd County looking for a shelter area, Todd County Elkton Gospel Church at 221 Allensville Street in Elkton is now open as a shelter. So, there you go. I really appreciate that, Misty. Jaden Shark
Another
has
report from Trigg
ahead.
County, non-thunderstorm wind damage, tree down on Felix Wadlington Road, 2 miles east-northeast of Donaldson.
That's in Todd County.
Trigg.
Oh, Trigg. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
2 miles north of Donaldson. That would be this area right here. Kind of a sparsely populated area there.
Yeah.
It looks like, do we have cloud cover coming over, and is that going to help us any?
No.
I was afraid of that.
Probably.
why don't you just hit me
this
with
is
the
just
truth?
blow off from the storms.
Okay. All right, so let's see what we got here. Dew point still 54 there just outside of Paducah. Sykeston, Missouri. Dew point's 57, right at severe criteria.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here's Dexter. Good grief, look at how this storm has intensified. I wish I could get one of these cameras back up. That one's out and that one's out, so only one camera is left. I've got one down here. Let's see what this one is. Okay, here's Neelyville, Missouri, the one we were watching earlier. Evidently it has come back up. But I can't see
They may
much
be
with,
starting to get on the backside of the storm, too.
I think they are, yeah. So at least
Well,
it
maybe
still, they still survive anyway.
Yeah. The tornadic storm has moved off, but they're about to get nailed with some heavier rains and such.
This one down here back to the southwest around Pocahontas and Walnut Ridge. And then we go even further south, Newport, Jonesboro, Arkansas. Now, and this one's taking aim on Kentucky.
Lots of questions showing up in the chat there about Hopkinsville, Dave.
Okay. From National Weather Service, Poplar Bluff, Missouri, strong rotation approaching. Take shelter immediately. And yeah, they've. It looks like they've already been hit, Brittany. But thank you for that piece of information. Several are worried about Hopkinsville. Dew point is 55 at Fort Campbell. We think the dew point is going to shoot on up there soon. But Mark, would that make a difference if these storms get in here, or is the dew point going to shoot up as they come closer?
It's going to shoot up as they come closer. It's
Okay.
already up to like 59 or so over in Fulton County and rising. The winds are also starting to pick up. I'm seeing one wind gust of 41 over just on the west side of the lakes.
Okay. Are you there, Mark? I lost you. You've frozen up a little bit.
I see that.
Okay.
Stupid
Okay.
thing.
Now I've got you back now, so that's good. So I don't know if what are our wind speeds here? Do you know?
We're winds gusting around 29 right now. The steady at 21, gusting to 29. We do have some gusts over west side of the lakes. There's 31 in Trigg County where that tree was knocked down.
Okay.
And I saw a gust of 41 on the other side of the lakes. They're still gusting up around 30 over that way.
Okay. So Ava Claire says, should I get my family in? I'm in Greenville. Please answer. I'm freaking out. It depends on where you have to go, Ava. You've got time. It's not imminent. You do have time.
A little to help the channel. You guys are
Right.
literal
We're probably at
lifesavers.
least a couple hours, if not 3 hours, out from it being in our area right here.
Okay. How many? I'm sorry. I had a.
Probably 2 to 3.
Okay. So we've got a couple hours before it gets in here to Christian County. Serena Blaine says, I'm very worried. My son works at Matassa, and I pray it will pass Hopkinsville and or we not get it bad. As Todd in Trigg County, too. I'm very scared. Serena, you guys, those of you who are scared, always remember this. Fear makes the wolf bigger and the storm worse than it actually is. Don't worry. Yes, prepare,
Yeah.
but don't be panicky. Don't be scared. We're going to be fine. Oliver Statham, you think the cap is going to erode as it gets closer? We don't have a cap over us. I don't care what Channel 17 or whoever it is says. We do not have a cap. These storms right here are not going to be affected by any cap. It is a mere distraction to storms of this magnitude. They're going to wipe the cap out if there is a cap. I'm not sure there's one even over us. I've seen no
At the
indication
moment,
of that.
really.
Have you, Mark?
No. No, I haven't. But again, these storms and all the dynamics with them are so strong that even if there was a bit of a cap, they would pop through that like nothing.
Yeah. Okay, meteorologist Derek Graves posted a large tornado on the ground 7 miles southwest of Morgan City, Missouri. A confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornado is located near Swifttown or 10 miles north of Belzoni, moving northeast at 45. So that is, let's see here. Belzone. Does she say Belzone? Morgan City, Missouri.
Okay.
I'm trying to find Morgan City. Well, a new tornado warning has just been issued.
Yeah, these storms continue to march. The general area of storms continues to march to the east, and the severe storms continue to race off to the northeast from where they're at 50 to 70 miles an hour.
Well, this is, I think, Dexter, Missouri, if I remember right. Let me see. Yeah, this is Dexter, Stoddard County EMA. As this severe storm with tornado is approaching. Once again, we're watching these cameras. Again, everybody, if you get a chance, please subscribe to this channel. It does help. their dew point there, Mark, is 59.3.
Yep.
But it is putting on a light show.
Yeah. Ava Claire says my friend wants to know if Todd will get hit, and if so, when. Probably. It'll get something from this line as it comes through, just like any of us will. As far as what time, probably 3 to 4 hours.
Okay, Brittany Yates said she was talking about Mississippi, and she just realized that.
Oh, okay. Lisa Palmera wants to know if Hopkinsville has a storm shelter. There are areas open for shelter in the Hopkinsville area tonight.
Let me. Do y'all want me to show the storm shelter areas? If you would like, I can run that through, and we'll leave this camera and go through that. For any of you who want to get to shelter before the storms get in here, I'm going to pull out. I'll run through the shelters for a time or two before we go back to this. Shelley Baxter Van Velzer says Oak Grove. That would be the community center if that's where you're looking for. Christian County has the Crofton Shelter, and the First Baptist Church is open. So you have shelters there. It looks like there were several shelters for Trigg County. And we had this shelter in Todd County. It was on, oh my goodness, what was the name of that shelter?
Don't mind me. Just the show must go on.
This is my good friend Natasha Joe back here punching me along with along with Donna Lord on the other side. I'm cornered up here.
Lights are falling down and everything.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Jonathan Wayne says Petrie and Elkton Baptist.
Okay, good. Elkton Baptist is open in Todd County. Okay, so I'm going to go back to the radar.
Jocelyn, the line has been moving a little slower, but again, maybe faster than the models, but slower than what we first anticipated. So it's taking a little bit longer. It's taking its sweet time getting here. It's still not across the Mississippi River yet.
But it's getting close. There's the Mississippi River, and there's the line of storms. And these are each one of these. You see that storm like that? These are individual supercell storms. They are rotating. That's and each one of them has a tornado warning on it. This was our worries about this whole line, was that they would break up into sections, and each one of them would be supercells with numerous tornado warnings, and that's exactly what's happened.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Elkton Gospel.
Yes.
Jonathan Wayne says.
Brittany Yates, will the weather spotters be deploying tonight? They are deployed right now as we speak.
Yeah, they are waiting with great anticipation for this stuff to actually get here.
There's Justin's camera up here just outside the studios. And Gary is out in the field. So hopefully they won't be needed, but unfortunately I think it's going to happen. And we have Shane and Amy standing by. Aaron Parker, Christian County, Hopkins County line. If a warning is issued for our area, how long do we have to get to our safe place? 2 minutes or more like 10 minutes? I would say you would have maybe 10 minutes, depending on the trajectory and how far out it is when the warning's issued. Lisa Butcher.
Robert Stewart,
Go ahead.
Robert Stewart, the cold front is behind this, and what will happen is it'll move on through, coming in behind this line, but a low is forming down to the south along that front, and it will wave up this way, and that's what gives our chances for severe weather tomorrow midday. this line of storms will be in the whole area about the same time, and right now it looks like it's heading more toward 2 a.m. or a little later.
Well, I wonder if it does like what they do a lot of times. Once they get across the Mississippi, they actually speed up. I don't know.
All right, well, we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah. See, a lot of you are watching over on the Weather and Wisdom Facebook page. I'm glad to have you as we watch this come in. Rachel Ray wondering about Hopkinsville. What do you think? The possibility of a tornado? I wish I could tell you. I think it's a possibility, yes. Roaring Springs. Around what time should we expect these supercells to hit our area, specifically Fruit Hill just west of Crofton, north of Hopkinsville? Jennifer Johnson says, praying everyone stays safe and these storms won't be bad. So do we all. And
Yeah.
Rachel Ray says, thanks for the answer. I'll be on alert for sure. I got to tell everybody, again, I can't answer individual questions as far as what storm might hit where at what time. When it gets closer, I'll be able to do that a little better. But right now, they haven't even got into Kentucky. They're just about to cross the Mississippi River here in a little while. I'd say, what are they, about 50 miles out from the Mississippi River? Give or take a little.
Yeah, at least. Yeah, they haven't even really gotten to Cape Girardeau yet.
Well, they're close.
But I said earlier, and there was a storm chaser, or somebody was commenting earlier. When you've got 13 storms lined up and down here, where do you look?
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, we've got storms one lined up after another from north to south. Each one of them is rotating. Each one of them is a supercell, and each one of them has a tornado warning on it. I mean, it's going to be rough. I'm hoping that something breaks before it gets here.
And I am absolutely hoping something breaks before it gets here, because this, I don't like this at all. Amanda George says, I want to go on a ride along with Amy and Shane.
You want to go on a ride along? Whew. Okay, Brittany Yates is at 6 PDS warnings at once in Missouri and Arkansas. That's unbelievable. I'd say, yeah, that's about right.
Yep.
This is an unusual night.
And so many of these are warned here the way my radar indicates them. I'm using a different radar system that I'm looking at in front of me here. It highlights the ones that are confirmed tornadoes, and there's just a bunch up and down this whole line that are confirmed tornadoes, which means that they've been identified either by radar or by visual that they are on the ground.
Robert Webb says he's going to bed. He'll see us tomorrow. Again, folks, be sure and subscribe to the channel. We're not going to leave you. We're going to stay with you. And we hope that you are able to benefit from this channel. We're trying our best to keep you informed. This is a tough situation. We live here too, so whatever happens to you guys happens to us as well. We're going to do our best to keep you well informed of what's going to happen. Junie Walt Newton, when they cross the river, does it make them intensify? Not particularly, no. I don't think the river in this case is going to have much effect on them either way. And the reason is because this is such a dynamic system. This is a powerful system with near record low barometric pressure. And that's why they're saying, some of the winds are hurricane strength winds coming out of these storms. Oliver Statham says, best thing any of you dealing with the storm anxiety can do is prepare. If you have a safe place to go, you significantly increase your chance of safety during a severe weather threat like this. And he's right. I tell you what, Mark, I'm going to run this. They need to know about this storm shelter that is sponsoring this site. We're not going to leave you for
let's
long.
go ahead and get that taken care of the way before anything really starts to get into Kentucky.
So here's a word from our sponsors, but this one right here is the storm shelter, guys. And I'm going to tell you, well, I'll play the ad first. What would you do when severe storms with tornadoes threaten you and your family? If you have planned properly, you will have a storm shelter nearby that is strong, safe, and will save your family's life. Mid-South storm shelters provide just that. They blend well with the landscape and are proven lifesavers. When the weather gets severe, have no fear with a Mid-South storm shelter. Call today at 270-725-6020. And I got to tell you, if you give them, when you call them to talk to them, give them the promo code Weather and Wisdom. Say that to them, and they will give you $200 off the price of the storm shelter.
A little to help the channel, you guys are literal lifer savers.
I really appreciate you guys. I think we've got some kind of a super chat come in, but I couldn't read it.
All the power's out.
But anyway, I wanted you guys to know you mentioned Weather and Wisdom, and that you will get $200 off a storm shelter. And these guys are some kind of busy. A lot of you on here own these guys' storm shelter, and you're very happy with it. And I wouldn't have them on here if I didn't believe in them and trust them. I promise you, it would be good. Ava Claire says, am I in Christian County? Yes. We're on the western side of Hopkinsville. Storm shelter guys, they're over in Russellville, but they're not too far away. About, 20, 30 minutes away at the most. But they have built a lot of storm shelters here. So also, now I'm going to tell you this too. You got to remember, if you have roof damage from this wind, get in touch with Michael Vance Contracting and Roofing. He's already got teams standing by tomorrow ready to roll. If you've got roof damage, give him a call. He has a whole team of experts to go out there and assist you, give you estimates or whatever you need. At 270-707-ROOF, give Michael a call. I promise you won't regret it. And he will give you some expert advice on what's going on. And also, he owns Lakeside Campground Marina, the website, visit lakesidecampground.com. And also, I want to say our good friend Katie Moyer's on. She has this amazing salve. I'm going to play this for you. Anytime my aches and pains act up, I always reach for Kentucky Hip Works Hip Root Salve. It's easy to use. Just rub it on the affected areas and you will soon notice big relief. You can use it as a moisturizing lip balm or ointment that heals and protects your lips during adverse weather conditions and helps with preventing chapped lips. This amazing Kentucky Hemp Works salve is available in our online store at dpww.shop. Order today. And of course, this is our online store, dpww.shop. We've got some merchandise on there. You can order the HempWorks products, and the salve is absolutely flying off the shelves. So give them a call and place your order, and I think that pays all the bills. So let's go back here to the radar. Here we go. Let's see here. All right. Brittany says, last question, but I've seen a few people ask in Hopkinsville community chat for people who don't own a physical NOAA weather radio, are there any weather radio apps that are reliable for alerts? I've seen people that say that sometimes the alerts don't automatically come to their phones. Well, there's Code Red in Hopkinsville. I don't know. That's probably the best one. I have it on my phone, even though I'm in weather. I still get the alerts on my phone sometime. I don't know if you have to re-sign up for it or not, but I do know that it's a pretty good app. So, yeah, that would probably be my best guess there, Brittany. Rita Taylor, even being prepared, it's still, what did she say here? Even prepared, it's still benerving. I think that's right. My eyes aren't looking real good right now. Rachel Baskerville, will the wind stay or leave with the storms? There's storm winds that will be with it, but so they will leave after the storm passes. Nancy Schote Power says, I have Kentucky hemp. It's awesome. I'm glad you like that, Nancy. I use it too. I think it's really good. Vanessa Sizemore also says HempWorks products are amazing. Let's see here. Christy Sanchez Robles, Storm Shield app through Channel 5. Yeah, I like the one that's more local, but you know, it doesn't matter as long as you get the warnings. Serena Blaine says, my sister mom lives in Princeton. I'm going to call them and check on them. OMG, this storm scares me with my son working tonight at the factory. I pray for y'all too. Thank you, Serena. It's going to be okay, I promise. Let's see here. Stephanie says, how do you sign up for Code Red? Probably have to call the city. I'm not sure how you do that. Or you might go to the city's website, City of Hopkinsville. Oliver Max Statham says, also add, if you live in Christian County, you can sign up for alerts through the emergency management website. I believe they call, text, and email you. And that may be where the Code Red is as well. Chris D says, please prepare now and have a way to receive warnings. This will come across the area no matter where you are. Just be prepared. Don't be scared. Good saying there, Chris. Candace Stewart, what about Beachmont? I think that's Tennessee, Mark, isn't it?
Where is that?
Beachmont?
Yeah, I believe that's Tennessee. Sorry, dealing with some incoming family stuff over here.
And I'm dealing with some incoming food over here. Jonathan Wayne, the storms still look like they're growing. Yeah, I hate to say it, but I think you're right.
1 mile west of Poplar Bluff, major damage at a trailer park. And they do believe they probably have fatalities.
Oh my goodness. So 1 mile west of Poplar Bluff. That was probably the storm we were observing before we lost the camera with the tornado on it. Trailer park's been hit and there are fatalities. Beachmont, Kentucky is in Muhlenberg County, Mark. I'm sorry. I said Tennessee. There's a Beachmont, Tennessee, but this is Beachmont, Kentucky she's asking about.
Okay, yeah, they're in Muhlenberg County. They're in the same boat with us. We're waiting to see what these do as they come in.
Kaylin Metz says, I just threw a hazard sign at a tornado. I was just throwing caution to the wind. Oh, that is a good one.
Oh. Ba-dum.
Ba-doom, boom. Vanessa Sizemore says storms winds will leave. Steve Brown, Beachmont is in Muhlenberg County. Yeah, we figured that out. Thank you, Steve. Jacob Gibson, I hate to ask the same as others, but what time for Trigg County so I know when to make sure I'm awake by? Mark, probably no more than a couple of hours out, are they?
Yeah, I was going to say probably maybe 2 to 3 a.m.
So it's now 11:58.
Yeah.
The scanner radio app in your app store works too, and she's right. Some of you may have the 50 radio from the spotter channel. We do stream the spotter audio from out in the field, which you will not hear much on until they're actually deployed. Oliver Statham, if you live in Christian County, here's a link to sign up for those alerts. There you go. So those of you who want to sign up, there's the link, www.smart911.com. Ava Claire says, the basement has no windows. Where do I go? The basement's good. Go to the, I think, Mark, was it the southwest corner of the basement? I lost your audio. Pick up. Unmute your audio, Mark.
Sorry, there's a lot of background noise going on right now. But southwest corner of the basement, underneath a sturdy table or something like that, or underneath the stairs, if you can, because you want to be able to protect it. If the house goes from over you, you want to be protected from debris coming in on you.
Is the wind staying or leaving? She says, sorry, I missed your answer. My phones are being a silly goose. That's all right, Rachel. After the initial storm goes by, the storm winds will leave, but the sustained winds will not.
Yeah,
Hopkinsville,
they'll probably
Matt-
keep gusting up around 30.
Yeah, Matt Hughes says Hopkinsville needs some storm shelters, and they are actually working on that, Matt. In fact, one of them is going to be right here near a facility, and I think there's one over on Pardue Lane that's going to go in over there. I'm not sure where all the rest of them are going, but I know they're getting ready to put in some. Larry Johnson, WX Spotters or Weather Spotter channel. I think it's the same thing. If it's on the, it'd be Christian County, and you look up if it's 50 radio on your iPhone. It would be WX Spotters, I think, Mark, isn't it? And then if it's Android, it would be Police Scanner. They're both free apps, and you can monitor that channel on those apps.
Right. Just look up for Christian County Weather Spotters.
Right. Hotel Mario, do you expect the line to merge together, or will it be individual cells like it is now? I hope it merges together. These individual
I hope
cells.
it does, but
yeah,
so far, yeah, they've all been maintaining their individual identity.
they sure have.
They're all in a line, but they are not forming a line.
Tasha Nicole, you always take shelter at southwest corner or side, any storm?
Yeah, most likely. Most of our storms are going to come from the west. It's very, very rare for us to get a storm out of the east. But whatever direction the storm is coming from, get up under that wall, because it'll tend to blow debris or anything over you or past you if
Right.
it comes in.
Rita Taylor says lots of resistance. I think I'll be staying inside now under the waterbed frame. I don't know about that.
Yeah, he's down in Arkansas.
Hey, there's
Hey
a
fellas, appreciate all your hard work. Thanks for helping keep us all informed.
Hey Joshua, thank you so much. He's a super chatter. He's donated $19.99. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate you,
We
buddy.
always appreciate it.
Yeah.
And thanks to the one I saw earlier who donated $4.99. We appreciate it all. Thanks.
Absolutely. Oliver Statham, Rachel, I wouldn't depend on a siren since those are mostly notify people outside. But if you leave your window cracked, just close it once storms approach. Good advice there, Oliver. Elena Grissom, I have a radio with a station, Weather Spotters, and Weather Spotter program. Which one should I listen to? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure what you're talking
I'm
about
not
if
sure
you have
either.
a radio programmed with it.
We only have one frequency that we're transmitting on. It's a city-county system, and it's encrypted, but we do have that particular channel streaming where you can hear it.
Yeah. Nikki Winters, I couldn't tell you how many warnings have been issued so far.
Bunches.
Dozens.
Mhm.
Dozens. Yeah.
I believe I'd say scores because there's been a lot. Nancy Schultz Powers says, "How do you know, Nate?" That's a good question. I don't know. Do you know, Mark?
If you're subscribed on the YouTube channel, you can do that. I don't. Is she talking from Facebook?
Yes, she is.
Okay, I don't know how that would be done.
Nancy, all I know, we have an email address. It's oh, good grief. It's what is
David Powell, Weather and Wisdom
it? At gmail.com.
at gmail.com.
Yeah. So if that would help you any, I appreciate it. And if Amy's in there anywhere, she could tell you for sure. Hey, Robert says, do you see the tornado watch extending to Montgomery County? And what is keep it on that path it shows now? Well, I don't know. I'm wondering
They
why
might, but it'd probably be on toward morning if it does. And it may not be until tomorrow with that second round when they start coming up from the southwest.
Right. But I am wondering, though, why they haven't issued any kind of a warning in this area up
No.
here.
A warning, or you mean a watch?
I'm sorry, watch, yeah.
Yeah. Some of the storms, the northern part of this, are across the Mississippi River into Illinois. That's up in the, let me see, that's getting up near
Thanks,
Murfreesboro
David
and all
and Mark,
that.
for all you do.
Just north of Carbondale. They do have tornado warnings on those up that way. And then it extends back down. It's still just to the west of Sykeston, still to the west of New Madrid. It's just getting to Cape Girardeau.
Hey, our friend Andy Grace says, here's $5 from Andy Grace. Thanks, David and Mark, for all you do. Thank you so much, Andy. He's a super chatter, and we love to have super chatters like Andy. And we appreciate the support, Andy. I really do appreciate it. Kaylin Metz, what do you call a tornado that likes to clean? Oh, a dust devil. Oh, my goodness. Hey, if I saw Amy in there, ask her how they donate. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Oliver has told him. He said,
Okay.
go to that link, streamlabs.com / David Powell, Weather and Wisdom /
Oliver,
tip.
send them a link or send them somewhere to be able to.
Amanda Barber says, just seen a weather station answer someone saying they don't think it will hold together to get to Hopkinsville. How can they know
Remains
that?
to be seen. It's sure not weakening any right now.
What is wrong with some of these people? They just don't know.
They're-
There's no
they're
way they
looking
can know
at
that.
some of the. They may be looking at some of the projections or models which do show it kind of breaking up a little bit. But
I hope it
again,
does.
these same. I hope it does too. These are the same models that still have it. At midnight, you see where it's at right now, and they still have it 2 counties back from there. So again, we're keeping an eye on it. If that was going to be the case, we should see the storms down in Arkansas starting to diminish, and they don't
They're
show any
not.
signs of starting to diminish.
No, not at all. They're going strong, and they're rotating. Leandra Beasley, I may have missed the answer, but chances of tornado downtown Hopkinsville, it's not really any different than any of the rest of the area. Anyone that's in the watch has that chance, so that's about the best I can say. Suzanne McKenna says, do we have watches running across the TV for Christian County and surrounding, including Montgomery County, Tennessee? If you look at the bottom of our screen, that is for a flood watch that's in effect. Once the warnings get attached to us, there'll be some warnings showing up, and the screen will change color. It's what it's supposed to do. We're experimenting with new software that will hopefully increase that. Amanda Barber says, yes, he had pictures of models to show. Well, that doesn't surprise me. I'm not discounting it, Amanda, but models are just models.
Right now, it's not showing any signs of it.
Right. There's no
You know,
signs
the
at
model
all.
actually shows everything kind of breaking up over us and then not picking back up till like 9 a.m. I wish that was the case, but right now we're not seeing any signs of it.
Yeah, I'd like to get some rest and everything. But yeah, and look here, there's new warnings back here towards Jonesboro, Arkansas, and back into areas southwest of that. I mean, there's no signs of any let up at this point. So we'll see. Gwen Smith, about what time will it hit the Crofton Penwell Park area? Again,
Yeah.
I would say within
We
the
just
next-
had a 35 mile per hour gust here, so the straight
Okay.
line winds out ahead of this are starting to pick up.
Okay. Yeah, it is about to cross the Mississippi River, Ava. We will know something here in a little bit. Some of it is actually already across up in Carbondale, and we got a tornado warning coming right up to what county
Cairo.
is?
We
Where-
just had a tornado warning pop up, and it goes all the way to Cairo.
Yep. So we're very close now.
Thank you for it helps me to keep us safer.
Stephanie Hessert, thank you so much. $9.99 from Stephanie Hessert. Thank you for helping keep us safe, and I appreciate that, Stephanie.
Absolutely.
We're
Really
very
appreciate
thankful to you, and we really appreciate that. Kevin Fisher, I hope I'm not in line, but I thought of the disciples on the boat. Yes, I'm worried like everyone in here, but I'm trusting God to get us through. Every storm passes. I pray we all get through it. And yeah, I agree with you, Kevin.
Well said.
Certainly
Yeah.
not out of line. We will get through this. Michael Willits, David, Mark, is it possible that these all go north of our counties? I don't think so.
I would
Maybe.
not say it's impossible, but it's not likely at the
Right,
moment.
right. Stephanie says thank you. Says we're welcome. I'm sorry, Stephanie, but it's been a long night, so my eyes are not really good right at the moment, but thank you so much for what you did. Sheila Rager, about what time will it be entering Todd County? Again, I can't give you the exact time until they get a little closer, but we will certainly nail the time down fairly soon. Leandra Beasley, yes, we are actually transmitting on the YouTube channel, and it's being simulcast to the Facebook page that you're watching it on. It's called David Powell Weather and Wisdom on YouTube. All you got to do is type that in. It'll probably pop right up, and you can watch direct. And even when you do that, hit subscribe to the channel, and it'll give you and you can punch in the notifications, be notified every time we go on live. And we go on live 2 or 3 times a week, whether there's weather or not. Well, there's always weather, but whether it's severe weather or
Yeah.
not.
Yeah. Sometimes we get on in here and just talk about how good the weather is going to be, and then we talk about food.
Oh, gosh, yes, we talk a lot about food. We tell dad jokes occasionally when it's boring weather, but not in something like this.
Yeah.
Gail Boer Howard says, prayer for y'all. I know you're tired, but thank you. It's tired, but we're here to help, and we're going to stay with you. We're not going to let you go because we've been in storms like this where we were scared, and so we're here to make sure you don't feel the way we used to feel.
Yeah.
And
Our job is to inform you and give you warning of what's coming your direction. We can't change it any. We can't even get it to move 1 millimeter one way or the other. All we can do is tell you what we see coming. And we do that because we want you all to be safe, just like we want our families to be safe.
Absolutely. Now we're continuing to watch these storms. Here's the western portion of Kentucky, and here's the tornadic storms moving this way. They're approaching now the Mississippi River. It won't be long. They'll start crossing, and we'll begin picking up warnings in the far western areas of Kentucky. We have this one right here that's at Cairo, Illinois, and it would probably, if it extended further, will enter part of Kentucky. And we will see. Andy Grace, hope we have a safe night. Going to try to rest before it gets here. See y'all in a little while. Yeah, Andy, I think you got a little bit of time. Probably an hour or two.
Yeah. Just be careful because the winds outside are starting to gust up
Yes.
as we thought they would out ahead of this, because that's what's been happening. The winds get really strong out ahead of this line. So, like I said, we've had a wind gust here of 35, and it's just roaring outside.
Mark, Eva Claire wants to know if it's going to be severe tomorrow.
Possible. I'm hoping it's going to stay south of us, but we are in an area outlined for enhanced. Again, the worst of the tornado threat comes right up to the south of us through Tennessee, but we are in the not quite as strong for severe weather tomorrow, but we're still staying a pretty good chance of getting some strong storms through the area.
Eva Claire, will it start to rain? Yeah, we will get more rain tomorrow for sure. There's cousin Debbie. Debbie Powell is watching. Mermaid cakes. Jessica, I thought you went to bed a long time ago. She says, still waiting and watching. We're having a sleepover next to the basement with the boys. Snug as a bug for now. Ian Jarvis, how's the dew points looking tonight compared to tomorrow? Well, we'll see. I'm not too sure just yet. K Wells 42101. I'm in Paducah. I've been switching back and forth between you and Ryan Hall. I can't sleep with all these twin tornadoes popping up. I just need it to hurry and pass. I agree with you. I do. I agree with you. Justin Valentine, storms or tornadoes tomorrow? Yes, to both. There's a chance for tornadoes tomorrow as well, just not as big a chance as it is this evening. Lisa Taylor says, just got back on. How's Logan County
I
looking?
moved down here to Oak Grove from Michigan and I am absolutely terrified of storms. A friend recommended you to me and all the information you pour into what you do helps a lot. Thank you.
Wilted Roses, thank you so much. She's donated $20, and she says, I moved down here from Oak Grove from Michigan, and I am absolutely terrified of storms. A friend recommended you to me, and all the information you pour into what do helps a lot. Thank you. And I can't tell you how much that means to us, Wilted Rose.
Absolutely.
We are so
we do our
grateful.
we do our absolute best to make sure we're giving you the best information we have, and not just give it to you, but explain to you how we came up with what we're saying to you.
And we try to answer the questions being asked on here. Sometimes a lot of people get in and chat, and it goes too fast. I can't keep up with it all. But it does. I am thankful for you for sharing that information with us. It's mighty nice of you. And if you need any other questions answered, feel free to holler at us. Mermaid Cake says, "Oh no, sir, I'm a night owl. I'm always up till about 1 a.m. Now this 3 a.m. business is possible. That's possible is stretching it, but I made sure to sleep in today." I tell you what, she keeps Gerald straight, don't she?
She does. And hey, 3 a.m. is just 2 hours closer to daylight. So.
That's right. Rebecca Val said, it ran up on me. I didn't get to see it before it all ran over. I don't see it on my other thing either for some reason. Well, Rebecca, she said something, but I can't find you now because the chats are going on. Lisa Taylor says, how do I donate? And I think that Oliver explained that earlier. He says you go to Streamlabs. Oh, my goodness. Why didn't I write that down? I can't even find where you comment on that either. It's gone.
Well, you'd have to scroll it up a little bit.
Well, Amy's back there, and maybe she can tell us.
Yeah. Get on chat if you know how people could.
Hey, Dave. Our friend Dave. What are you doing up this late? Dave's donated $20. He says he's matching it. So thank you, Dave. I appreciate it. He is one of our best friends. Been on here ever since we've been going on. Okay, Rebecca says, is it good news or bad news that it's taken longer to get here?
Well, it's not terrible news, but it's not great news either. It's just taking longer for it to get here.
Yeah,
it's not really diminishing any in strength as we go through the night.
That's what I'm thinking. That hopefully as it gets later, it might diminish in strength some. We will see. But it does look like it's still growing in strength, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Kaylin Metz says, jokes help keep me calm when there's a lot of stress. Nighttime is the most dangerous when it comes to tornadoes because the night hides them, and she's right. Everyone stay safe and keep in touch with your loved ones. You know any good jokes, Mark?
I probably do, but I can't think of one right at this second.
I can, but everybody's probably heard it.
Yeah, maybe, maybe not. Give it a try.
Well, you know that diarrhea is hereditary.
Go
It goes in your genes.
It runs in your genes, Dave. Get the punchline right.
Okay, I'm tired, so I'm sorry I screwed up the punchline. Let's see here. Eva Claire says, can I scoot the map over just a tad? Do you want to go towards the Kentucky or do you want to go to Missouri? Amber Boo, what about Hopkinsville? I have to get out at 2 a.m. and pick up someone for work, and it is 20 minutes after 12. Maybe. It'll be close, but maybe you can do it and get back.
Mm-hmm.
See, Kayla, I'm so tired, but my husband and baby girl are sleeping. I've got our bag together just in case. Grab and run to the gas station. I'm tired as I'll get out. As all get out. Kayla, where are you located?
Thank you for all you do.
Rita Taylor says, I got brain fatigue. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Jonathan Wayne says, what does a mermaid wash its fins with? Tide.
Hide.
That was a good one. Tasha Nicole says, at least we still got a laugh.
Yeah.
Okay, there's Amy. She says, here's how you donate. And she gives the website and way to do that. And our good friend Brittany Overton, she says, $10 for Brittany Overton. Thank you for all you do, Brittany. I can't tell
we
you how
thank
much.
you.
Yeah, I really appreciate that, Brittany. She's been with us for a while too. She's been on the channel quite a bit, and I appreciate you. It does mean a lot. Thank you for the sentiments. Ava
Yeah.
Claire says, can you show me Greenville on the map, please? Absolutely. Is that what you wanted to see? Right there it is. And I can tell you that the dew point there is 54, temperature is 73 degrees, visibility is 10 miles. It's 26 mile an hour gust going on there. So hopefully that gives you what you wanted to know. Okay, Kaylin Metz is laughing. So I guess we performed our duties for her. She said she wanted to laugh, so there you go.
All right.
Tasha Nicole, are y'all not on TikTok anymore? What platforms are y'all on? Well, I'm on Facebook, and our channel is on Facebook, and then we've got on YouTube. That's the two main ones we're on right now. I also have an Instagram that I don't get on much, but and I also have a TikTok I don't get on much either. But anyway, Amanda Martin says, how do you donate? And if you look up what Amy just put in there, it is https://streamlabs.com/David Powell Weather and Wisdom /tip, if that helps any. What's the dew point in McCracken County, Mark?
Let me look and see.
Andrea Cook says, how long before storms get to Herndon or Hopkinsville tonight? I need to run back to the house and let the dogs out and get back to the hotel. Do I have time? Yeah, I think you do if you go right now. I think you'll be okay, Andrea. Tasha Nicole, well, I've been overspreading word about y'all on the TikTok. Well, thank you very much, Tasha. C. Brown says, we wouldn't know what hit us for sure. Faye Clark says, thanks for all y'all do. Thank you, Faye. Faye's watching us over on the Facebook page at David Powell Weather and Wisdom. Erica Hale says, do you foresee them extending the tornado watch further than Kentucky as the night goes on? She lives in Logan County, so we're right on the line. Sorry if I already asked that. Just joining as the weather gets closer. That's a hard question. I'm not really sure. It just depends. If the conditions would warrant that by that time, the time this watch expires, I don't know.
The dew point in McCracken County is 55.4 right now
Okay.
and rising.
Okay. Do not conform to says, thank you guys so much. Give a hello to beautiful Amy. Where did Amy go? Is she still here? She's somewhere around
She
here.
is.
Okay. Trenton Draper, we got Crofton and Northwest Fire Department's on call in the Crofton area. The tornado shelter will be open all night for people who need it. Okay, that's good information. Thank you, Trenton. Jenny Stewart, what's the dew point in Manitou, Mark?
I don't know that we have a station directly in Manitou. I'm trying to remember exactly where Manitou is.
It's up north of I believe it's in southern Hopkins, far northern Christian.
Okay, yeah. Well, Hopkins County's dew point is 55, and Christian County's dew point is 56. So split the difference and say 55 and a half.
I can't keep up with all the questions coming in. Let's see here. Chris Gober, is rising dew point good or bad? It is bad. If
It
you
is
don't want the
bad,
tornadoes. Janet Berry, Lee Morgan, what about Nebo, Kentucky or Cold Town area for tonight?
Same thing as all of us for that area. We're watching these storms roll in, and it's just going to be depending on where the individual cells are as to who's going to get a bad storm and who's not.
Kaylin Metz, why did the weatherman bring a bar of soap to the broadcast? He wanted a clean forecast. You all are the best. Makes me, with all this anxiety, feel better. I'm up watching while the family is sleeping. Hang on just a minute, Mark. I'll be right.
Okay. Kayla says, what does the dew point play a role in doing? That's an indicator of how much moisture is in the air, how much available moisture or water vapor there is for the storms to use. And the higher the dew point, the more water vapor they have, and the more likely they can start rising enough to become supercells or become severe. Steve Brown, what do we do when someone asks about the dew point? What do we do when someone asks about the dew point?
Okay, I am back. What point does someone? What do we do when someone asks about the dew point? Huh?
What is considered a bad dew point? If you're looking for severe weather or you don't want severe weather, anything 58 degrees or higher is bad. In other words, it has to be that or higher to give you a good chance for severe weather.
Correct.
Look at the lakeside canyon what the winds are doing. I know. It's kicking the whitecaps up big time.
I can't get some of these cameras to come up. And the ones I can find, they're down. They're not, cameras are not showing anything.
Sorry for the tugboats and barges out on that.
Nicole Davis says, what's considered bad dew point? I don't know if Mark answered that or not, but 58 degrees and above is severe weather. If it's below 58, it's it's not as conducive for severe weather as it is. 58's the magic number. Let's see. Make sure my mic's turned on. Christy Sherritt, how will things look from Maceo, Kentucky this evening? It's a small town sort of west of Owensboro. It's gonna be stormy, but I really can't tell you how much as far as how strength it is. It just depends on what time these storms get across the Mississippi River into Kentucky. Lisa Taylor says, what's the dew point in Logan County? And then Faith Not Shaken 51, will this trend carry the April 2011 outbreak? I'm from Birmingham, Alabama. Yeah, I'm familiar with what you're talking about. It's nowhere near that. I think if I remember right, in 2011, some of those dew points at that time were around 70 degrees.
Probably so, but now don't forget tomorrow down in the Tuscaloosa and Alabama and over in Mississippi area,
Yep.
they are under a high risk
Yep.
for severe weather, and a lot of that is tornado.
If you think that's bad here, down there, you don't want to be there. Steve Brown, Mark, y'all missed it. We are starting a game. We are going to take a shot when someone asks, what time will it be? That's a good game, but oh my goodness. Yeah, I know what you mean,
we wouldn't
Steve.
get an hour through the broadcast
No.
without all being sloshed.
Ain't that the truth?
It's okay.
Susan Johnson, are the storms moving that slow? It doesn't look like they have moved at all on the screen. Susan, when we first started this broadcast, I'm going to pull out here a little bit. It was way, way, way back here, just entering. Good grief, I run out of desk space here. In western Missouri. This is how far it's come, and it's about to cross the Mississippi River into Kentucky right now.
Yeah. Dave, put it in motion and you'll be able to prove your point.
Yeah, okay, I will. I just will. So it is moving slowly, but it's not moving that slow. Emily Williams says, how many tornadoes have touched down so far? Do you know, Mark?
How many? No, because we don't know how many of these actually were on the ground and how
Right.
much of how many have been radar
We
indicated.
know there's been a lot of
But,
warnings, a lot of warnings.
There has, and some of these have really been bad tornadoes. Again, over by Poplar Bluff, we've had reports of damage and a trailer park being taken out, and unfortunately fatalities. But I don't know how many.
My friend Susan Johnson says, it just doesn't look like they're moving at all to me, but I believe you, David.
They are. It's just from one to the next, it's hard to keep a track on it. That's why we're able to put it in motion and show that it actually is advancing and moving, and even get an idea about how fast they're moving. But
Right.
again, it's taking its sweet time actually moving in across the Mississippi River.
Nikki Winter says, an hour, more like 15 minutes, would all be loopy. Oh, my goodness. Natasha Joe's on here. You go back to bed, girl. Trenton Draper says, I'm too skinny for this wind. We've all got a sense of humor now. I hope. Guys, what is a dead man walking tornado? I don't know if I like the sound of that one.
It's the first time I heard it was talking about the Gerald, Texas tornado, EF5 that was moving slow. And what it is, it's a multi-vortex tornado, and the way when you can see the different little vortexes moving around inside of it, the way they move, they said the Native Americans in the area called that the dead man walking.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Anna George, oh no, I can't handle that many shots. Crystal Borders, do you know when this will hit Elkton, Kentucky? There's another one, another shot for you. Crystal, it's going to be about the same as the rest of us. Somewhere in the next, I keep saying a couple of hours, and I still think that's going to be the case. And it does seem to be moving.
It's slowly making its way here.
It is. It is.
The models didn't show it actually getting in here till like 4 a.m. and I think it's going to be earlier than that.
Mm-hmm. Ava Claire says, I took my anxiety meds, so I'm calmer now. Steve Brand says, shot.
Have you got enough to share?
Tasha Nicole says, I've seen some tornado videos where it actually looks like a man walking inside.
Mm-hmm. And again, that's usually a strong tornado like a 4 or a 5 ends up being a multi-vortex tornado, which means there's smaller vortexes going around inside of it that does a lot of the damage that they create.
Jonathan Wayne says, better be cheap stuff. They'll burn up all their donations. Steve Brand says, we can always make more. Ava Claire says, ooh. Rita Taylor, I'll tell you, I need meds. Crystal Borders, I'm so terrified. I pray that it does. Off my nerves are a wreck. Yeah. It's going to be okay. We're going to get through this. And, you know, Mark, I believe I'm starting to see just a slight weakening.
It could be. It could be. I'm seeing that there's not as many warnings up and down the line. I'm seeing more severe thunderstorm warnings in there now, but
yeah,
it's still strong with cells all the way down into Arkansas.
Yeah. If they would just diminish in numbers, that would make me feel better. Brittany Yates,
Yes,
I
indeed.
tagged you in a picture that Eric Graves has of the Jonesboro tornado that has a second tornado off the main tornado. Ah, wow. Jonathan Wayne, more yellow than red. Yes, that's a good sign. And then Trenton Draper, what will driving conditions be like? If we get a call, I'll be driving from Hopkinsville to Crofton. Well, if you're not in a high-profile vehicle, you'll probably be okay as long as you take it easy.
Yeah, but those winds out there are pretty wicked right now. They're still gusting 35 to 40 through the area, so I would hold on tight. And people were asking about the dew points. I'm looking out in Fulton and the area over there now. Their dew points are up to 60 and 61. 59 as it comes this way, and then 58 just on the other side of the lakes. Trigg County is now up to 58.
Yeah, there's no point in punching on these little indicators because they run behind. Kathleen Dexter, what does a cloud wear under his raincoat? Thunderwear. Go back
All
to
right.
bed, Kathleen. It'll be all right. Thanks for the laugh, though. That's a good one. Anna George, Shane, I think you might be playing that guy by yourself. Now, wait a minute.
What?
I don't know. Natasha Joe says, kindly subscribe to the channel. Subscription supports the channel and helps us ensure the safety of our community. No, that's a nice thing to say. Natasha Joe kind of likes us.
Because I literally came on the frame. I was sitting there and I came on the frame and I'm sitting in there. So it's like a 30-40 minute delay.
Natasha
Right
Joe,
here.
is Natasha in there?
And she was coming over to tell us that they're watching the channel over in the break room training area, and it was like 40 minutes delayed. So hopefully it's not that delayed everywhere else. It looks fine on our big monitor here.
Well, we're talking to people in real time, so hopefully it's real time. Let's see. Jonathan Wayne says, why do they use dew point instead of grains? I don't know.
I don't know, Jonathan. Why do they use dew points instead of grains?
Wait a minute here. Tin can
It's
ham.
not delayed. Oh,
They want to know if we're monitoring GMRS there, gents, and we ought to be listening if we're not monitoring it. Abigail Ludenberg, this is other people saying that these systems aren't going to reach Hopkinsville, that they will dissipate.
Yeah.
How true is this?
GM.
Well, we're noticing a little weakening, and I'm hoping that continues.
Yeah. The
I still-
models have shown it, but so far the models have been lagging quite behind what this is actually doing. Yeah, and yes, we are monitoring the GMRS. The volume is up on it, and we've been monitoring it all along. So.
Okay, in the tornado shelter in Crofton, yes, they should still have enough room. There is no hope for WSH. Once we get a code blue, the whole building goes on lockdown. I would imagine. Kim Langley take a little nap until showtime. And Candy Kolka says, what time should it be in Crittenden County, Mark? That is a little further to the west. They should get it a little earlier.
Yeah, it won't take too long for that some of that to start getting in there. Probably an hour, hour and a half.
Oh, okay, Anna. She says, this is supposed to be a game. Another shot. I think Steve Brown is gone by the wayside. Jonathan Wayne says grains of moisture is a water amount in air only. That's interesting.
Okay. Well, we use dew point because it's a more useful measure than grains of moisture, because dew point gives us a temperature at which the air would have to be cooled to be 100% saturated. And the closer that is to the air temperature, the more moisture is available, of course.
Well,
And Larry Johnson says, so with the dew point going up, will the storms get more intense? These have got the dew point going up with them, so they are as intense as they are going to be.
I can't see. Someone has donated. I can't see the name here. Hold on a minute. Let me see if I can get my eyeglasses on. Some of these things are so small on the screen.
Tammy Tatum says 609. Is that the amount of people watching us right now, Tammy?
No, it's actually higher than that. 784.
Hmm.
Oh, good grief. It looked like Bellsmouth. See, you would have to mention that number because I lost it. But anyway, it's donated $25. I'm sorry I didn't catch the name, but I do appreciate it. I wish I could find it. I'll have to go back and see if I can find it. I do not see the name in here. I'm going to have to, I'll go back and find out who it is. I'm going to have to.
Yeah. On mine, it says 604. So it's fluctuating up and down a little bit.
Mine says 784, but I think I'm also counting the Facebook page.
Probably so.
Yeah.
Probably so.
Bluegrass Beard Company says Steve Brown seems thirsty. What time's it going to be in Katie's? Oh my goodness. Chris Gober says 247 on Facebook. Kaylin Metz says, imagine this sounding like a NASCAR race. Nikki Winters says, well, if you see something go flying by your window, it's just me thumbing for a hitch on my broomstick like the Wizard of Oz. Oh, my goodness.
Well, if you're going to be like that and you've got the hat and the cape, be careful, because if the wind catches that cape, you're gone.
Right.
They'll find you like 2 states over.
Yeah, I sure wish I could find that person. Well, I apologize, but I do thank you. I will find the name, but it probably have to be after we go off the air. Rebecca Val, sure wish this line would hurry up. I'm so sleepy. I agree with you. Let's see, Jonathan Wayne, I want to use that program. Y'all have looks like there's a lot of info. There is a lot of information. Trenton Draper says, yes, I think somewhere between 2 and maybe 4, and you're probably right. Steve Brown at Carson, don't we know someone in Hoptown that can help with that game? Chris Gober says, take another shot. Let's see, Jonathan Wayne, wow, it looks like a shift in the warning tracks. They do seem to be angling a little bit more eastward.
Yeah. Which is not necessarily a good thing.
No, the one down there around Kennett, Missouri, and in that area, and even Jonesboro, Arkansas, are some storms we're going to have to watch.
Yeah, they're still very strong and still coming on.
This has been a heck of a night, though. I'll be honest with you.
It would not be the first night when we watched all this stuff, acting like it was going to tear the place apart when it got here, only to have it weaken out just as it gets here. But we've also seen the opposite stuff just kind of coming in and then suddenly explode when it gets here. So we really just need to watch it to know exactly what it's going to do.
Yeah, Robert Stewart says it doesn't look like they're going far enough south to get into Clarksville, and he may be right. Don't forget, now what's going to happen is this cold front, which is powering these storms, is going to slow down and fairly slow, and then it's going to be have a low pressure area attached to it that comes up. They'll bring us the next round of severe weather tomorrow morning. So we'll see. What's a tornado's favorite game? Twisters. Thank you, Ava.
You're right, Amy. That is taking the good old right turn. That's what they seem to be doing.
A right turn, though, would tend to strengthen.
You would think so.
So we will see. Tammy Tater said it was Dylan Fisher. Are you talking about the one who donated the $25? Erica Steven says, "What about Dunmore?" And Steve Brown says, "Shot." I'll be honest with you, Erica. That's a game that some of them started to play on here. Every time somebody asks about what time something's going to arrive, they take a shot. But in all seriousness, we don't really have a good estimate on Dunmore anywhere in Kentucky yet because the storms haven't even entered the state. Once they do, then we would try to give you an idea about where it's headed. Ava Clara, what is a right turn? Well, like where would that make it go? Well, a right turn means the storm will actually turn to the right. And that is usually a sign of strengthening when a storm does that. And so, I don't know. We'll see. Zachary Decker, will it calm down before it hits Russellville? Probably so.
At least a little bit.
Yeah, we are getting into about 15 to 1 a.m. So, yeah, it's losing anything in the daytime that we may have built up. Okay, Tammy, thank you very much. Dylan Fisher was the one who donated the $25. Thank you so much, Dylan. Chelsea Reese says, did it slow down in moving? Well, no, not really. It's running about the same
It may
speed.
seem like it, but it's not really slowing down. It's just kind of creeping along. The line is as opposed to how fast the storms themselves are moving.
The one in Kennett, Missouri, or I'm sorry, yeah, I believe that is Kennett, Missouri, in the Boot Heel.
It is.
It's moving northeastward. It's going to get into far western Kentucky here in just a little bit. We'll see how that goes. Also, Union City, in that county in Tennessee. Let's see. Calumet, see reverse NASCAR right turns. What time is it supposed to come into the state? And Trenton Draper says they take shots every time a person asks, and cuz I will happily get everyone wasted tonight. Shannon Kincaid, any update on what it looks like behind this line of storms? Well, they're dropping the tornado watch as the line of storms goes through. The tornado watches are being dropped, so there's that piece of information. Anna George, is Lexington going to get any of these storms? Probably not these, but they may get some tomorrow. Dara Fran Dion, here in Herndon, Kentucky, these winds look like they are going to rip the trees out of the ground even without the tornadoes. There are some strong winds out there. Cassie Knight, is it going to weaken before coming to Hopkinsville? There seems to be a little bit of a trend to weaken. We don't see quite as many warnings. This line is still severe, but not quite as many tornado warnings, which is a good thing. Chelsea Reese, think I took a nap, just got up with the baby and was like, it's 12 and it's not doing nothing outside. Well, that's true. Cherry Hook, wind is whipping in Massville. I'm at work and our shop sounds like it's about to fall apart. So yes, it is. It is windy. We have Tammy Tatum is saying yes, and Nikki Morris, Island, Kentucky. Ruby Pinell says starting to sound real windy on South Virginia. Brenda Sue Alvarado, what are we looking at in Nortonville? All right, Autumn Boyd says timing for Hopkinsville now. Shot. Cody Kent, getting windy here in Nortonville. Jonathan Wayne, Dupont in Aurora, Kentucky. Timing is Hopkinsville. Autumn is, gosh. You know, the line I keep saying an hour or two, I still think that's an accurate estimate. But I believe you're right. I believe this line is beginning to weaken, which is a good thing. Chris Gober says 3 times shot. Tasha Nicole, too many shots. We'll all be trying to ride the lightning. Brandon Henderson says, wish I was back home so I could be in the field with y'all. Stay safe and brew some much needed coffee. Thank you, Brandon. Good to see you, buddy. Kaylin Metz said, anyone with a toddler already know how much damage tornadoes can do. Yeah. Brittany Overton is, she's chugging. Twana Sanders Montag says, Jizzle Trey. And Kaylin Metz says, their own system in itself. Nikki Winters, well, what happened was just this. The winds began to switch the house to pitch. Suddenly the hinges started to unhitch. Just then the witch, to satisfy an itch, went through thumbing for a hitch. Oh, good grief. Whew. That made me tired just trying to read that. Manager said if we took that many shots, we wouldn't care about the weather. Burka says, do you think the storms will die down before they get to Owensboro, Kentucky? It's beginning to look like they might.
Yeah. But again, the stronger part of this is the northern part that continues on. So if we're looking at this.
Hey, Mark, what time does the new SPC Outlook come out? Do you know?
Let me look. Let me look.
Virginia,
Yeah,
Poland.
the new day
had,
one outlook is that that's the day 2 outlook.
hang on just a second. Virginia, Poland has donated $20 from Virginia, Poland. Baby Lemon jumping in our lemon character's arms to hug him.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Virginia.
The new day 1 is out, but it doesn't take effect till 12Z, which is 7 a.m. The old one is still in effect up until that time. And the new day 1 has most of West Kentucky in a slight, and part of West Tennessee in a slight, but then the enhanced comes right up to the Tennessee-Kentucky border. And again, we're looking at a moderate and high risk down in Mississippi and Alabama.
Okay, here we go. Got the graphic up now.
Yeah.
So this is the very latest from the Storms Prediction Center.
Yeah. And that higher risk encompasses a 30% chance for tornadoes with hatched area.
Oh, good grief. Get them all up here.
And a 30% chance of winds with a hatched area, which means winds greater than 65 knots, which I know you're going to ask me is 75 miles an hour.
Well, it looks like the tornado threat, even at 5% to me is still kind of high, but the 10% hatched area coming up all the way to the border, it's a little concerning.
Yeah, it is. And but that high area down in Alabama, that's going to be horrible.
Yeah, down there in the purple that you see on the screen there, that's for tomorrow. Oops, let's go back to the radar. There we go.
New warning for the tornado in Jonesboro.
Yep. And this is moving. I tell you, this is going to get into Western Kentucky. And it's probably going to get into it as a tornadic storm. We shall see.
Yeah,
All
it's
these
heading
storms
that
here.
way.
Yeah, all these storms here are still pretty powerful.
Current trajectory, it will get into the western part of Kentucky. We'll have to wait and see what it
Yes,
does
that's
when
right.
it gets there. It may be west of Mayfield when it comes in on the current trajectory. We still have severe thunderstorm warnings farther down in Arkansas as well, but the number of tornado warnings down through there south of Jonesboro has fallen off. We've just got a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings down that way. They still bear watching. And we do have tornado warnings in northern Mississippi.
Yes. Let's see here. Hotel Mario, why is the line moving so slow? Now, this is what we talked about earlier. The cold front is going to slow down, so that's why it's moving slow. It's beginning to slow down, and that's what's going to lead to the severe portion tomorrow, because as it slows down, a low pressure is developing along it, which is what's causing it to slow down a little bit. And so once that low pressure develops, starts moving up, that's what's going to bring us the severe storms tomorrow and the high risk that you saw on the map down into, what was that, Mississippi and Alabama.
Yes.
Let's see here. Yeah, Oliver Statham said if anything pops in Dyersburg, we know what that will mean. And this, absolutely. We've watched Dyersburg, this area down in here, for any tornadic activity. That's what comes up our way. Can you send, okay.
What's his name?
Dave. Ask Dave to come up for a second.
Dave, what's his name?
No, I was reading at the same time. That's what I was doing. I was reading. I still want to see him, yeah.
We needed it earlier. It was hot in here earlier. This storm, current storm, pull up the Paducah radar here. The severe thunderstorms with this go all the way up almost to Chicago. So this area goes from Chicago all the way down into Arkansas here. So Owensboro, yeah, you depending on how weak this gets and when, you could get these storms in on you, but it does look like they're starting to lose a little bit of strength. I wouldn't say much right now.
Hey, Mark, AM 46851's tip $10, says thanks for all you do to keep our community safe. God bless you all. Thank you so much for that. Oh, I appreciate you, and I really do. That's very nice of you, and it means a lot to us. Okay, I'm going to turn this over to Dave for a few minutes, and I'll be back.
Okay. And what's the dew point up there? Where are you talking about? If you're talking about the dew point up in the general area of Chicago, I don't even know if I can find the station up there because it's almost out of the radar range. So let me keep looking to see if I can find something. But I would bet the dew point up there is probably well up into the upper 50s. You realize with all these shots being taken, the chat's going to get wilder and wilder as we go on right here, you know?
Chicago dew point is currently
53. So it is in the middle 50s at least. Chicago dew point right now, 53.
right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Yeah, up by Benton, Illinois. I bet that is a confirmed tornado on the ground. Let me look if I can find exactly where Benton, Illinois is, because I'm seeing one indicated up in Illinois right now that, well, it just, that warning just disappeared because a new warning just took over for it. But it did have a report. Tornado was reported north of Carterville, Illinois, just about maybe 20 minutes ago.
Somebody was asking
So,
earlier about going to sleep, if it's safe to go to sleep. Yeah. Don't forget, if you've got a cell phone and there's a warning, your cell phone is gonna scare the living daylights out of you when it does its alarm. So um, just it shouldn't be any issues as far as that goes. Yes, Wayne Wilson, we are still in a tornado watch till, what is it, 3 o'clock?
3 a.m. Yep. Dave, I'm going to step away for just a moment. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. All right. Gonna try and keep you up to date. I've been following this along and seeing what could be some strong storms still going on. Several of them have tornado warnings on them. And just bear with us for a while, and we're going to try and get you through it. The storms have not hit Kentucky yet, so we're still waiting for them to cross the Mississippi. We're not sure, Lisa, if the storms are going to weaken getting into Logan County. It's hard to say until we get there. Logan County, I don't think has a tornado watch at the moment, so anything can happen. It's going to depend on what the National Weather Service decides. Sounds like a freight train outside the house in Katie's on Rock Castle. Yeah, there's a lot of wind out there. So,
Yeah, we continue to see gusty winds. You have to remember they had damage over in Missouri from straight line winds, not associated with any of the thunderstorms or anything, just how strong the winds were. So,
yeah, they were blowing power lines down and everything before the storms got there. Yep. Is it Lily? April Lily asked a great question. Is it possible the watch will be extended past 3 since the storms are moving slower?
it is possible. I haven't seen anything yet, but I haven't been looking real close. See if they've got any, because if they extend it, they'd put out a mesoscale discussion saying they were getting ready to before they did. So let me look for that.
And let's see. You're welcome, Karen. What's the dew point? The dew point is the saturation, I believe, of moisture in the atmosphere. And
Yes.
we find that, is it true that we find that when we get up to around 58, 58 dew point, that we can have severe weather?
Yeah, 58 is usually the cutoff we're looking at for dew point, for the potential for severe weather, or right close to that. You know, it might, if other parameters are strong, it can happen 55, 56. If the parameters aren't real strong, it may hit 60 and we not get anything. But right in that 58 is usually around the cutoff.
Okay, cool. And let's see, where did I see that? The scroll is going so fast. It's scrolling faster than the storms are rolling.
Mhm.
Is the low to the south pushing the storm northeast? I believe the low that's pushing everything is up to the north. And then this is all part of a cold front that's trailing down from the north. Why did this line slow to a snail's pace? Because of the front?
It could be. The latest mesoscale discussion, though, that is out ahead of this line says that a substantial tornado risk is still evident across Weather Watch 36, which is the one that's on us.
And Valerica, will the storms die down enough to not be tornadic before they reach Owensboro, Kentucky? It's hard to say. It's going to depend on what
Possible, but probably not, I would say.
Yeah, they're going to keep barreling to the east,
Yeah.
and
They're showing no signs of wanting to lift the watch
mhm.
anywhere east of that line of storms coming through. You know, we'd love to be able to say, yeah, it's all going to weaken out. We can all go to bed. It'd be fine. But that wouldn't be accurate because these aren't really showing that much signs of being weaker. Maybe fewer in number, but the ones that are there are still producing tornado warnings and continuing to march to the northeast.
What about?
There was one, the
Go
one
ahead.
down near Kennett, just advanced on up into the Missouri boot heel. That particular warning now includes New Madrid.
New radar indicated
So it's
tornado
continuing to
warning has been
march
issued.
this direction. It's just, like we say, they're kind of taking their sweet time doing it.
Yeah, and this one, Kennett, does it look like it's taking a right-hand turn?
Just a slight right-hand turn. I think that's why they put the warning over where they did into that part of it,
Mm-hmm.
because it's still tending to march up that way. The main storm is going to encompass up that direction. We'll wait and see if the actual tornadic circulation with it does that or not.
Yeah.
And they do have a good, strong tornado signature with that particular storm. Right now, that main circulation looks like it's just right across Kennett. It just kind of went right across Kennett just
Yeah.
now. Right now, it's kind of getting into the rural territory there, but it is definitely
Hey, Oliver.
now crossing into it's definitely into the Missouri boot heel.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be crossing into Kentucky here in a bit.
Yeah.
Oliver, I see you on here. How you doing, bud? Heather Renee is asking, when will the storm enter Hopkinsville, and is it going to still be as severe?
Yeah. Well, after everyone takes their shot, I'll go ahead and say that we're still looking. These are probably, as slow as they're moving, we're probably still a good 2 hours out. We're still watching, but they're just now getting to the Mississippi River on the west-hand side of Kentucky. And the storms themselves aren't there. The warnings are just now getting about to the Mississippi River.
Yeah.
They are right to the Mississippi River, right south of Kentucky, right along the northwest Tennessee border there.
And we also know that tomorrow, well, it is tomorrow, that
Later today.
later today, there will most likely be another severe line pushed through. So we're not out of woods after these storms push through. Great, Andrea. Andrea, glad you made it back to the hotel in Oak Grove. If someone is in Crofton, do they have time to get to Hopkinsville?
Yes.
Yes, Stephanie Hassert. The winds are very strong today. I think the last time we checked, we had a wind gust of about 35 miles an hour here at the studio. Oh, I'm sorry, Anna. I saw your scroll go by earlier, and yeah, Dyersburg. It's possible you could have some rough weather tonight. It hasn't crossed the Mississippi yet, but it it's hard to say exactly what you're going to get. But
Looks like it's fixing to
we
be on the
are
ground.
all on in a
Which one?
tornado
Starting to
watch
drop
until
out.
3 a.m. and only time will
The
tell.
one here in the Missouri boot heel.
Hey, Mark, what time tomorrow are we supposed to have storms again? And do we have a chance of any tornadoes in the morning since we are in a slight risk?
We are in a slight risk. The main tornado threat's going to be south of here, but I cannot rule one out. And it'll probably be between the 10 a.m. and noon time frame to start.
Okay. And Dylan Fish asked that.
They're just trying to keep the shots going.
Who's shooting?
No, they're having a game right now. Every time somebody asks what time it's supposed to get somewhere, everybody takes a shot.
Oh, okay. Make mine bourbon. Let me scroll out just a little so you can see more as to what's going on. Now there is some storms. It looks like there's a storm building south of Jonesboro. And of course I've only got one radar that we're sweeping with. But let's get down here and see what's happening to the south around Memphis.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's still some storms building.
Yeah. That storm over by Kennett, the tornado, says a tornado warning remains in effect till 1:45 a.m. for southwestern Fulton and southwestern New Madrid counties.
A new considerable
At
destructive
1:10
thunderstorm warning has
a.m.
been
Central
issued.
Daylight Time, a confirmed tornado is located near Kennett, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. A damaging tornado source is weather spotters confirmed tornado. So spotters on the ground have confirmed that tornado is down.
Yeah, it even looks like there's a hook here around
Yep.
Kennett. Let's see what we got here. Let's look at the velocity. Now, this isn't a very good radar. Let me go back and find a good radar. What were we using, Mark? As far as
The
radar.
best one I'm seeing it on is Memphis.
Okay. Oh, good golly. Give me a second here. I'm starting to see double here. Trying to find Memphis. Isn't that something? There it is. Well, goodness, I know there's a radar spot right up in here.
Yeah, it's north of Memphis City. because
Yeah.
it's a DoD radar. It's Navy Memphis, Memphis Naval Air Station.
Right. Yeah, and I'm not seeing it
Make
there.
sure you're on single site radar, because
Yeah.
if you're on multi role, you're not going to find it.
And I don't know how to get back to it where I am. Let's see, maybe I can double click here. Oops. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, I'm not able to change it. I'm missing my legend over here on the left.
Which one are you looking at? Look at the screen to your right. Oh, you're already looking there, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay.
Do, 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 do.
Find some place you're not going to click on something like a watch or anything, and hold down your right click for a second. There it goes.
Well, good golly. Yeah. I've got single.
You're on single site.
And there's Hopkins. There's Trenton.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's there. Millington. Okay. Gosh, I don't even remember what I was doing.
You were looking at that storm up by Kennett.
Ah, yes. Was just testing you.
Right now, the main circulation of that is just north of Bragg City. If you're down in that direction, you're listening to us. If you're in Homestown, Wardell, anywhere up that way, go ahead and make sure you're under cover. It's coming your direction.
Yep. Oh, yeah, we were going to look at this hook. And this is what I'm seeing. It's not... Yeah, right in here. Looks like this is the
I
hook.
figured they probably would.
Let's see if we can see any debris that might be blowing up. Yeah, it might be some.
That's rotation. That's on the storm that was near Kennett moving up. It's a strong storm.
It's a baddie. Most of the time, Hopkinsville's weather, which is where we're located, Hopkinsville weather will come out of Dyersburg, and that's usually the direction that the weather comes from for us.
Are they even going to come here, or are they just like?
They're coming. They're coming.
Are
Be
they-
patient.
Are they just like teasing us?
I'm listening to the spotters; they're getting impatient.
Well, we now have a severe thunderstorm warning that's into Ballard County in northwest Kentucky. So that's the first warning to come across the Kentucky border.
Rita, I'm convinced that the chair you're sitting in that's making you forget.
I've been watching on radar.
No, it's just been a long day.
Staying together down here.
Yeah, it does. They've been slowly. Well, look, we've dropped all the warnings except for this one severe thunderstorm way down here. So this part of the line is starting to weaken out. So
Are these storms going to go north of Russellville? Zachary Decker asks. They probably will.
It looks like they will, and they are starting to weaken out on the southern end. So let's hold our breath and cross our fingers, and we'll see what happens.
Super. So,
A new radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
Alyssa Bush is saying that there's a tornado warning for Fulton, Kentucky.
No,
Hopefully
not
it
yet.
takes sweet time before it gets to Katie's. Yeah, I don't see one for Fulton.
No, they just issued a tornado warning that encompasses the northern part uh,
Yeah,
of the
probably.
same area we were just looking at for the severe
Yeah,
thunderstorm warning.
right. It's
Um,
just now crossing into Kentucky. Yep.
yeah, it's Ballard County, but it's north of Barlow and La Center. It does include Bandana, Kentucky, but it's in that little loop that the rivers make as they go around that way before they come together over by Cairo. Cairo is actually not in the tornado warning; it's in the severe thunderstorm warning. Mound City and Mounds, Pulaski, Olmsted, over across in the Illinois side of the river there, they're in it. So it's just getting into that corner right now. It's still coming. So, Andrea Cook, I agree. Please miss us. Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Um, I just saw something. They just did put out a mesoscale discussion. They're considering extending the watch to the east. So hang in tight in Murfreesboro. You could be seeing something later on this evening or tomorrow anyway, because tomorrow's is going to come up from the southwest. Katie's, yes, Katie's is still there. As far as what time it's going to get in there, we're waiting to see what these storms do as they start to come across the Mississippi River.
Yeah,
and
now these.
that will depend on how soon they can get into Katie's.
Yeah, and these storms are moving very fast, but they're moving up the line. The actual line of storms is moving to the east, and that's moving
At a
relatively
rather
slow.
slow pace. Yeah.
Yes. I hear we're going to be passing out toothpicks for our eyelids shortly.
Toothpicks and duct tape.
Yep. Where are we located? Gator asks. We are in Hopkinsville, Kentucky,
Mm-hmm.
and we basically try to cover the region. And we do have weather spotters that go out in the field, mostly in the county of Christian County, Kentucky, and they set up in different parts of the county and turn their cameras on, and we post those cameras on this YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm. Nikki Winters, I'm with you. Yes, Steve, you heard someone ask what time. I'm sure everybody's getting pretty well lit by now.
All right, now this one that's getting ready to cross into Kentucky. Let's take a look at it and see if we can see some rotation. It seems that the rotation is in this area. I may have to pull over to the Pt2 radar. And yes, you can see it much better here. Here's the rotation. Right. And
yeah, Gator, as far as how bad it's going to be, I can only go by how bad it's been. These storms have been producing tornado warnings and tornadoes on the ground ever since they started across Missouri. They continue to do so. I don't, so far I'm not seeing that much sign that they're going to stop, although the southern part of this, down south of the Missouri boot heel, has kind of weakened out a bit. There's not much going on down that way right now. And so we'll have to wait and see how much this holds together as it comes up across us. But somebody's getting some severe weather tonight. It may not be right here. But if we don't get it tonight, we've got another shot at it tomorrow.
Yep.
Okay, we just hit red, so I'm sure we just picked up another warning. As it starts to come into the Kentucky side of it.
I did notice that they had one single cell down in Mississippi that had a tornado warning on it. Yeah. And
Yep.
it's out in front of that line, which that's
Yeah.
unusual, isn't it?
That the models show that. It's not that unusual. That's where the little wave is starting to form on that front.
Oh, okay.
So it's kicked out a little bit ahead right there.
And that actually is showing up on the Paducah radar.
Yeah. I've also got Memphis pulled up, and I can see it on Memphis pretty well.
Well, let me go down here and let's see if we can.
And they have reports of tornado damage down there back along the track that's moving from.
Mm.
This
New
one is
information.
multiple
Could be 1.5
reports of a
Has been
tornado.
updated.
Yeah. Could be an inch
Yeah.
and a half hail in that storm. Of course, that's
Yeah.
way out of our range, but I
Yeah.
thought we would show
Says
it.
multiple reports of a tornado crossing I-55 northwest of Duck Hill. Several large trees down, and a tractor-trailer truck was overturned. And then just northeast of that, houses heavily damaged in Elliott area. So they did have a tornado, and it's still apparently ongoing.
I'm going to turn this back over to Dave now that he's had his break, and I appreciate your time. Thank you.
Verqua, right now, if the storm was to hit the Owensboro area, up over here, and I take that back the direction they're coming from, it's the storm that is in the Matthews, Missouri area, south of Charleston, Missouri, and Bertrand. Basically, it's the one that's would be coming in near the Bardwell area. If it comes on into Kentucky, it'll pass near Paducah and then move on up, if it would hold together, into the Owensboro area. Now, I'm not saying that's going to happen. I don't know if that storm will hold together that long. We'll have to wait and see.
I'm here. Somebody been messing my cameras. Yeah, that's better. Hello, ladies and gents. Dave Powell here. Okay. Let me see if I can get caught up on everything. So we'll continue under a tornado warning in far western Kentucky.
Yeah.
And that's the reason for our red strip around our thing here.
45 mile an hour gust.
Yeah, 45. Got a report of 45 mile per hour wind gust in the Pembroke area from our team there.
Okay. They need to turn on their beacon. I don't have them on radar. These storms are continuing to look pretty nasty to me. In fact, remember we told you it was turning right, and that usually was a sign of strengthening, and now we see these storms have strengthened some. Let's see here. Skulls will be tornadoes in Michigan. Haven't had a chance to look at that. I don't think so. Debbie Braswell Mitchell, is Union County about to get a warning? Let's see. I don't think so. Union County.
Yeah, eventually, but not immediately.
Yeah.
Again, these are all moving along. We were looking at the storm right now that came out of Kennett, Missouri,
Yeah.
and it's moving up in that direction. It has been reported on the ground by trained spotters.
Yeah, and I can see where it would be. There's your hook.
Yep.
That's a little bit of diffuse from the radar. Let's try something different. Okay, right there is where it would be, it looks like. Well, it's sure got an intense hell core with it, don't it?
It does. Got a very intense hail core with it. Yeah, it looks to me like the main circulation is probably somewhere near Portageville.
Yeah. It may get to Tiptonville, Tennessee, too. You say near Portageville?
Yes.
Maybe I'm not looking at the same storm.
The one I'm looking at is northeast of Kennett. There's one southwest of Kennett as well.
Yeah, okay. Johnny says, are the storms that are supposed to hit Owensboro, Kentucky, are they going to be tornadic or will they die down enough? I don't know. It's still too close to call. These are slow moving because the cold front has slowed down, as was expected. But it hasn't moved as far east as I thought it was going to, Mark. I'm wondering, if that low pressure forms, then we could be back in the severe again in the morning more so.
Very well. It could quite possibly do that, especially looking at that storm that's formed up down in Mississippi. I wonder if that's the wave starting to begin to form up.
Got a new tornado warning that encompasses Metropolis. I'm going to go to this camera up here.
Okay.
A new radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, here it is. This is on that tornadic storm coming in towards the western side of Paducah and Metropolis, Illinois. This is what we're seeing there.
Yeah. Melanie Blaze, do you have a place to go shelter at? Make sure you have a place to go to. And if you're going to go, you probably still have at least an hour before you need to go.
Yeah, this is really producing a lot of lightning. That's a strange sight in the sky. I'm assuming that's an airplane or something that took off.
Hopefully.
Yeah, if it wasn't, it's an alien.
They like lightning shows too.
Yeah, that's a pretty good lightning show there. My goodness. I'd say that one's tornadic. Again, this is Metropolis, just across the Ohio River from a little west of Paducah. Okay, Nikki Winters, this is probably going to affect you. You may even be able to see this lightning show. She says, we're on the eastern side of McCracken County, not in warning, but have sirens. Okay. Yeah, Rudy Taylor says she saw that. No flights for her. Holly Wright, how long does Katie's have before the storms get here? I need a nap. Noah Sleek says this is insane lightning. And Kay Wells 42101, Paducah, Kentucky is here. It's a light show. Are we going to get head on?
Yeah, Katie's, you've got at least an hour, if not more, before it gets into your area, as slow as you, as these are moving.
My good friend Shelby Waltz. Shelby, what are you doing still up this late? She says it's aliens. Oh my goodness, Carolyn
I'm
Joe.
not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens.
Yeah, something like that. Ashley Coons, my phone shows it's moving away from Lafayette.
A new considerable destructive thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Uh-oh. Considerable destructive thunderstorm warning? Where is that?
Let's see. That would probably be the one that just came up around Sikeston, Missouri, heading to the east. Let's see.
Uh-oh, new tornado warning.
Yeah, they've got reports of the damage to a nursing home in Sikeston, Missouri.
Okay.
What's
Said reports of damage to a nursing home in Sikeston.
okay?
And the new tornado warning is on the storm that was to the north of Kennett. It's now radar indicated.
And it's also
New warning.
encompassing Hickman, Kentucky, and going into Clinton.
Yeah. So here they come. They're crossing the river now.
And did I see? Hold
A
up.
new radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
I haven't found the considerable destructive thunderstorm warning, though. Carolyn Miller says, David Powell, I believe that was a lightning ball you witnessed, very rare. And I wondered about that, Caroline. I'm not sure. Could have been. Yeah, Anna George says, the lightning is so pretty but can be so dangerous. Ava Claire says, OMG, I'm a scream. Lisa Kay, she's on storm duty alone here in Allegheny. And Andrea Cook said it was supposed to be 3 a.m. here, but they slowed down, so now I don't know. And I'm kind of like you. Rosie Frazier says, how long till it should reach Nortonville? Everything here is now, gosh, we're going to be getting into some serious warnings here in just a little bit. So I would say the next hour or so. That thunderstorm, by the way, the severe thunderstorm warning has 70 mile per hour winds in it. Damage threat is considerable, according to what this says. There it is right there.
Yep.
I'm going to have to get my eyeballs back on. Tommy Hilliard says Trigg County still not sleeping, still praying though. That's a great thing to do. Caleb Eaton, it seems like Louisville, Tennessee is dodging a bullet tonight, but probably not tomorrow. Ava Claire says, R. Trish Horn, is there any chance you, maybe, just maybe. I'm sorry, Trish. I didn't get it all. What in the world's going on here? Okay. Deja Mason, is Clarksville, Tennessee in the way? No, not yet. Mariah McKinney, what's the time frame for Dawson Springs? I'll be honest with you. I'd say maybe an hour. Trish Horn, is there any chance the storm can weaken before hitting Hopkinsville? There's a chance. I hope it does. I'm going to go back to Metropolis, to that camera there, because we may be able to see a tornado if it's one on the ground. Oh my goodness. Well, this must be the full moon.
They have issued a new tornado watch for central and southern Indiana, central Kentucky, and western Ohio, effective this Saturday morning from 2:35 a.m. Eastern Time until 10 a.m. Eastern Time. The primary threats include a couple of tornadoes, possible scattered damaging winds, and isolated significant gusts to 75 mile per hour likely, and isolated large hail events to 1 inch in diameter possible. That just came out, and that's for the counties to the east.
Actually, Bab, I didn't see the question. You've kind of gone up beyond my screen, but if you'll repeat the question, I will try to answer it. Andrea Smith, how about Fredonia? Yeah, all these counties or cities that you're asking about, they're all within the next hour or so, I would think. Dareville's going to be a little bit later, probably more into Saturday morning. Well, this is Saturday morning, but probably
on into Saturday morning.
Yeah, near daylight.
Yeah. The new watch does not include any counties in Tennessee over that way. They're all along the Kentucky-Tennessee border and north towards Cincinnati.
Nikki Morris, can you please answer me about Island, Kentucky? Mark, can you, I don't know where Island is, but see if you can find it for her. Ashley said, how severe is it for Hopkinsville? They haven't arrived yet, so who knows? But this storm we're looking at right now is Metropolis, Illinois, just west of Paducah. And this is a tornadic thunderstorm. In other words, this storm has a tornado warning on it.
Island is straight up 431 north of Central City. So again, you are in the watch just like the rest of us are. If these storms hold together, they will be moving your direction, but as slow as they're moving, it could be a while before they get there.
Angeline Sharkey says the wind in Clarksville is fierce right now.
Mm-hmm.
Ashley Babb, what about Hopkinsville? Same thing. Christopher Cullen, the slowest storm in the history of mankind. I'm so tired. Boy, I tell you, it does feel like that. It sure does. I'm curious as to what these two lights in the sky are right here. One is probably the moon, but I can't figure out what the other one is.
The other moon.
Or the spaceship that's sitting up there just watching.
You're supposed to say that's no moon.
That's no moon. It's like from that movie, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Where's your hand? Between two
This
pillows.
severe considerable destructive thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Okay. They have updated that considerable thunderstorm warning. That looks like that's still on the same storm, the one we were just watching. This is going to go pretty close to that camera. We'll be able to see most of that, I think, as it goes through. These storms back here are concerning. This has got probably Mayfield's name on it, if I had to guess.
It is possible. It depends on whether it continues to angle to the right or if it starts to weaken and move back to the left.
Yeah, it sure looks like it's, and look at that. It's got a tornado vortex signature on it. It's moving northeast at 69, might as well say 70 miles an hour. That's a fast moving storm.
Yep.
So yeah, it's going to move really quick. Let me look at the velocity. Of course, there's what appears to be an area of rotation. Barbara Pierpoint says winds are picking up near the hospital. You can hear it roar outside. Thank you, Barbara. The Tin Can Ham says shot. Chevy Waltz, my dad is in Paducah and he's asleep. Do I need to blow up his phone and wake him up? Getting worried. I don't think so at this point yet, Shelby. It may actually miss Paducah. We're going to watch it a few more minutes and see. Piper says, what about Auburn and Milton? I'm in dire need of a nap. Yeah, I think, Piper, you've got some time. You've got a few hours before it gets over that far.
A new destructive thunderstorm warning has been issued.
What is going on? I've got all kinds of alarms going off in my ear here. You're welcome, Shelby. Gwen Cruz is talking about Russellville, Kentucky. It's still going to be a couple hours before it gets over that way. Robert Stewart, some people now have to be out with the shots by now. Oh, Rita Taylor, it'll be at the crossroads in less than an hour. Then I'm going to see what it's doing. Jonathan Wayne, shot. Chris Doffsinger, W. Brenda Sue Alvarado. What's it looking like for Nortonville?
Dave, they just did another severe thunderstorm warning up there for the corner near Ballard County. It says National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south central Pulaski County in southern Illinois, southeastern Alexander County in southern Illinois, southwestern Ballard County in western Kentucky, northeastern Mississippi County in southeastern Missouri, and east central Scott County in southeastern Missouri until 2:15 a.m. At 1:46 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Charleston, moving northeast at 65. This is a destructive storm for Cairo and Charleston. Hazard is 80-mile-per-hour winds, radar indicated.
80-mile-an-hour winds, so I'm going to go back to this camera in Metropolis.
Thunderstorm damage threat is listed as destructive.
Good grief, look at that. I believe that's lens flare off the lens because of the moisture on it. That's what those lights are.
I was thinking that too. I looked at it on mine in here and it looked like it was something on the lens rather than
it's a lens
anything that was
flare.
in the sky.
Yep, that's what it is. Wow, look at that storm. Good grief. I don't think I could sleep through that.
Yeah.
Jenny Stewart, we don't know about the Manitou area just yet. We're watching it. We'll keep everybody posted as we get more tracks on these storms. And we'll know about what area they're going to hit. Isho Kishawan says UFO can't truck us. You can't.
Can't trick us.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, Kathleen. She says T. Jonathan Wayne. No, it's one of them hurricane making machines. Nikki Winters. We can hear the thunder here in Reedland from that storm. That is one intense storm. I swear it is. I mean, it is flat out. You know what? I see. Is it power? No. They've moved the camera around just a little bit, I guess, to accompany that storm. Yeah, Earl, I see that low-hanging area on that. Yeah, you're right. There is a low-hanging area on the right side of that screen. But the circulation is back to the left side. Kathleen, extra Tasha, I think I definitely need some espresso shots. Don't we all? Rita Taylor, that looks like a front across the sky. You know what that looks like? It's going to come right over the camera site. Oh, okay, they're moving it. They are following something there. There we go. I see it.
Probably right in there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I see it. There it is. Right in there. Is that a funnel? I believe it is.
It looks like it could be.
Yeah, if it's not, it's mighty close. Yep, that's where they're looking at. There's a wall cloud there. I can't tell yet if there's a funnel in there or not. They sure got some stuff going on up there. Tasha Nicole, looks like a huge wall cloud. And yeah, I believe you're right. It does look like a big wall cloud. Shelby Watts confirms those glowing dots are glares on the camera. Thank you, Shelby. We'd about figured that out, but I'm glad to see you confirm it. Heather Renee, I feel like I'm back in Oklahoma again. Paige Salters, how is Hoptown looking? We will look at that here in just a minute. Right now, there's nothing imminent, but this is, all right, there, I thought I saw that funnel pretty good right there, but I think they're moving off of it to another area. I don't see anything back this way much.
No, it's
I think they
kind of
were,
a ragged base. But
yeah, I think they were better off back that way, but maybe not. We'll see.
well, there's so much lightning you can't really tell. But I'm not seeing anything that looks like power flashes. So
Yeah, it looks like I'm on one of this thing here. I'm not getting. Hold on a
A
minute.
new radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
Let's look here. Here's the new tornado warning. Now encompassing Clinton County, which is Hickman, Moscow, Casey, Brownsville. Everyone in this area needs to take cover right now, and it's approaching. Fancy Farm will be the next stop. Arlington also is in the warned area. This will appears to be going towards Mayfield. This is a tornado warned storm, and it is powerful.
It might.
Yeah, this right here. Got two areas we're watching, especially this right here looks like it's the most dangerous back towards Hickman. But this one up here is also pretty destructive. I'm going to try to go back into this camera because it is in a good spot to catch this lightning as it goes by. Now, this lightning is absolutely insane. We'll ask you, if you have not subscribed to the channel, be sure and subscribe to it so we can continue to bring you this type of coverage.
New information. This tornado warning has been updated.
Noah Sleek says, I've never seen lightning like this. I gotta admit, it's been a while since I've seen it like that. Rita Taylor, not Mayfield, Princeton, Barnsley, or Dawson Springs again, please, Lord. I'm agreeing with you, Rita. Shelby Waltz says, give me some of that lightning this way. She's so trying to get some photographs. I know what Shelby's doing. She's not wishing bad on anybody. She's just trying to get some pictures. Tony Harris, I'm praying a hedge of safety around us in Jesus' name.
Yeah.
Leo says, getting bad in Lovelessville, Kentucky, this lightning storm. I'll bet it is, Leo. And Heather Renee is subscribing. Also, how can you make donations? You will see something pop up here in just a few minutes that will tell you, Heather, just be watching for it. And we do appreciate you. We think the world of you. In fact, we think the world of all of you out there. I'm hoping that I'm hoping that you guys are all going to be safe. We're in this with you.
Yeah.
Should be
Had a
well.
report from over in Waddell, Missouri, just north of the Boot Heel. That says tornado passed over Waddell about 10 minutes ago. Of course, this was an earlier report.
Mm-hmm.
Unknown damage. However, a fire engine was struck by a tree. No injuries.
Wow. What are the red outlines about, Mark? This is a question from Chaotic. You are muted.
The red outlines, those are tornado warnings, actually.
Yep. I knew. I just want to see if you knew. Let's see. Carolyn Job, does Hopkinsville fare well? I hope so. Cody Grimes, I'm so scared, David. Is Elton able to sleep? You know, I'll be honest with you. You're far enough east. Yeah, you probably could get a little rest. Just have a way of being awakened if a warning is issued. I do expect we will get a warning for Graves County right here and that will encompass Mayfield probably pretty soon. Mermaid Cake says, looks like some small stuff popping out ahead of the line just south of Paducah. Any concerns there? Should we watch those? Yeah, you know, she is right. There's a few things starting to pop out. I don't know if they've got enough poof behind them or not.
So you don't get distracted.
You're distracting me. I just have to be careful of the background noise because my mic is live.
Michael Bumgardner Island is between Central City and Owensboro, Kentucky on Highway 431. Michael, it's just like the rest of it. We're all under the gun on this stuff. It's got to be a while before it gets up there anyway. There's the address you can donate if you like, and we appreciate that. Persephone's, I couldn't read it before the doggone thing clicked over.
Somebody's asking if you can show Marion,
Yeah,
Kentucky. I assume so.
trying to figure out where it
Yeah,
is.
it's-
There it is. There is Marion, and it is 72 degrees there. Hold on. Tornado watch has been updated. Dew point's 55, visibility is 10 miles, and the winds are gusting up to 33 miles an hour. I'll pull out a little bit. Didn't you say there was a, didn't they add a thunderstorm? Okay, the tornado watch. They've extended it this way. I see what they did.
Right. It goes until I believe I remember it saying 10 a.m. and it runs from Cincinnati down to the Kentucky-Tennessee border there.
Right. What's Paducah's dew point, Mark?
Yeah, it's 14 Celsius, and give me a second, I'll give you the conversion.
Okay. Cody Grimes has super chatted $1. Thank you, Cody. We appreciate that.
It's 57.2. So 57 degrees. It is
Yeah.
coming up.
So it's close to the severe criteria. It's close enough. I will go back in. Let's take another look at this storm since we still got it in camera range.
Yeah. The dew point over there in Fulton County at Hickman is 65 degrees.
They extended the tornado watch more until 4 a.m.
For us, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, what they did is they extended the tornado watch for us till 4 a.m.
Thank you for
It was
watching
supposed
over
to
us and
expire at
keeping us
3
all
a.m.
informed. God bless you and your spotter teams.
Got something for you.
Thank you, Salty Witch 1776. She has super chatted $10 and says, thank you for watching over us and keeping all of us informed. God bless you and your spotter teams. Thank you so much. And it does mean a lot. Just the words of encouragement means a lot. And we appreciate the donation as well. Okay, yeah, Alicia, they just issued that tornado watch for Madisonville until 4 a.m. instead of 3 now, right, Mark?
Sorry, I was talking to the guys in here for a second.
Yeah,
What?
the tornado watch has been extended to 4 a.m., correct?
That's correct. That's correct.
Tammy Kite. Good morning, David and Mark. Thank you guys for all you do, keeping us updated. Bless you both. And Brian Shaw, Christian County here.
New information.
Yep.
This tornado warning has been updated.
Good to see you, Brian. You're on our home turf.
Denise Newsom Perry, wind is really picking up, David. Rita Taylor says, what's another one or two? Yeah, another one or two. Logan Decker, Todd County, Muhlenberg just extended till 4 a.m. Correct. Cody Grimes, you're doing great, David. You're the one on live the longest, and the chat isn't so crazy. I love you all. Thank you so much, Cody. I got to hand it to my partner there, Mark, though. He's, I have to push him every now and then. No, I'm just joking. He's actually been on just as long as I have. Julian Griffith Badgett, what time for Oak Grove? Bill Millander. Oh, good grief. This thing is going by so fast again. And my other thing down here doesn't show anything but the Facebook post. Now, I wonder why that is.
Yeah, there's the radio going off to say that the watch has been extended.
Okay, yeah, I've changed this now. I'm showing up more stuff over on this chat. Somehow or another, it got swapped off of it. Lots of folks still with us. We're going to stay with you all. We're not leaving you. Boy, this storm back here towards Hickman is looking absolutely terrible, Mark.
A new considerable destructive
Yes, it
tornado
is.
warning has been issued.
Marquita Oldham Wickerson, thank you for round the clock updates, David and Mark. What should we have on standby? Faith Chapel, how can I join? You want to join the group? Then you're certainly more than welcome. We would love to have you. Email us your address and contact information, and we'll reach out to you. It's David Powell Weather and Wisdom at gmail.com. Patricia Edmondson, thank you for all for helping us through this. And Jonathan Wayne says, yes, YouTube.
Yep, 832 people watching.
Okay, we're picking up another storm. This little storm cell down here looks like it's getting stronger. Waiting for this to see if it goes in here or if it goes up to McCracken County and puts a warning out there.
Right.
Go back to the camera here. Let's see. Okay, the rainfall has started there. Still lots of lightning. So start to say I think it's calmed down a little bit. I'm not so sure. Larry Day, praise for you for doing this. You're welcome, Larry. It is our honor to be able to serve you guys. We do appreciate you. The only thing we ask is subscribe to the channel. Faith Chapel, can you email me to join? Can one of y'all write down this email address? worksbyfaith1966 @gmail.com.
Nobody in here is listening but me, Dave.
Well, would you mind passing that along to them then?
What was that again?
worksbyfaith1966 @gmail.com.
1966
Yes,
@gmail.
.com.
Okay.
Judy Walton Newton, thank you for the great job you are doing keeping us informed. You're welcome, Judy.
Okay. And what does she want to have emailed?
How she can join.
Okay.
Join the
She
team.
can join. And the email.
Okay, I'm going to click off this. And let's see here.
All right, Dave. Amy is going to take care of that.
All right. All right, Amy. Shelby Billieu, how do you think the storms will be once they pass the lakes? Well, they're not showing a real weakening much yet. This one right here is still mighty strong. Someone had asked me to look at this a little closer. So I'm going to take a look at the base velocity, or no, high-res velocity. Now there's where the tornadic part would be. Let's see if get something a little better. This one looks like it's got a lot of hail in it, but the
It does have a bit of an appendage down there on it, so
Yeah.
I think they're justified in their tornado warning. But
I agree.
It's kind of a messy storm,
it
and it's
is.
kind of on the wrong side for Paducah to get a good look at that. I'm trying to look at it from the south up through the Memphis radar, but it's almost too far away. And I'm not really seeing much on the Fort Campbell radar either. Look here, yeah. Yeah, there is some rotation right there where where that little appendage is.
Yep.
It's not super strong at the moment though. There's definitely probably a good hail core in that by the looks of the intensity.
Robert Stewart, what's the dew point in Clarksville?
Dew point in Clarksville. The dew point in Clarksville is 13 degrees Celsius, which is right around 54 degrees.
Okay. Misty Welburn, hey Misty, she says, no yawning, David, you're making me sleepy. Did I yawn? I couldn't remember. Oh my goodness. Sheila Horn Harris, can you check Lake Malone at Lewisburg? Yeah, I sure can. Uh-oh,
A
wait a
new
minute.
considerable destructive thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yeah, that storm that went by Metropolis has lost its tornado warning. It still has a severe thunderstorm warning.
Right.
There's a tornado warning north of that, headed up around Mount Vernon on the Illinois-Indiana border side. But Henderson and Owensboro, the storm that's heading in your general direction, has been downgraded to but to a severe thunderstorm warning. That could still have some very strong winds in it, a wind gust of 70 miles per hour possible. And the one storm down here by Clinton and Hickman County. Continues to have a tornado warning on it and a severe thunderstorm warning for the storm just north of that. But we've lost all warnings back down in Arkansas. We do have a warning down in Mississippi.
Hang on just a minute. Chaotic is asking, is the purple hail in those storms?
The purple area could be. That's what we're saying by having a very strong core in there.
That'd be this right here.
There is a hail marker with that storm, indicating just over 2 inch, which is radar indicated. So reaching the ground, maybe a good 3/4 inch hail.
Right. Is Amy up there?
She stepped out.
Okay. See if Dave can send her up here.
Okay. Dave, when Amy comes in, can you send her up to Dave?
Andy May says, safe to go to bed in Louisville? I think I would, to be honest with you.
Well, they are still in the warning, or in the watch area that goes on. And they're in the part of the watch area that goes on past. So doesn't mean that as we get on into the morning, these won't refire up that direction. But for now, they probably go get some rest before it gets in their area. We're starting to see lightning on the lakeside campground camera.
Okay. K Wells 42101 says, getting very noisy in Paducah. Cody Grimes says, is the storm threat for Elkton for tomorrow better or worse? You know, Mark, you're probably going to have to answer that. I'm not sure. And Faith Chapel says, you guys are awesome, helping so many worried people. God bless. Thank you so much.
Yeah. I think we do stand a chance of seeing some severe thunderstorms tomorrow. The threat is not as high as it was today, but it is down in Tennessee. And that doesn't mean that something couldn't get going in Tennessee and continue on up toward the Elkton area once it runs across the border. Litchfield is probably going to be okay. These are starting to weaken and diminish. They've gone from tornadic to more severe thunderstorms. Doesn't mean we won't get some strong straight line winds with them. And it doesn't mean that the tornado threat is completely over, but it's looking better than it was earlier. Don't forget, they did just extend that tornado watch in our area till 4 a.m. So as slow as these are moving, they're taking their sweet time coming across. Spencer, Indiana. Let me look up here and see if I can find Spencer, Indiana. I see Spencer, Indiana. You're not out of the woods by any means. This is still coming along. There's still cells that could be over that direction, but right now it's still off to your west. As far as when it's going to get in toward you, as slow as this line is moving, you probably still got an hour before it gets in on you. Portageville, Missouri. I think everything is past Portageville, Missouri, if I remember where Portageville was. So you're probably safe. Once this line of storms and stuff gets past you, there been collapsing and eliminating the tornado watch as the line goes through. So if it's past you there in Portageville, I would say you're probably safe. Stephen Kirby, how's it going to be in Princeton, Kentucky? Same boat as the rest of us. We're waiting to see if this is going to come in. We've still got another hour and a half now or so, a little bit more on the tornado watch. But these storms seem to be weakening. But just because the tornadic threat seems to be weakening a little bit, the severe thunderstorm threat is still there. And we're talking about 70 mile per hour plus wind gusts out of a severe thunderstorm as it comes through. So that can still do a bit of damage. So it's not time to completely relax or anything yet. And Dave's up there busy looking around at what's going on with everything. He doesn't even have his earphones on.
He doesn't.
Nope. He's probably wondering why he can't hear what anybody's saying. Shelbyville, Tennessee. Look down that direction here. Yeah, you're probably safe in Shelbyville to get a little rest, but plan to be up fairly early in the morning because the system's going to start generating up from the southwest. Will probably come through your area in the mid-morning hours in the morning, if it waits that long. But I think in Shelbyville, you'd be good to go get some rest for tonight. Yeah, I saw the talk about Wardell, and it's past that now. It's well past. So Lucanator 0991, I like that one. I think you're okay. Bowling Green, Kentucky. Yeah, it's still heading over that way. They still have the tornado watch in effect. I think they're thinking that after we get into the daylight hours in the morning, it may re-intensify a little bit because they have it till 10 a.m. once you get over, probably past Bowling Green, though. I think, let me go look and see what the exact watch parameters are over that way. Yeah, the tornado watch for Bowling Green was put out at probably about an hour ago, 2:35 a.m. Eastern time, not Central time, but Eastern time, until 10 a.m. Eastern time. And That's calling for a couple of tornadoes possible, scattered damaging winds, and isolating significant gusts to 75 mile per hour likely. Isolated
new
large
radar
hail
indicated
events
tornado warning
to
has been
1
issued.
inch in diameter possible, and that's for over that direction until 10 a.m.
We also have Calvert City is targeted on that. Scroll in, so does St. John's, Folsomdale, Simsonia, Possum Trot, Lowe's. Fancy Farm, Kentucky is in this tornado warned area. Anyone in this area, this is a powerful storm coming your way. It does have a tornado vortex signature on it. I don't have anything that can see it right now, but this is something you will not want to mess with. Take cover if you're in the area of this tornado warning. As this storm continues on into Kentucky, this area is just north of Mayfield and northwest of Benton. And let's see, we have another storm down here. I'm not sure. Let me see if I can change it.
That looks like the leftover of an old severe thunderstorm warning.
It does look like it. That's what I was wondering. But we've got we got this little storm here. Let me pull out, see what else. I'm going to look at Union City. I should be able to pick it up on this camera here.
Yeah, there's really not much anything around it for it to be warned from. I think it's just, let's see, remains in effect until 2:30 a.m. So they're just waiting for it to expire.
Okay.
And it was issued at like 1:50. So.
Drew Boza, is there any way you guys could possibly give a forecast for Somerset, Kentucky? I'm a disabled vet and have horrible anxiety about weather nowadays for some reason, and I'm stuck awake here waiting. Yeah, let's, Mark, let's give him a shot at that. Hang on just a second. Somerset's far right over here. They're not under any kind of warning or anything, but I think they're going to be good till sometime Saturday anyway.
Yeah, they're not in any watch. They're not in any warning for tonight. The nearest watch goes till 10 o'clock in the morning, and it goes to Campbellsville. So they're probably good for tonight. Keep an eye out for tomorrow because those storms could come up that direction. But again, after we close out this set of storms, we're probably going to take a break for a little bit, and then we'll be back on if the storms begin to come up and threaten later in the day today.
Right.
I should say later in the day today because, it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Is it that late? Oh, wow. I had no idea. Time flies. Yeah, I had to prop my eyes open here.
Time flies when you're having fun, but fruit flies like a banana.
Oh. There's our friend Barb. She says, just pop back on to see how things are going. You guys are amazing. Bless your hearts for working so diligently and doing your best to calm the fears of those in our community. I hope we have helped a lot. A lot of folks were really scared about this situation, and I hope we have somehow helped them to overcome their fears. But Mark, I began to wonder about these areas even to the east and south of us. Are we going to get a break on this? I don't know.
We may. The HRRR is showing a bit of a break. At 3 a.m. there's still lots of storms in West Kentucky, west of the lakes and everything. And then all of a sudden at 4 a.m., they're mostly all gone.
So wonder how long
up along the Ohio River and north of that, they still continue on.
Wonder how long of a lull we would get.
I don't know. They're also showing storms beginning to develop down in west central Tennessee and then down into Alabama and Mississippi.
Here we go.
New information. This severe considerable destructive thunderstorm warning has been updated.
That would be this area right up here.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be, looks like Marion and Salem are in this area. So whoever was asking about Marion, Let's see here. Faith Chapel. I have to travel from Crofton to Illinois tomorrow afternoon for a funeral. How will weather be for me? May actually be okay, wouldn't it?
Yeah, going from Crofton, where did she say, to
Illinois.
Illinois? Yeah, probably so. I think that along that route, yeah, once you get out of here and out of Elkton, you go up into Illinois, and they rapidly run out of most of anything.
Right.
The main
Dave.
thing to watch tomorrow will be down in central Tennessee, probably from the Kentucky border through central Tennessee, and then you start to get into a much higher risk once you get into Alabama and Mississippi.
Let's see. Jeffrey Wells asking, are the storms staying north of Oak Grove for tonight? And
I won't guarantee it because I do see some storms forming up down near
spit it out.
yeah, I'm getting tired. I can't read.
I know, I'm the same way, and my eyes are not working real well.
Yeah, KC, Crutchfield, that area down in there, and then down by Union City,
Okay.
there's some storms that are forming up, and we'll have to see what they do, if they strengthen or if they're going to stay fairly weak.
Right.
Before we can say whether Oak Grove's going to get anything. I'm seeing, several small storms down in there, but we'll see what they do.
Kathleen Dexter, I was hoping Calvert City would miss this. Well, is that where you're located, Kathleen? Because, yeah, that's in the path of this tornado warning. I see VR, Leo, no need to worry. Darlene A, thunder now in Marion, Kentucky, and Amanda Stone, well, this storm hit Katie's. This storm would not hit Katie's, it doesn't appear. It does look like Katie's may be good for this storm. Stephanie's asking me about what her thoughts are on the 7 a.m. wave of storms. And Cassie Knight, hold
New
on.
information. This tornado warning has been updated.
They've updated that tornado warning. It may be they've extended it a little. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Just Mark, these storms down here to the south of that line, they're looking like they're trying to strengthen some.
Well, I just noticed they've just been popping up within the last 20 minutes or so.
Yeah.
But if they're strengthening or whatever, they're not doing it really rapidly.
No.
But they are starting to maybe get a little bit stronger. We'll keep an eye on them.
I'll look at one here from Martin, Tennessee. And this is what that storm looks like there, a little small storm.
New information. This severe, considerable, destructive thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Not ready to say we're all clear of it yet, Vanessa, for Dawson Springs. But it looks like so far the activity that we do see is probably going to go north of that. However, if I was in Princeton, I'd be keeping my eyes open and on up toward Madisonville.
Well, let me put this in motion. I don't know. Well, no, you're right. That's the direction it's going. It sure looked like it was trying to move to the southeast, but it's not.
Okay.
I told Cameron, what I had in mind, how to fix things.
Okay.
I don't know if that tomorrow or not. I don't know.
Okay. Well, we'll see what happens.
Cramping,
Yeah, go ahead.
cramping, and almost a negative bathroom.
Head on home. Okay, what are we hearing?
Where is that?
Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning for Hardin County, Illinois, up in that direction,
Yep.
up by Marion.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
This thing's really played out.
Did kind of, didn't it?
It's what H triple O was hitting too.
Yeah, but you know, they just put out a SPC put out a,
Extension.
well, they put out an extension for us, but they also were talking about the area over in
Yeah.
Middle Tennessee and stuff. They put out a mesoscale discussion.
I mean, they've got some bad stuff going on. Crossing into Alabama.
Yeah, well, they were under a high risk for that. I didn't think it would start till tomorrow, though. So all this we were looking at coming up from the south, it may not be coming up from the south. Well, the newest HRRR,
What's that?
the newest HRRR that just came out and is still loading, shows stuff continuing across us. Yike.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a hell of a day.
Now give me today. We get a little way, we get a little break by then, but looks like 8, 9 a.m. it's still coming, and then it really starts to come by 1.
Some pretty good lightning going on over
A new considerable
Lakeside.
destructive thunderstorm warning has been issued.
They even got that very last one at 5 a.m. on the on Sunday morning, looking nasty as it goes by.
Jeez.
Considerable damage today, 70-mile-per-hour winds. And let's see, National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Hardin County, Massac County, Polk County, Gallatin County in Illinois, Crittenden County, Livingston County, and southwestern Union County in Kentucky till 3:15 a.m. Severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from near Golconda to near Brookport, moving northeast at 70. Hazard is 70-mile-per-hour wind gust. Source, trained weather spotters. Thunderstorm damage threat considerable. Radar indicated hail threat. Max hail size.
You're back on, Mark.
Oh, you're gone again.
Okay.
Hey, look at these storms back here to the southwest. They are strengthening.
Yeah, they're not doing it rapidly, but they are strengthening. So
Yeah,
they
so-
do bear watching.
Okay, we're looking at trying to get a lull in. Yeah, Shelby, I, I had my mic muted. I was over here chatting away with our support personnel and everything. But yeah, I don't know, Mark. I was thinking maybe we might get a lull, but I'm not so sure now with these storms here popping.
Right. And I've been watching the HRRR updates, and where it looked like we were going to get a break, we didn't get much of a break. And then all of a sudden now we got this big explosive area storm that's going to start coming up from the southwest by in the morning hours. So we'll have to wait and see what happens.
Well, I'm going to send one of our support personnel to take a nap in our break area. I see what you mean, but that's going to be a while before they get up here.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm just worried about those isolated cells that continue to flow through in between.
yeah. Well, worst comes to worst, we could take a break and let Dave maybe run it some. I want to make sure that everybody's kept safe and aware of everything that's going on.
Absolutely.
Buckenwright had it come through here in western Paducah, Kentucky. It was about 70 miles an hour wind. I had down trees and power lines. So, wow, that's
So
pretty
the storms
significant.
are still rocking and rolling. They may not be as tornadic,
That's
but
correct.
they're definitely still packing a punch.
What's that motion on these? They're still moving northeast right now, and with a slight
Yeah.
eastward shift. But they're moving northeast. But the overall line is kind of coming to the southeast. But the individual storm cells are moving northeast. If that helps any.
Yeah.
So
How's Columbia, Tennessee going to be later this morning? Somebody said shot.
hang on, just say I'll be right back.
All right. But Columbia, Tennessee, you're in the line for something. They are talking about where the tornado watch is down into Tennessee to the west of the lakes. They're talking about extending that. They do have a mesoscale discussion on it. And I see they have extended a tornado watch to the east. It encompasses Franklin and Murfreesboro and everywhere else and around Nashville, but it does not include Clarksville at this time. And that watch down that way, it says National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch 42 in effect till 10 a.m. this morning for the following areas in Tennessee. And these are all counties in Middle Tennessee down south of Nashville. Includes the cities of Brentwood, Centerville, Clifton, Collinwood, Columbia, Franklin, Hohenwald, Laverne, Lawrenceburg, Lewisburg, Linden, Lobelville, Manchester, Murfreesboro, Pulaski, Shelbyville, Smyrna, Tullahoma, Waynesboro, and Woodbury. So down south of Metro Nashville, they're extending that tornado watch, probably for those storms coming up from the southwest that are down south of the Tennessee border, and they're extending that until 10 a.m. Mickey, we were expecting to already be in here, but they're just now coming through the Paducah area, so we're just kind of waiting and seeing what the storms do, and see if they weaken out a little bit, or if they go north of us here in the Hopkinsville area, or exactly where they're going to end up going. Right now, the main storm we're watching is heading up around Marshall County. It's headed in the general direction of Princeton as it moves along. It
New
went by
information.
north of
This tornado
Mayfield.
warning has been updated.
So if you're in Princeton, keep your eyes open and get ready. You may have to be taking shelter before long.
Okay, sorry I was absent. I was busy making some final preparation. Hi, Mickey Logan. She says she is in Trenton.
Yep.
Let's see here. Christine Simmons, I don't think they're looking at this chat.
Night.
Yeah, Christine, if you had a specific question, I'm sorry if I wasn't ignoring you, but it was just I was taking care of some business here behind the scenes. I don't see anything. Oh, okay. Cody Kent, Nortonville clear from this one.
I wouldn't say so quite yet.
Yeah, the problem, here's what's bothering us, and I'll tell you why we haven't said, okay, let's clear out. Number one, these storms here that are kind of starting to develop down here, they are strengthening. They're not strengthening fast, but they are strengthening. So that's one thing. And then you go down here, you've got more storms here developing in Tennessee that are moving northeast, and these are moving up towards our area in Kentucky and everything. So there is that. So we can't really say we're in the all clear yet. In fact, this tornado watch wasn't there earlier, Mark. Did they extend this over to the...
Yeah, they just issued that about 20 minutes ago.
So they don't have Clarksville or Nashville in any tornado watch.
Yeah, but that tornado watch to the south of them goes till 10 a.m.
Okay. So by 10 a.m., anything that's down here should be up in this area here. These right here, they just still keep hanging on. We knew this line was strong all along. They're still just hanging on, though. They're not. They're not just dying out and saying, "Okay, we're going away." They're not going to be that nice or easy. This severe thunderstorm warning up here that also encompasses Henderson County and Morganfield. That's a nasty storm, and it could go tornadic. Although this area right here would be the suspect part, but I don't see anything there that really would indicate a big area of rotation. Do you, Mark?
No, not up in that area. That looks more like a straight line wind, thunderstorm wind type of scenario, especially where the area that there is kind of bowed out, you can see.
Yep.
And
so
the only place we're worrying about tornadic is still down right there just north of Mayfield.
Okay, just north of Mayfield. I see what you're talking about. So, okay, James Cobb says he's getting hail in Paducah. That would be, and I can see why he would be getting hail. That is a doggone nasty storm still going over him, and it seems to be training. Shelby, I can't believe she's still with us.
She's dedicated.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Denise is asking, Denise Perry, is it safe to go to sleep in Hopkinsville? I'll be honest with you. If I were in Hopkinsville, which I am, but if I weren't on the air, I'd probably go to sleep.
Yeah, because right now everything that is severe is headed north of Hopkinsville. But again, we're watching these other storms that are still forming. See if
They
they're
would
going
be.
to pop
They'd
up
be a
enough
few
to
hours
be
out.
severe.
Yeah, they'd be a few hours out.
Yep.
Shelby says she's always up late. Chaotic says, how much are Hopkinsville and Nashville in danger? I'm not sure I can answer that question just yet. Jack Thompson says, what caused the storms to slow down? Well, the fact of the matter is the cold front has slowed down because an area of low pressure is going to form along it. Here you can see the results of that. This low pressure, I'm not sure where it's centered, but it should ride along that front, which is going to bring the severe weather for Saturday.
Right now, last time they updated the frontal position, that low was down by San Antonio.
Shelby Waltz wants to know what you eating, David. Gonna share? That girl don't miss nothing. I'm eating that leftover cold pizza because I'm hungry.
Yeah. Dave, I'm going to step away for just a moment. I'll be right back.
What? Okay. I'll be right here. Robin Nikolakakos, it looks like it's going to go north of Bowling Green. What do you think? I think you're right on this. Yes. Yeah, Stephanie Rogue says if she knows Shelby, she's editing photos. Yeah, Shelby always works, and she always loves to work late. Jack Logan Neely, I missed it. Is Hopkinsville Crofton area clear? Well, we're not clear, but I don't think the tornadic activity is going to be what at first we thought it was going to be. I do think that the tornado threat has definitely lowered quite a bit. Shelby, I think it was Stephanie Rogue said that. Let's see here. Rachel Baskerville, David, it's me. Can I go home yet in Todd County? You know, I'll be honest with you. If I were in Hopkinsville or Todd County, I would go home and get some rest because if it starts up again, we're going to let you know and you will hear it. But I don't see it happening anytime right away. I'll just be honest with you. I'm really glad that the tornado threat has not materialized as bad over our area. You know, we had mentioned earlier how it appeared that they were weakening a little, and that in fact is what has happened. So anyway, we will see. Still some strong storms out there, but I'll be honest with you. I'm looking at the overall effect of them is starting to weaken somewhat. Denise Perry.
All I can say for that is thank the Lord.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, is Dave still up there?
No, he stepped out.
Okay, that's all right. I don't need him right now anyway. Shelby Waltz, I'm actually in bed. I'm going to pass out, sir. Love y'all. Shelby, I could go so many places with that, but I'm glad you're healthy and that you're joining us tonight.
Yeah.
Old
and
friend,
all we can say is sleep well and sweet dreams.
Yeah, our old friend that we've known for many years. We miss you, and you know you're always welcome back here. Anytime you want to come, the door is open to you. So have a good night, and I'll see you next time. Stephanie Roque, how long will you be covering, David? Well, we're discussing it. I don't think we can do anything till this severe threat has kind of waned in our area. Then we may consider taking a break and coming back on for the next round. We will see. Okay, Jordan, I'm getting ignored. I just picking. Okay, Jordan says, when you get time, please let me know, good sir. What was the question? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jordan. So many people are saying things. Damon Driver, anything could still happen, and yes, it could. Tommy Hilliard, did you bring enough pizza for everyone? I don't think you'd like this. It's good cold pizza, though. That's all I know to say. This is my supper, and I guess midnight snack. I don't know. Okay, Jordan wants to know about Earlington.
Well, again, the storm that we're watching that's got the most tornadic threat to it is going to run up toward probably Eddyville right now, maybe just north of Princeton and Dawson Springs. So Earlington, you're right on the edge of that. You can't quite relax yet, but we'll have to wait and see because that storm looks like it is starting to weaken as well.
Yeah, so hopefully that answered your question, Jordan. Teresa Tribble, here thunderstorms warning alarm went off in Providence.
New information.
There you go.
Severe considerable destructive thunderstorm warning has been updated.
This is for
The National Weather
area
Service
right here.
issued a severe
Princeton,
thunderstorm
Eddyville,
warning
Catawba are all under a
for
severe
Richmond
thunderstorm
County,
warning.
Kentucky, southern Livingston County, Kentucky, Caldwell County, Kentucky, northern Marshall County, Kentucky, southeastern McCracken County, Kentucky, northeastern Graves County, Kentucky, Lyon County, Kentucky, until 3:45 a.m. At 2:54 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Reedland to 8 miles northwest of Benton, moving northeast at 75 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather.
Okay, so this is going to continue to develop. So I would, if it were to hold together, then I would say
Couple
that
hours, I
Dawson
don't know.
Springs,
We just got warning
Charleston,
for Princeton.
Olney, and maybe Arlington at some point would get in on this action here with this storm.
They're still in Denver.
Sitting there with your lights on and everything.
Brittany Yates says it looked like it's going to go north of Hopkinsville and Greenville.
They can
That's
probably
where all
take
the
a
families
break,
waiting to
I
know
would
if they can go to
think,
bed
for
yet.
down this way.
Haven't heard much
Right
regarding
now-
Muhlenberg County.
It looks like it's going to pull north.
Yeah,
Looks
I
like.
think you're good to go to bed, especially in Hopkinsville. Greenville, let me see where it is in relation to that storm. I think Greenville will probably be safe, but this is a severe thunderstorm, not a tornadic storm. So it does have a history of a tornado, but it is weakening somewhat. And so, again, if it were me, I probably would hit the sack. And Kathleen, what are you doing still up? What am I going to do with you? It's almost 3 and y'all are still very entertaining.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, I'll bet we
Make
are.
sure Dave knows they're there because if he goes use the bathroom.
Mickey, you will see something pop up on donations here in just a little bit. Chaotic, are there any gaps developing in the line of storms? There are some, but we don't really want any more gaps because that gives you room for other
I don't know
things
if he
to
does that.
develop.
I know Jeanette does. But,
Do you think I can pull them
Nicole
through a
Davis, let's
Yeah,
see.
yeah.
Are you able to explain that
I would
sweet
say so.
spot that Clarksville's sitting in with no watches? Like, how does that
bit?
happen?
We've pulled in,
Completely surrounded, yet clear for now.
stand down for now.
Well, I was just inquiring about that a little while ago.
Yeah.
I don't know yet. I do think that eventually, as this stuff to the southwest develops and comes forward, it doesn't look real strong right now, but it's looking at it from a radar way off. Let me see if this makes any difference. There you can see the storms are getting stronger down here, and they are moving to the northeast, which would put them, it'd put them up into this area, Hopkinsville, Elkton, Russellville, Franklin, even Bowling Green at some point, but that's several hours out. You've got time to get some rest and everything, so just hang on.
Thank you, Chris.
I wasn't gonna ask.
Let's see.
I wasn't.
Let me see one.
Let him.
Maybe 10 a.m. or maybe sooner.
Ain't gonna be sooner for me.
10 forward. If you need me again, just give me a call.
You ready?
Yes.
No, I don't think so. But you don't. Are you coming back to interview?
No, I gotta meet. Yeah. Meet to go. At the church, right?
Dave done took his headphones off and didn't realize that I had my mic muted and was not talking either.
Oh my gosh.
So I was hearing all this stuff. I was wondering what in the world.
I'm sorry, doing some coordinating.
Dave, you had your headphones. Yeah, you had your headphones off and didn't realize I'd muted my mic and was discussing in here the disposition of everybody. We're kind of giving them everybody a rest right now.
Yeah, that's what I was doing up here too.
So if you were asking us questions on the chat and we didn't reply, I'm sorry about that. We were both working on other things for the moment and thought the other one was on.
Hey, Bridget Belt.
Yeah.
She says, hey,
The one who
guys.
asked about
Bridget Belt is on, says, hey, guys, just getting on here. How's Madisonville, Kentucky looking? Well, you're in line for this storm that's coming up that way, Bridget. You're going to see a lot of lightning. It looks like, if I had to guess, this is going to go just north of Madisonville. That'd be this storm right here. Mark,
and
look at
the
this
main
one back
threat
here.
for that is probably the main threat for that is both of those is probably going to be straight line winds for right now. But again, those straight line winds may be well over 70 miles an hour. So
Yeah, that just went severe, as a matter of fact, where we were looking at it.
A new considerable destructive thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Billy Cotton, is Princeton and Catawba going to be okay? Yeah, you're going to be okay. In fact, I think that the worst of that storm is going to go north of you there as well. It may clip Fredonia and certainly may get into Providence, Nebo, and north of Madisonville. Phyllis Thomas Shore says, hailing in Princeton, so I was just told that, right, Billy? I would say you were getting some hail in Princeton. Well, I don't know. I don't see anything over there.
no, I don't think they're getting hail in Princeton. The storm's not even to them yet.
No, it's sure not. Let's see here.
New information. This severe considerable destructive thunderstorm warning has been updated.
What are they doing?
I'm not sure what they're...
What's that?
Okay, let's see here. Bobby
Yeah, I
Gibson.
have some place for them. They probably wouldn't be comfortable just sitting out in the bay because every time the weather radio goes off, it's like
Mark.
super loud out there.
Mute your mic.
What?
Mute your mic. Okay. Chris D. Storms firing in Tennessee to the south of Kentucky and seeing some popping on the radar. Do you see those growing? Yes, I do. We have been looking at that. And with these right here, they appear to be growing in strength. These are definitely growing and getting stronger. And this is all moving to the northeast. So those who were saying that maybe Clarksville's in a sweet spot, I'm not sure it's going to stay that way too long. Andrea Cook says, I guess I'm going to bed if it's good in Oak till later in the morning and hope I don't have to wake up to sirens. I might not hear it if I sleep heavy. Yeah, you're in Oak Grove. Go ahead and try to get you a nap in. Probably be good for a little while. Don't you think, Mark? Okay, whatever. Joycelyn Wallenstein, sorry you may have already asked this, but what's happening in Hopkinsville? Is it safe to go to bed in Hopkinsville? I would go to bed in Hopkinsville, to tell you the truth of the matter. And Dylan Groskoff, I love the things y'all do. Y'all keep up the good work. I'm probably going to bed for a while. Okay, Dylan, good night. Have a good one. Ginger Putman, what about White Plains? White Plains, Tennessee?
Or White Plains, Kentucky.
That's true. There is a White Plains, Kentucky. There it is. It's over in the southeastern corner of Hopkins County.
Yep. And I wouldn't quite close my eyes there yet
No.
with that storm coming in from the west. But that's kind of the south end of the line, so we're keeping a close eye on it.
Steve Brown, not yet. Uh-oh. We're going under tornado warning again. This is for Fredonia,
Okay.
Dykesburg, Pinckneyville. Tornado warning now in effect.
The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Crittenden County,
A
Kentucky,
new radar
southeastern
indicated
Livingston
tornado
County,
warning has been
Kentucky,
issued.
central Caldwell County, Kentucky, northwestern Lyon County, Kentucky, until 3:30 a.m.
This tornado warning is in effect until 3:30.
Okay, James Plans will be in the
Fredonia, you do need to take cover. Pinckneyville, Mitchell Landing. Mark, where is the highest rotation at? If you're talking, I can't hear you.
Highest rotation right now looks like it's just to the west of Tiline, Tiline,
Yeah, over around
which is
Mitchell
just
Landing.
up to the which is just up to the northwest of Dykesburg.
Yep, I see it. I've got it on here now. So here's your area of rotation. If there is a tornado in it, this is where it will be. And Pinckneyville, you're in big danger right there. If you're there, Vicksburg, Mitchell Landing, take cover right now. It's right over the top of you. Moving northeast towards View. Ava, hang on a minute. I don't think Greenville's going to be involved in this. I think you're going to be good there. Say it, Tylene. Okay, there it is, Tylene. Thank you. Lake and Belk, if we are leaving Cadiz to go to Fredonia, when should we leave? When is it going to hit Eddyville? I would wait till this storm gets past. Fredonia's kind of in the path of that. It may go just north of Fredonia, but it's going to be mighty doggone close. Eddyville's under a severe thunderstorm warning right now as well.
But that does look like it will go well north of Dawson Springs. So,
Mickey Logan, she has done tipped $50 to us. She says, "Thank you, Mickey. You didn't have to do that. We appreciate you, and it is much appreciated. If we can help you in any way, you know you can always call on us, and we're glad to help you." Again, this is where the rotation, strongest rotation is. It's moving northeast towards View. Crane, let me go in and see if there's any other smaller towns. Pinckneyville is certainly in danger, and Tylene, you're right there on the edge of it as well. Lots of lightning.
there's
with
Kentucky
this.
Hemp Work saying, "Good morning, fellas. We are waiting up with you."
Hey, that is our good friend, Katie Moyer. Hi, Katie.
Chaotic, on the back of my shirt, it says meteorologist, because this is one of our uniform shirts for the weather spotters. So they thought it would be good, instead of just saying spotter on the back of it, it actually says meteorologist. So if we're out in the field and they're looking, well, there's a weather spotter, they'll say, "Oh, there's the Met guy."
Again, this is a tornado warning in effect until 3:30, if I'm not mistaken. Mickey Logan says, "You have helped me several times." Mickey, it's always been a pleasure to help you, and you know that. You can call on us anytime.
Cadiz Rock Castle area phone said tornado
New
warning.
information. This severe considerable destructive thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Katie's Rock Castle area phone said tornado warning. Well, this is actually north of that. Smith 0514. Thank you for the donation, though, Smith. I appreciate that very much. He donated $1.99 from Smith 0514. Katie's Rock Castle area phone said tornado warning, and that is for up here from about, let's see, what did I say here? Pinckneyville. Heater, Vicksburg, Mitchell Landing, Tylene, Pinckneyville. It's actually up in this area right now and moving northeast. Let's see here. K Wells 42101 is getting more hail in Paducah. We don't have any reports that that's on the ground, though.
I'm not really seeing any dropouts on CC to indicate it's on the ground or anything.
Right. So this is a radar indicated tornado is what they're saying. There is a chance we'll have 3/4 inch hail in it. As our night continues to wear on, Chaotic says, how high are the chances of hail? Let me see if they say on here.
Yeah, a lot of these storms have had some hail in them, so I wouldn't be surprised with any of the severe thunderstorms or the tornadic thunderstorms that you might see some hail with them. And generally, it's been larger than 3/4 of an inch. So if it's only 3/4, that's good.
Yeah, this doesn't really give me an indication of hail there, other than what the initial thing says was 3/4 inch hail. Let's see what else we got going on here.
The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Davis County in northwestern Kentucky, Henderson County in northwestern Kentucky, central Crittenden County, Kentucky, northwestern Caldwell County, Kentucky, northwestern McLean County in northwestern Kentucky, northwestern Hopkins County in northwestern Kentucky, southeastern Union County in northwestern Kentucky, Webster County in northwestern Kentucky until 4 a.m.
No. What was that they were saying? Was that on a was that
Severe thunderstorm warning
okay?
for that line of storms that's north on the northern part of where the tornado warning is.
Okay, that encompasses a pretty good area.
It does. That's why it took them so long to read off all
Yeah,
of
that's
the
what I
counties.
thought. Well, is that a watch or a warning they were issuing? So that yeah.
That's a warning.
So Henderson under a severe thunderstorm warning. Morganfield, Sturgis, Clay,
Yeah.
Dixon, Seabury.
Nebo,
Yeah, Marion.
Slaughters.
Goes all the way up to close to Evansville.
Marion, Dixon, Henderson, Beech Grove, Hubbardsville, Stanley, and Sturgis.
Hannah Porter. Hey, Hannah. She says, Russell looking clear. Radar, Omega, WBK on Weather Channel all look like it's going to completely miss us. But they haven't dealt with us yet, Hannah. I'm just messing with you. I don't know what they're saying because I don't watch those channels. But then why would I?
Yeah.
But I would say, if you were believing them, take a look at this stuff back here. These things are developing, moving northeast, and guess what? If they continue to develop and get stronger, they're going to hit Logan County and Simpson County, maybe Warren County.
Has been updated.
Yeah.
So don't count your chickens before they hatch. There's still a chance. We will see. Oak Grove people, good to knock out for the night. I would say, yeah, I would. To be honest with you, get you some rest. The tornado threat has greatly diminished except for this area of storms right here.
New information. This tornado warning has been updated.
That's a pretty good storm right there. Let's see here. Teresa Tribble, alarms going off again. Yes. Denise Darnell says, hey, y'all, I'm in northern Caldwell. Teresa Tribble, Providence. David says, are the folks at Benton Lakeside Campground area good to sleep? Mark, look over at the lakeside camera and see if you see anything over there that they need to be worried about.
The winds are still gusty, and there's still plenty of lightning I can see, but it being at night, we're picking up a lot of lightning from those storms to their north.
Yep.
But other than that, I think they're probably okay.
Cody Grimes, love your accent and voice, David. It's calming to me. Well, wait till you hear my Elvis Presley imitation. Oh, my goodness. James Cobb, it's hailing again in Paducah, Kentucky right now. Thank you, James, for letting us know about that. Do you have a size on the hail? Zoe Cotton, is Princeton going to be okay? I have family there and I'm worried. Let me go back here and we'll take a look at this for you. Okay, Princeton is here. Yeah, they're under a severe thunderstorm warning, but the tornado warning is well north of there. So I think Princeton's going to be fine. Like I said, we got a severe thunderstorm warning here. Let me see if I can get some information on it. It does have some 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts in it, and that's according to trained weather spotters in that area up there. So it could have some damage, especially in mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Okay, Cody Kent says, I'm seeing lightning here in Nortonville, as you probably would, yeah. Bobo, Boo Boo Jackson, Ice Hill and Spencer, what's it look like? Hannah Porter, side note, thank you guys for always keeping people informed and working so diligently to keep us calm and prepared. Y'all are the best. I know I've lost Mark, trying to get him back up now. There he is. There you are.
There I are.
I tell you, I'll be glad we get that fixed, but we'll deal with it as we can. Okay, Carol Sloan, I'm in the center of Massville. We're starting to get lightning and the wind is picking up. It's great news knowing Dawson Springs is safe. Hanson and Nebo are now in our thoughts and prayers. Yeah, let's go back up here and check. Mark, I'm going to assume that tornadic storm, where's the greatest circulation now for that?
Let me go see if I can get a good handle on where it's at. It looks like it's just north of Francis.
Francis? Okay. That would be back here.
Yeah. Although the storm is advancing very quickly, there's a little bit of rotation up just south of Marion as well.
Yeah, I can see the. I can see the around view there.
Yeah.
But this is a very. Let's see if this shows anything better. Yeah, you can see some circulating. I see a little bit up there around Marion. So right here is the area of circulation we're wondering about. Moving northeast. Yeah. Piney Fork. Marion, I'd be taking cover if I were you.
Yeah. And coming in behind that, we've got a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings as well. So.
Yeah, here's another one. I wouldn't
quite,
be. I wouldn't be surprised if that doesn't go tornadic. We've got a lot of hail reports from this area back here, around Paducah. Mm-hmm. I don't know why I didn't get a good look at that circulation. Now let me go back up here and see if I can see it a little better. Yeah, not really. That looks kind of weird, but that's a weird area.
Yeah, very messy storm.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I can still see it there. It's just kind of strange looking.
Yeah, Cadence Quinn, that's not coming toward Crofton. That's moving to the northeast, so it'd be good, going well above Crofton, I think.
Yeah. Denise Darnell, I'm on 139 right at Shady Grove. Let's see. I know 139 runs out of Trigg County, out of Cadiz. I'm trying to follow it up to see where you might be. 139 is a longer road than I remember it being. Yeah, I tell you what, I believe I'd head south on 139 if you're heading towards Cadiz. So I'd be moving on and get out of the path of that. You don't have a lot of time, but if you go ahead, unless you can find a good place there to shelter.
In Hillham, Tennessee. Well, all I can tell you is that in Hillham, Tennessee, you're right up between an area for enhanced and a moderate risk for tornadoes and severe thunderstorms. So this afternoon could be rocking and rolling over that way as far as the storms moving through.
Owensboro. Let's see here. Trigg is looking okay right now, but we're a little more concerned up here around Henderson. Back towards our friend Wayne Bynum there in Washington, Indiana.
A new considerable destructive thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yeah, it looks like Mike Bynum happens to come on. He's under a thunderstorm warning now in Washington, Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
And Owensboro is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Seabury is under a severe thunderstorm warning. So is Henderson, Evansville, Morganfield, Uniontown. Boy, a lot of folks.
Yeah. Wyatt Covington says, is it safe to get some rest in Lewisburg, Kentucky?
Yes, it is. Lewisburg is in Logan County. We're still watching this down here. This is a little worrisome.
Yeah, starting to fire up a little down that way, so we need to.
That's a strong little cell. I'm looking at it from a distance. Let me get this one where it's a little closer. It's certainly a strong storm here. I wouldn't be surprised if it don't get go on up a little bigger. We will see whether or not it might go severe. If it does, it would affect Logan County and Simpson County and Warren County. Retha Plunkett, is it safe to get some rest in Dawson Springs? I would, I think. These storms are still in the area, but Dawson Springs is right about here. I don't know. You still got a severe thunderstorm warning just to the southwest of that. There's Dawson Springs here. I would wait a few more minutes. Let's see what this does, see if they expand this upward or not. I thought for a minute Mark was gone, but he's just not in the camera view. Let's see here. Sirens going off in Fredonia. Andrea Smith says. I can see why they would send them off. They're right here in the edge of this severe storm, tornadic storm. Jordan Randolph, is Muhlenberg good? Yeah, Muhlenberg's in pretty good shape. Marianne French, Northern Muhlenberg. Northern Muhlenberg looks pretty good.
Unconfirmed from the chat, overheard from the Trigg County emergency manager, hearing a transmission from the Caldwell County emergency manager that there's been reports of tornado sighted near Creswell, which is in that warning area, but it's like, it's a public report and it's second and third hand, so very, very unconfirmed.
And they have dropped the warning on that. I'm looking to find Criswell.
It is. It's an unincorporated area, so it's going to be hard to find. But it's up in the Caldwell County area, North Caldwell County.
Yeah, I found it. Right here, just an edge. Well, I guess that's it right there.
Yeah, all I found for it was like Creswell Road. So, not beyond the realm of possibility, but at the same time, when the weather's this wild, any low-hanging cloud could be called a tornado by people.
This is true. Denise Darnell says she's between Criswell and Shady Grove. Yeah, Denise, I thought you were on 139 moving. Well, you are between on there. I see what you're saying. Well, keep on going south. You're going to be okay if you can get. If you're at the halfway point, keep on moving south, and you will be pretty good soon.
Yeah. Lake and Belt, I did say Trigg County, but I said the Trigg County emergency manager reported he had heard on the radio from the Caldwell County emergency manager that they had cited somebody from the public had cited a tornado up in Creswell. So it was not in Trigg County.
Brittany Yates says, how long till this makes it to Louisville? Me and my grandmother are here for the night at a hotel and heading home in the morning. I would go ahead and sleep and have a good night's sleep.
As much as is left of it.
Yeah, yeah. As long as you're not on the second floor or above. Stacy Smith Lake says, sorry friends, we're late joining in.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Is it safe to go to bed? Highway 117 in Julian, Kentucky, which is around Gracie.
Probably for now.
Yeah, I would think so. B Barnes 204, that was a radar indicated tornado, so it doesn't necessarily mean it was on the ground. So that's probably why you haven't seen it. It is radar indicated. Melanie Baez say, am I good? Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. Am I good to rest in Rock Castle? I would say probably. Yeah, let's see here. Caleb Eaton says, I've been trying to keep awake till I know it's okay to sleep. And I think Caleb is down in Goodlettsville, Tennessee. Let's see here, Mark. I think you're okay for the time being. I think you got time to get some sleep in. Lake and Belt, thank you. You think Trig is good then? Cody is headed towards Fredonia to the prison, very worried. Let's see here, Lakin. Our good friend Josh Duke says Everclear, Greenville should be good. And yes, I think so. So let's go up here and look at Fredonia. Yeah, it's right on the edge of that storm. I wouldn't be surprised what this one don't go tornadic, Mark. What do you think?
The one back there in the back,
Yes, around
it's
Smithland.
entirely possible, especially since it's at the very southern end of the active part of the line. If any of them would go tornadic, I would expect it to still. But hey, we'll have to see if it does or not.
Yeah.
There's storms now on the south end of the line and all the way back toward Bardwell and whatever, but they're not in any kind of warning yet. So we'll have to wait and see what they do.
Denise Perry saying nighty night, Dave. Good night, Denise. And Trey says, with the big gap in the storm, does that mean the storms will be worse later today for the Christian County area? You know, the ones I'm more worried about for Christian County is the ones down to the south, Mark. What do you think?
Probably so, but we'll have to wait and see what they do as the day starts to develop. I'm hoping we'll get you a little gap here where we can get some rest and then come back at it.
I would love to get some rest, but I can't leave our people out there while this is going on.
Absolutely.
Terry Nicole Vaught, are we good to sleep in Madisonville, Hanson? Yeah.
Again, right on the edge of all that.
It is.
So, but give it a little bit, and you probably will be. Just
yeah.
Stick with us. We'll see where these storms are going and what they continue to do. So.
Steve Brown says, I thought it was going to be good. Then David and Mark planted new storm seed in Tennessee to come to Logan County. Well, yeah, that storm is growing stronger, though. I would not be surprised to see that become a, well, I'll tell you what, I want to do some, see if it's got any motion on it that will tell me what kind of storm it is. I can't tell much by that. It seems like it's wanting to rotate a little bit. Christy, you both have been amazing and so helpful. Thank you very much. It was our honor, Chris. And Jenny Stewart says, is it safe to go to sleep in Manitou? That's in Hopkins County, Mark.
Yep.
Okay, so you heard
probably, probably so.
Yeah, I would say so too.
It's right in the edge of that warning, but it looks like most of the storm is going to skip by just to the north of that. Maybe just to the north, right along the edge of Nebo there.
Let's see here. Smith 0514 about to sign off in Katie's near Airbiel Rock Castle for the night, waiting the storms rolling through in the morning. Are we able to have some insight on what we're facing in the morning? Dozed off a few times. Yeah, Mark, I'm kind of like him. I'm wondering about that. What are we going to face tomorrow?
Well, the Storm Prediction Center says that we will be in an area up until the Kentucky-Tennessee border, an enhanced area for tornado, wind, and hail. But as far as up here in the Kentucky part, we'll be in a slight risk, which is a 5% rather than a 10% for tornado.
Okay.
And a 15% rather than a 30% for wind.
Sounds a little better.
5% rather than a 15 or a 15% for hail.
Okay.
So, looking a little bit better, but down to our south, not looking so great, especially farther to the south.
I bet that's that storm we said might go tornadic. Let's just see.
The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm
Nope.
warning for central Crittenden County, Kentucky, east central Livingston County, Kentucky, northwestern Caldwell County, Kentucky, northwestern Lyon County, Kentucky, until 4:30 a.m. At 3:39 a.m.
Well, that is the storm, but it's a severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah. Less than 3/4 inch hail, 70 mile per hour
A
wind
new severe
gusts,
thunderstorm warning
damage
has
threat
been
considerable. I think. Why does it say it's going to expire in 5 minutes? I think that's the other warning. It's just outside of it. There we go. Hail 1 inch, wind 60 miles an hour, expires in 50 minutes, 50 minutes. Says a severe thunderstorm was located near Salem, or 12 miles north of Calvert City, moving east at 55. Hazard 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter size hail. The hail size and the wind gust strength has been diminishing on these warnings now.
Is that the one down near Smithland? Does that encompass Fredonia, Mark?
Let me see. Yeah. Locations impacted include Creswell, Fredonia, Salem, Dykersburg, Fryer, Berna, and Marion.
Okay.
So yeah, it's that storm. It's just they've decided to go with severe thunderstorm rather than anything tornadic. And these are starting to meld into a little bit more of a linear
New
type of
information. This
structure
severe
to them.
thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Bridget Belt says, what's Hanson looking like? Let's see here. Hanson's right up in here. I believe it's in Hopkins County.
It is. It's north of Madisonville.
Yeah. Well, that's in line with that storm, but you know, it's a good little ways off.
It is, and these seem to be pulling a little bit north as well as moving to the east. So we'll have to see what they do.
So, Bridget, I don't really know what to tell you other than it's in the line for this storm that's coming. But who knows what shape that storm will be in by the time it gets there.
6 a.m. Tornado watch has been extended to 6 a.m.
Here we go.
The tornado watch has been extended to 6 a.m.
Oh, wonderful. Lovely. It did slow down. That whole line slowed down. It's just kind of sitting there.
It did. And I understand why, because it was fixing to expire in about 15, 20 minutes here. So they extended it so they wouldn't have to reissue it.
So
they
go ahead.
They seem to think that there's still enough energy out there to produce tornadoes. We just don't have much in the way of warnings at this moment.
Nita Wright says she just got the extended tornado watch till 6.
Yeah, just double check. 6 a.m.
The only tornado warning left now is this up in here into Indiana. Let's see here. Stacy Robinette, is that another storm line starting behind Evansville? It doesn't look like it.
No, it looks like just maybe some heavy rain
Mm-hmm.
from a dissipating cell that was left behind from the line.
Cody Graham says, once these storms pass us, David, would the tornado watch for Elkton be canceled? And also, Seekers
Well,
of
we would
Wisdom.
hope so, but
Seekers of Wisdom, Jasper Ferdinand, Santa Claus, Indiana. I can hear thunder rumbles in the distance. What about tornadoes? Well, the general tornado threat is waning, beginning to wind down.
although it may continue off to the east as this line continues to eventually move over that way.
Kind of looks to me like these are wanting to rain themselves out.
You would think so. There is still some pretty good sized hail possible with that storm that's just east of Smithland, Salem.
That's a pretty good storm. Steve Brown says, love, not live. We love y'all. Well, thank you, Steve. Kara Carpenter, well, I don't know how much longer I can keep my eyes open, hoping we're okay here in Herndon. My 2-year-old grandbaby was in bed with us just in case. Thanks for all y'all do. Prayers, everyone, in facing these. I appreciate that, but go ahead and get you some good rest. I think you're going to be okay for a while. Crystal Borders, what time is the storm supposed to start again in the morning? Sound like a Mark question to me.
Well, it's already this morning,
Mm-hmm.
but we probably will start seeing stuff back in this area again by around 10 a.m. if we get that much of a break.
Mm-hmm. How's Dave holding up there?
He's still conscious, I think.
I don't think he is. I think he's. Oh no, he turned around. He did move. Maggie Kozak says, "Hey David, when's it supposed to get bad in Hopkinsville? I'm at work at Bradford Heights until 7, and I'm trying to plan." I'll be honest with you. I think when you get off, Maggie, you will have time to get home and head for the bed.
Yeah. Try to get at least a little sleep before the next round starts rattling your windows or kicking off your weather radio.
Right.
Tell spotters to go home.
Which spotters?
The ones that are still here.
I
You
bet
got the bird speaks.
oh, they're probably asleep in the car already, aren't they?
They are.
Just leave them where they are for the moment. But yeah,
Okay.
I don't want to delay too long.
Let
But,
sleeping dogs lie. Is all I gotta say.
What do you say?
Let sleeping dogs lie.
Okay.
Let lying dogs sleep.
A new
Hold up.
radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
Oh heck.
New tornado warning.
Yep, it's up for Slaughters, Calhoun, Guffey, Seabury, Dixon. That's that one we've been watching. It just
Yeah,
will not. It will
there
not
was,
die.
yeah. I was seeing some rotation in it, so I was wondering when they were going to do that.
Rita Tiller says, I think I'm going to bed. If it blows me away, maybe I'll sleep through it. Thank you for all your coverage. Like, share, and subscribe. Head for the bed. There goes Noah again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get you some rest, Rita. I think it's going to be all right for you where you are. And John Hargrove says, on a serious note, if Bark spills his coffee, it is going to land on your head. He is above you on the screen. Yeah, I had to change that. Thank you guys for staying up and keeping us updated and safe. Trish Horn says she's starting to see a little lightning in Hopkinsville.
Yeah, it's well up to our northwest right now, and it's moving to the northeast, so it's probably not going to get into here. So we're just waiting to see if anything more forms up that might affect us,
Right.
and trying to give good coverage to the storms, this storm to the north that refuses to die.
Let's see, Lakin. He said your sister lives in Slaughter. Okay, so the good news is that's on the south side of this storm. I think it's going to go north of her. Mark, do you have
Yeah.
where the area of heaviest rotation is?
It looks to be just to the east of Webster, and it's moving off to the northeast. It should go north of Slaughters.
I'm looking for Webster. I haven't found it yet.
Well, if you see Dixon and you see Slaughters, go about a third of the way from Dixon to Slaughters, and you'll see Webster. It's getting ready to cross State Highway 138 up there. 138, and actually it's already past that. It just updated. It's highway just to the northeast side of Highway 138, and it looks like Carnal Brooks Road and 138, just past there.
Rita Taylor says, bye. Thanks for entertaining us and keeping us safer. You're mostly welcome. Bridget Belts, Wi-Fi is going in and out. Did
A
you
new
say
severe
rotation
thunderstorm
is
warning
Slaughters?
has been
I'm a
issued.
mile away from there. No,
North of Slaughters.
it's north of Slaughters, so you're good. I see Dixon.
If you just go southeast of Dixon, you'll run into Webster. It's probably the county name I'm seeing.
Yeah, because I don't see a city named Webster.
Right.
There's Slaughters. So, yeah, it's going to go well north of Slaughters. I wouldn't worry about Slaughters at all.
Yeah, it looks like the main area or the main point of rotation is just off to the as well. Everything just updated. Looks like now it's up near Racestraw Bottoms Road and come on, give me a crossroad here.
Are you looking at the one around Providence?
Yeah, say in the vicinity of Rakestraw Bottom Road and State Highway 132 East.
The weather spotter, train spotter in Providence
Yeah.
is reporting a tornado on the ground.
Okay. Train spotter in Providence reporting a tornado on the ground.
Does that match?
Providence is just on outside that warning on the backside of it. So it probably they probably got that report and then issued the warning. So there could be one on the ground hitting up along that warning area. Again, north of Slaughters.
Yeah, I know where Slaughters is.
Yeah, Seabury probably needs to take cover.
Ortiz also.
Yep.
There's Seabury. Brianna Thomas, Princeton okay to take a nap? Yes, I think
I would say
you are.
yes.
Yeah,
I
think
would say
you are.
yes.
Joshua Duke's not sure why sirens would be going off in Nortonville. Seems odd to me. Well, yeah,
Some
don't
counties, like where Nortonville is, Hopkins County, I know, does this. If you are under a severe thunderstorm warning, they will sound the sirens.
Yep. What about Hanson, Mark? That's up here, north of Madisonville.
Yep. I know exactly where Hanson is.
I believe they're going to be in the clear on that, right?
I think so, yeah. It looks like all that activity is going to probably pass by to the north of them.
Okay. Let's see. Boy, my thing is moving fast up here.
Sirens went off in Dawson Springs. I wouldn't know why.
Yeah,
Unless they
Mermaid
were
Cake
just-
says when there's a warning in Hopkins County, a sound of sirens through the entire county, not just in the warned area.
Okay, that makes sense
Mm-hmm.
for them.
I guess.
Kind of defeats the purpose that they had when they came out with the idea that they would only warn for things in the actual path instead of the whole county. But
Right.
hey, you know, they make their own decisions.
Oh, man. Max Goose, can we sleep in Fredonia? Not if I beat you there first.
Yeah, they've still got storms ongoing there,
Yeah.
and there is some rotation in those. There's a TVS starting to show up back to the southwest of Shady Grove. So we'll have to see. There could be something else getting ready to kick there.
Yeah, we still got issues up there in Fredonia, so might want to hang on just a little bit. Agree with you, Joshua Dukes. That doesn't make sense to me either, exactly. Robert Stewart, first wave, I'm meaning. Well, the first wave has been a little bit of a disappointment. I'm glad it has been. Uh-oh, hold up. Now we've got a
There it
whole
is.
new set of circumstances here, everybody. All right, Fredonia, you're now under a tornado warning. It is not safe to go to sleep there. Farmersville, Needmore, Crestwell, Rufus, Crider.
Information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Crittenden County, Kentucky,
A new radar
central
indicated
Caldwell
tornado
County,
warning
Kentucky,
has been issued.
southwestern Hopkins County, and northwestern Kentucky, north central Lyon County, Kentucky, until 4:30 a.m. At 3:57 a.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Aledo, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught
Christy
without
Latham says she took shelter in
mobile homes
Slaughters.
will be
That's a
damaged or
good thing.
destroyed. damage to roofs,
Chris Campbell
windows,
Smother
and vehicles
is the
will
cell north
occur.
of Nashville getting bigger. I'll
Tree
check
damage
that in a
is likely.
second.
This dangerous storm will be
Yeah.
near Creswell and Farmersville around 4:05 a.m. Only around 4:10 a.m. Dawson Springs around 4:20 a.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Fredonia and Fryer. This includes Interstate 69 in Kentucky between mile markers 72 and 73 and between mile markers 90 and 94. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid
Jennifer Sutherland says Dawson Springs will be in the path of it at some point. Mark, did you, is that taking a southeastern turn? Is that what's happening?
I'm not seeing that in any of the motion on the radar.
But the way that, why did they issue that for all this area to
I
the
don't know.
southeast?
That's an odd place to put the warning with compared to where the rotation and where the storm is going.
Well,
I guess
okay,
they're
folks.
expecting this to take a jog to the east or something.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, but we've got to go with what the Weather Service says, and that is this tornado warning includes Eddyville, Fredonia, Needmore, Fryer, Charleston, Shady Grove, and Fiddle Bow. Now, Mark, where's the area of rotation? Can you tell me that?
The area of strongest rotation appears to be just north of Fredonia. Probably just crossed US 41.
I don't see 41. I see 91. I see 641.
641, excuse me.
Okay.
It's way over at the edge of the screen. I thought that said US 41, but it's U 641.
Nebo also included in that.
It's what?
You know, Nebo, and looking at this, it just makes no sense at all. Why they would
No, it
issue
doesn't.
This severe considerable destructive thunderstorm warning has been updated.
We're going to watch this for a little bit before we get too tore up on this. This doesn't look right to hear either one. Yeah, here's Nebo right here. Yeah, Nebo might be in danger if this thing's moving northeast to come up over it.
We'll have to wait and see. I'm still not real happy with where they put the warning area for
Yeah,
that.
it doesn't make sense to me either. Vera McBride says, just remember when it comes to weather, God is in charge, not man. Absolutely. I couldn't agree more.
Yep.
Lexus Jade, Massillville is just under severe thunderstorm, correct? No, Massillville is not under anything itself, but portions of Hopkins County to the north and west are under tornado warnings.
And as someone who's a resident up there told us, whenever they have a warning for any part of the county, they sound the sirens in the whole county.
Yep. So that's why the confusion for some of you out there who are hearing the sirens. They're going off in Hanson, even though Hanson's not under any warning right now. Max Goose says, we're getting the warning here. Don't know where you are, Max. Colts fan 96 status for Todd and Christian in Todd County.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
There's a severe thunderstorm warning for the Owensboro area now. That indicates a tornado possible, hail to $half size, and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Locations for that includes Knoxville, St. Joseph, Masonville, Mosleyville, Stanley, Rockport, Owensboro, Eureka, Seabury, Robards, Beech Grove, Hebbardsville, Waitman, and Grandview. This includes Interstate Interstate 165 between mile markers 66 and 70, Interstate 69 in Kentucky between mile markers 130 and 143, and the Audubon Parkway between mile markers 7 and 23. Tornado is possible. Hail threat radar indicated, max size 1.25 inches. Wind threat radar indicated, max gust 60.
Okay, Mark, what about Fredonia now? Tornado vortex signature looks like it's coming right over.
Fredonia?
Mm-hmm.
You see here. The main area rotation I'm showing is still north of Fredonia. I see what you're talking about there, that little appendage.
Mm-hmm.
But looking at it from the Fort Campbell radar, it doesn't show up as much, as strong.
I'm also getting some requests about Creswell right here.
Yeah, that seems to be kind of south of the actual storm. The Fredonia area, again, it looks like the most of the rotation is kind of north of the actual town.
Okay.
The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south central Henderson County in northwestern Kentucky, northeastern Crittenden County, Kentucky, northwestern Caldwell County, Kentucky, northern Hopkins County in northwestern Kentucky, Webster County in
Let's see here. Well, Manitou, Jenny Stewart cannot, you can't relax there yet. It's still up here under the severe thunderstorm warning, and it's got this tornado warning storm moving up in that direction. Let's see here. Crystal Henley, Eddyville. Eddyville, in my opinion, is good. You should be clear here shortly. The area of circulation Lakin is what's north of Fredonia, so that's a good thing.
That storm we were watching down in Tennessee is about to cross the border into Kentucky up by Franklin. Still not severe.
Strong looking though, isn't it?
It is. It's strong looking. We'll have to wait and see what it does. It's not too far from the camera down there at Gold City. Wonder if they're picking up any lightning from it or anything.
Let's see. And there's the lights of Franklin. Muhlenberg County, they're looking for an update there. Nothing at all in Muhlenberg County right now. They're good to go. Scott Chancellor, lightning strikes is bound to be a lot as long as it seems to have stalled out.
Well, the slower it moves, the less lightning we see out of it, but we're still seeing a lot of lightning from those storms.
Sure are.
Up, I'm looking at the lakeside camera, which is kind of pointed in that general direction up that way, and all I'm seeing is flash after flash. But it's farther up on it's farther away on the horizon. It's not close in.
Yeah.
It's quite a show.
Okay.
Yeah.
Deanna Baker, just getting up. What's going on with Hopkinsville? Well, so far so good.
South of the Kentucky border around Union City, Tennessee, and down that direction, they have dropped the tornado watch. It picks up south of I-40 and back down in that direction, well southeast of Jackson.
Well, isn't that something? That's kind of a weird looking conglomeration.
It does. It's weird that they've dropped that, but extended ours. I think they might be thinking of dropping some of those southern counties, but not yet, apparently.
Yeah, it'd be nice to do something like that. Lake and Belt says it's Fredonia clearing off right now. I think it's not in bad shape.
Yeah, a lot of those storms, they're starting to pull up to the northeast. The major storm with all the threats to it is up by Shady Grove now.
Let's see here. Alicia Davis just woke back up. Did Madisonville get out of the warning? Yes, I think they did.
Yep. And they've dropped the tornado warning up that way. It's all severe thunderstorm warnings now.
Mm-hmm.
For now. There's enough rotational energy in that one storm there. It's off to the northeast of Fredonia and heading in the general direction of Providence, that they could reissue one.
Right. Sirens going off in Princeton. You're welcome, Lakin.
Although Princeton, for Princeton itself, all the activity is well north of you.
Right.
But it is in part of Caldwell County. So again, probably like Hopkins County, that one part of the county's in a warning, the entire county gets the warning sirens.
Beth Bannister Vide says, thanks y'all for staying on. WPSD left about 45 minutes ago and said it was clear, and then another tornado warning for Fredonia. I appreciate y'all. We appreciate you too, Beth. Thanks for your faith in us. Crystal Henley, what about Catawba, Kentucky? And then also Jennifer Sutherland says, is Dawson clear now? So what about it, Mark?
I'd say Dawson, like Dawson Springs, is clear.
Okay.
And where else were they looking for?
Uh,
Katawa?
yeah.
Katawa, you're clear. We still have a tornado watch till 6 a.m. For those counties, and I don't know why they have not started to eliminate some of the southern parts of those counties, at least over to the lakes.
Maybe they're like
So,
us, haven't had any sleep.
Yeah, that's it. They're kind of punchy.
So here again, that's what we're looking at. Franklin's getting a pretty good little storm over there. So if you're just tuning in over in that area, it's not part of this system, so don't worry about that.
New information. This severe considerable destructive thunderstorm warning has been updated. New information. This severe considerable destructive thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Okay, let's see here. Trigg County looks pretty good. Nebo is... we probably need to wait just a little bit. There's Nebo, but we need the Princeton stuff to hang around.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Steve Brown says, does it look like the second round's going to hit Bowling Green or more east? Mark?
It could definitely hit in the Bowling Green area, and a little bit to the east, but the more area we're concerned of is south.
South. Okay.
Like I said, south of the Kentucky-Tennessee border. That's where going to be the bigger push for tornadic storms and severe thunderstorms and such for later in the day.
Right. Caleb Eaton. Caleb, what are you doing still up this hour? He said, do y'all think the storms this morning will weaken the next round? It could. What do you think?
Yeah, and they said that in the discussion, that a lot of what happens with the storms later today will be affected by what happened with the storms this morning.
Okay. Terry Nicole Vault, I dozed off. How is Hanson and Madisonville? I think they're going to be okay.
Madisonville is okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Hanson looks like you're probably going to be okay. It may cut close to you. You are right in the edge of a severe thunderstorm warning right now.
Okay. R.O., what about the storm coming out of Jackson, Tennessee for Logan County?
Too far away to tell. And
ooh, that's a nasty storm down there. It's severe thunderstorm.
Yeah, but it's not at Jackson. It's well south of there. It's down just north of the Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama border. General motion on these has been to the northeast. So that is getting stronger and that. But they're expecting that storm to continue off to the south of Nashville. So it's probably not going to be in the Bowling Green area.
Right. Oh, let's see here. Steve Brown, is repeating yourself the worst part about the job? Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
What? Hey, Mermaid Cakes is still up with it. I can't believe it.
Oh, yeah.
She says, thanks for y'all staying up late with us all. We appreciate you guys. We're almost out of the woods now. Bedtime is calling, but so
Yeah,
is coffee.
Muhlenberg County, I think you're okay for now.
Yep, I would agree.
Yeah, we're seeing those warnings slowly degrade from the west.
Yep. It won't be long. Perhaps we can break for just a little bit. Gosh, the storms are still there. Michael Willett says, how about Clarksville today, guys? I'm working there all day.
Well, you have the potential to see some stuff later in the day, like mid-morning on, but for now, there's nothing at all going on in the Clarksville area.
Yep.
There are storms starting to form up way down on the Tennessee border and such, and that's where the more intense area is supposed to be today. So I would say you know just stay tuned, keep an ear out. But for now, it looks like it's going to be kind of a wait and see type of thing for the Clarksville area to see if we get any of those storms later.
Well, let's see here. Misty Manser says, morning, guys. Stay safely. Is there bad storms coming later this afternoon for Logan area? And I've done lost Mark. Hang on a second. I sure hope I can get him right back up. Like that right there. Hello.
And there I am,
Yes.
right back again. I hate it when I'm talking away and I look down and I'm gone.
Yeah, it just happened quickly. I was
Yeah.
listening to you, just getting ready to dream me some dreams and look at the inside of my eyelids, and then the voice stopped. I said, heck,
Yep.
I know what
Severe
that means.
thunderstorm warning has been issued.
But yeah, what I was saying is for Clarksville, later in the day, we might be seeing something, but I can't give you a good timeline for it right now. They do show some heavier rain coming through the area in the midday and afternoon hours. So we'll have to wait and see for that. But it looks like less severe and more just real heavy thunderstorms and rain for our area. But again, we are under a enhanced area possibility for severe thunderstorms and tornadoes from the Tennessee border southward.
You know what, Mark? Stop and look at that. Look at this radar. Looks like a big hand kept anything coming into us, don't it?
It does. I know what that hand was too.
Yeah, we both do. And the audience will also if they think about it.
Yeah.
But it's pretty amazing.
Yeah. When we have, even if we have storms come through and we have to face them directly head on, when we have the chaplain come and pray and we tell everybody out there to pray and
Yep.
everybody's praying, it's like a dome of protection around us. And we definitely thank you for that, Lord. Because if anybody wants to say, well, we didn't get the severe weather, well, did you want what they got over in Missouri?
Boy, isn't that the truth. You know, we sure do catch it, though. We got critics out there, believe me.
Yeah. Any
Yes, Susan.
weatherman has critics out there because you never hit it 100%.
Well, no, but the point is, if your motivation is in question, that's what troubles you most. And,
Yeah.
But anyway, Susan Johnson, hey, girl, what are you doing up so early? She says, amen. Michael Willis, Jesus has answered our prayers, nothing bad. Jane Doe, will Northeast Kentucky get anything from these storms this morning? Probably
It
not.
could.
Yeah, but probably.
It could because it's kind of trailing along the Ohio River there.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Susan Johnson says, hi, I just woke up. I'm thankful the first round wasn't so bad. That's because I know about where you live, Susan. I am glad too. Let's see here. Courtney Perry update with Hopkinsville.
I'd say we're probably in pretty good shape, at least through midday.
Midday. Niagara Falls.
Slowly I
I
turn.
turn step by step. Let's see here. Courtney Perry update with Hopkinsville and Tanya White, Lewisburg. Keisha Pollard, I praise God for the protection. And Susan Johnson is waving with both hands at us. Rachel Wyatt Huff, thank you for guiding us through the night. Appreciate your comments. If you know, you know. You're so nice, Rachel. And Ashley Townsend Maudsley, and the hand of God. Yes. You know, I have seen that happen, though. We can have a terrible storm situation coming up, and it will get a little advance warning just like we did on this, and folks start praying, and next thing you know, it just doesn't happen. All right, wake up out there. Look at that little bow echo coming in across north of Providence. North of Madisonville, Providence.
Yeah, I see that. That's bowed out pretty well. That's in a severe thunderstorm warned area, and it's probably pretty appropriate. That's probably where they'll get. They're calling that for 60-mile-per-hour winds. The storm has popped up down in Arkansas to the east of Little Rock. See which direction it seems to be going. It is moving to the northeast. We'll see what it does. He could.
Which one is that?
Down by Little Rock.
Be quiet.
Arkansas.
Tell Dave in there to be quiet.
He says, be quiet. I told you the mic's sensitive. You can hear anything that's said in this room.
I sure
Even at a
can.
whisper.
And I got
Which means
rabbit
that
ears.
everyone out there.
And I gotta go back and get you another thing. All right, there's your link. I'm gonna be waiting on you, Marcus. There you are. And there you are. Your mic's muted.
I know I'm talking to someone.
Oh, really? Hi, Paula Knight. Crystal Henley, thanks y'all. I'm in Eddyville and it's calm. Is it clear for me to go back to bed? Yeah, I think so. Let me look. Yeah, let me hold on. Yep, you're clear to go back to bed. Melanie Rowan, I know we're focused on the current weather emergency, but when you have a moment, what is the longer range track for this system? That's a good question, Mark.
Yeah, it looks like.
A new
We'll get a good
considerable
look at it
destructive
here.
thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Go back to full national. This system actually stretches. The low associated with this system is all the way up in Minnesota. And they are getting snow and ice and sleet up in that area. They had blizzard warnings earlier with that part of it, but it arcs all the way over down along the Great Lakes to Ohio and all the way back down to Texas. So the what this system's going to do is it's going to continue to pull to the east and northeast. That low is going to move up into Canada. We're going to have another wave develop down in Arkansas, and that's what's going to come in our direction for the heavy rain and such later in the day today. By 2 p.m., we're all completely socked in all over western Kentucky and western Tennessee with rain, rain showers, and heavier rain. And then that finally starts to pull out of the area by about 7 p.m. and get a few little showers after that. And eventually the cold front will make its way through here sometime probably around 10 o'clock to midnight tonight.
Okay.
And then finally move on off. And again, that will rotate around and bring a few more showers through the day on Sunday as well, at least a chance for some showers. Right now, it looks like any chance for snow flurries behind this stay north of us.
Oh, that's just a shame.
It is.
What's Dave doing?
He's holding his phone. I think he's actually asleep, but he's just pretending.
Yeah, he's got the phone up there like he's reading it.
Do that to you.
You're doing what?
I wouldn't do that to you.
Yeah, Ace Audio says, someone get Dave an energy
It's gonna be
drink.
back and forth now, isn't it?
What'd he say?
Do what?
It's going to be back and forth now between us.
Yeah, everybody, we're getting to that time of the day when we've been at this long enough. We're starting to get a little punchy, so we start pulling little comments and jokes to each other.
Wagon Belt, when is the next round for Katie's? I see one on radar at 6 a.m. That's been changed though, hasn't it, Mark?
I think it probably has, and you won't see it at 6 a.m. on radar. That's somebody's. That's probably the HRRR they're looking at. And again, everything they're showing is mostly just heavy rain. Like I say, they show a low forming right there in Arkansas and moving up, and that's what brings us the heavier rain and stuff through later in the day. And at 6 a.m., that's just some little showers they're showing. They don't show to be very large or very intense. And you have to remember, everything that's anything that shows beyond what's actually on the radar right now is a model projection.
True.
So it may be correct. It may be a little off. So again, you have to watch how it's going with it.
Yep.
Because the HRRR updates every hour. So each hour you can go and look and see, well, how much does it match what's actually on the radar right now? And that'll tell you how well it's doing and what shows you what's coming.
Well, I'm about half inclined to see if Dave wants to come up and sit in with me for a second.
Okay. Dave?
Yes.
Would you like to go up and sit with him?
Sure. Well.
He's too anxious, isn't he?
Careful, you may get drafted.
I am sure I will.
He knows what I got up my sleeve.
Ohio past Cincinnati. Well, let me go to what the projection shows. What it looks like to me is this will move on past Cincinnati by about 9 a.m. And then the second round, that's mostly heavy rain, will move up across them by 2 p.m. and they're going to be like us. They're going to get a lot of heavy rain and heavy storms as that system moves off to the east.
Hey, thank you, Michael Hensley. He's donated $5, become a super chatter, and we're glad to have you, Michael. Appreciate that a lot. I hope that you're getting enough out of us to make it worth your while, but we do appreciate the donation. And you're now one of our super chatters, and we appreciate it.
Herndon to Hopkinsville in the next 2 hours. That is not looking too bad right now. I'd say you'd be good to go between Herndon and Hopkinsville in the next 2 hours. Looks like all the activities well up to our north or well down to our south and southwest. So we've got a little bit of time to have a little break in everything here.
All right. Oh, we just lost Mark.
You know how to get him back?
I think so.
New information. This severe considerable destructive thunderstorm warning has been updated.
All right, folks, bear with me. I'm going to get our meteorologist back. And let's see if that'll go.
Yeah, go down and hit the clap cam. He ain't accepted yet.
All right. Wonder if he knows that I've sent a
Close it down, put it back up.
do. Bear with us. We're still trying to get him back up.
All right, hit generate new link. Generate a new link.
All right.
No, right there. Now hit copy. Then come over here and do it.
All right, we'll try this again.
Hit
I don't
enter. Hit enter.
I don't sit in this seat a lot, so let's see if we can get him to
Yeah.
pop back up.
Clap cam.
There he
A new
is.
severe
Yes,
thunderstorm
indeed.
warning has been issued.
Well, that's the first time that's ever happened again.
Yeah, I'm getting rather tired of it.
I know.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, we need to keep an eye. There's a little area of rotation, or there was anyway, right up just in the vicinity of Nebo, but it's there and it's gone, so it's probably not a whole lot.
Yeah, I think, is this the one you're talking about right here?
Mm-hmm.
Because here's Nebo.
Yeah, that would be it. It's just about, it was just
Yeah.
about on top of Nebo, but it was
Oh, I
like there
see.
and gone.
Yeah.
There and gone.
Okay. All right. As you folks can see, you got the winds going away from the radar, and then the winds coming back to the radar, and looks like there's a area of
A little bit of a circulation right
circulation there. Yep. So, want to keep an eye to the sky on that one.
there. Yeah.
And
There's also some hail with that storm, so if you hear the wonderful sound of hailstones bouncing off your carport or something like that, yes, indeed, it's probably some hail, but it's probably not severe.
yeah.
They're showing a hail size on my radar here of about 1.19 inches radar indicated, which means it's probably about half an inch, if that.
Okay. And Sissy Siller wants to know about Hopkinsville. And I guess it looks like things are kind of cleared out right at the moment.
Right. I think Hopkinsville is fine for right now. We'll have to wait and see for later in the day because we will have another wave on this system forming up down, probably in the Arkansas area or so. I'm already seeing a severe thunderstorm down there, but it will ride up this way, and it looks like we could have some stronger storms, but it seems like the most things associated with that are heavy rain. So
Yeah.
it could be a very wet day and afternoon, and that would be fine because if I can manage to not be eyeballs deep in severe weather, I'm going to sleep through it.
Yeah, same here. Yeah. And Brittany Hunt says that they just moved to Nashville today. I don't know where to keep up with this information for tonight. Please help.
Nashville, you're doing okay for now. This will be coming in later across your area. Again, the worst area is going to be down to the south, down in south of the Tennessee, Alabama, Mississippi border area. But it could be a very stormy day. I would recommend you probably tune in to one of the local Nashville stations or check back with us because if there is severe weather in the area, we will be covering it later in the day.
Yeah.
But if you're going to live in the Nashville area, just pick one of the stations down there. Probably I would recommend Channel 5.
Okay.
But mostly I recommend our channel because we do cover, we cover, like we say, from I-40 up to the Ohio River and from the Mississippi River over to I-65. So Nashville is right in the edge of our coverage area, and we would let you know if we saw anything coming in there, we would probably be on.
Right. And we're looking at Murfreesboro now in Tennessee, and they're going to get some big rain there. There's nothing severe yet, or that we know of.
No,
but,
they've got a severe warning over
in Savannah.
Yeah, in Savannah, that's the name of that little town over that way. Just actually to the east of Savannah now as that moves on. And then we've got severe thunderstorm warnings down in the Alabama area and a tornado warning down in Mississippi. And then one way over in Arkansas. But otherwise, right now, there's nothing severe anywhere around the Nashville area.
That's right. And around the Hopkinsville area where we are, it's doesn't seem to be anything going on. So we're kind of wondering if they're going to make a change to the tornado watch or what.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. I've been waiting to see because I would have expected them to cut out those western counties west of the lakes.
Yes.
Already.
Yeah. So most of the rough weather in Kentucky is up around Owensboro, Providence. It looks like you're clearing out now, and Tell City. That's up in Indiana.
Yeah.
That's where the majority of the
I
rain
hear
is.
a new warning coming in. I do see a little bit of rotation up to the west of Hanson and south of Slaughters.
Well,
But apparently that's not significant enough of a rotation for them to worry about too much. And again, it's been there and
Yeah.
gone, there and gone.
A new
It is
destructive
on the part of the
thunderstorm
storm
warning
where
has
we
been
could
issued.
see some
I'm,
rotation.
I'm thinking
uh,
it may be this cell right here that may have a tornado in it. I think it would turn red already. Do you see it? Where that tornado is? Ah, I lost him. Pardon me, folks. There you are.
There we go. You just have to bring me back up on the collab cam.
Yep.
Yeah, they did not issue a tornado warning for that. It's a severe thunderstorm warning
Oh, I thought it said.
for around
Okay.
West Louisville and Davies
Ah,
County and Owensboro up in that area. And I can see why they've got some very large hail developing up there. Radar indicated is 3 inches, but I don't think they're showing that big for the warning. But there's very intense hail shaft up that way. Let's see, severe thunderstorm warning for south central Spencer County and Davies County. The Spencer County, of course, is in southwestern Indiana.
mm-hmm.
It says a severe thunderstorm was located near St. Joseph or 9 miles west of Owensboro, moving east at 55. This is a destructive storm for Owensboro. Baseball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, radar indicated.
Wow.
Baseball size hail. So yeah, that's a yipes.
Yes. And
And that hail core right now is just to the southeast of like West Louisville, and then moving on up towards Rome, up in that area, heading in the general direction of Owensboro.
yes. So right in here is where we're talking about, where that hail core is.
Yeah.
I sure don't want to be standing under that.
No, that showed up, and some very intense hail showed up with it, and we're out of the warning down by the Slaughters area. So right now there's nothing going on with it, although that particular storm does look like it could still have a little bit of rotation in it from time to time.
Yeah. Hope
So
that helps
we'll
you
keep
bridge
an
it.
eye on it to see. Do what?
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I was.
Says so. Hopefully, we're going to be keeping an eye on that, and they could issue another warning in it, but right now it's not under any kind of warning.
Okay. Let's see. Greenville, Kentucky. Looks clear at the moment. There may be some strong weather later today.
Yeah. Slaughters is under a strong storm right now, but for right now, there's no warning on it. Again, that could change at any moment.
And let's see. Lisa Johnston is asking, Clarksville, Tennessee is where my son is. Any worries there? Of course, later today, there's that possibility of
Yeah, but right now,
severe
no.
weather. Yeah.
Right now, no.
In the White Plains area, Lynn Elkins is asking, do you think we're okay to go to sleep? Oh, I lost him again. Yes, I believe you can go to sleep. Don't forget, you've got a cell phone probably, and the cell phone is going to allow you to they have a tendency to sorry, I'm trying to do this and do the other thing at the same time. But what I'm trying to say is that your cell phone, if you have a severe storm close, it will alarm and let you know that there's some severe weather close by. So you shouldn't have any problems. But what I would do is still having trouble bringing Mark up. Let's see if we can do that again. And still trying to bring him up, and I'm not having much luck.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Well, I'm still not able to bring him up. So Amanda is saying that Slaughters is pummeled by hail. And do you know what size the hail is, Amanda? Damon Driver is saying make plans to be up by 10 a.m. in Western Kentucky if we plan to be awake for the possible round 2. We're thinking that round 2 could come in around 10 a.m. There he is. Gosh,
Yeah,
I've been
there I
trying to
am.
get you back up for a while. All right.
At this time of night, I'm hard to get back up.
I hear you. Let's see. Baxter, Tennessee. Porter Vance is asking.
Baxter, Tennessee. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
and
not
I
sure where
also
that
see
is.
a question about Gainesboro, Tennessee.
Yes.
By the way, they did bring out a new warning for the Slaughters area.
Okay.
It's for southeastern Davies County, McLean County, northeastern Hopkins, and east central Webster until 5:30 a.m. At 4:48, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southeast of Seabury, or 11 miles north of Madisonville, moving east at 65 miles an hour. The hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail, radar indicated.
So there's still some rough weather in our area.
Yeah, there's still some rough weather up there. They're not ready to give up on it quite yet, but
Yeah.
we're seeing less and less tornadic activity. There's still some circulation with that
New
big hail
information.
core
This severe
that's
thunderstorm
going into
warning has been
Owensboro.
updated.
That
storm
hail
looks
core has
pretty
really
bad.
gotten strong. Yeah.
Yeah, and the shape of it is giving me some concern there, so we'll need to keep an eye on that.
Mhm.
And the storm down by Slaughters still has some rotational energy in it, but we'll see the hail size is increasing in it.
Yeah, it kind of
But
looks
now-
like there's a little bit of rotation in that storm.
Yep,
in
just a little
Owensboro.
bit.
Right in this area.
Okay, now we're looking for Gainesboro, Tennessee. And where was the other place?
Gainesboro
Baxter.
and Baxter.
Okay, give me just a moment.
And Amanda says that the hail was
A
the
new
size
severe
of
thunderstorm
Brussels
warning has
sprouts.
been issued.
Oh, okay.
Marbles and Brussels sprouts.
Baxter, Tennessee is kind of off to the east, but they're probably not too bad. They're probably getting a little bit of thunderstorms right now and such, but I don't think they're not under any kind of a watch area or anything at the moment. But for later today, they'll be in an enhanced risk, but not in the moderate or high risk. So they could see some strong thunderstorms, severe thunderstorms, maybe a tornado in their vicinity, but it's too early to tell.
Yeah.
Kingsville.
Yeah, let's see. How bad is it? Was it in St. Louis? I heard multiple tornadoes went through the city. I'm not really sure about St. Louis. I did see that there were, multiple tornado warnings up there, but uh, you might need to tune into St. Louis to get a little more information on that.
Gainesville, Tennessee, you're kind of out of everything for the moment. There's not a lot of activity. There's no radar signatures going on in that area. However, later in the day, we will see some stuff start to pick up in that direction. There is a severe thunderstorm warning down in Arkansas that might be heading that general direction as the day progresses. So we'll have to wait and see. But for right now, there's no watches or warnings in that area. You will be later in the day, you'll be under the slight to the enhanced risk for severe thunderstorms and tornadoes. But again, the risk looks like it's going to be farther down to your south.
Okay. And Michael Hensley says they're getting thunder, lightning, and light rain in Hillman, Tennessee. I'm guessing you're in this area that we've got on the view.
Yeah. Right now, the Nashville area is okay. They're not in any kind of a watch. The watch is south of them for the potential for tornadoes up until, how does that watch go? Till 10 a.m., there's a chance south of you. After that, you'll probably be in a potential for enhanced risk through the day as this next round starts to develop down to the southwest and move in. But for right now, Nashville is doing okay. Again, keep an ear out for watches and warnings to move into the Nashville area as your day goes on.
And Maya Joelle McBee says, can we get an update on Middle Tennessee? Mostly Murfreesboro. My power is going off or on and off, and there is no local news broadcasting this storm.
Right, Murfreesboro. You don't have a severe storm. You are under a tornado watch till 10 a.m. But right now, there's no warnings on that down in that area. But the power going on and off is probably because that's just a very strong storm. There's a lot of lightning probably with it.
Yes, and you can see the lightning flashes here. Well, hopefully you can on your screen. But yeah, there's a lot of lightning with that.
It just started the storming in Owensboro. Yeah, that storm that's coming into you, Owensboro, is very strong. It's got some big hail with it. It's got a lot of energy with it. So I would be ready for just about anything. There is a little bit of rotational energy in it, but we're not seeing any tornado warnings yet. But just some very strong winds and big hail.
Yes. And I might have to go to a different radar to see the velocity.
Mm-hmm.
But so I think we still saw that hail core there. Yeah. It's not as it's still pretty bad right there in Owensboro.
Yeah. And again, the hail size indicated for that is 2.47 inches. That's not how big would be reaching the ground. That's what's radar indicated. But again, that warning calls for baseball size hail to be possible. The hail core is starting to shrink a little bit, but it's still got a big area there of very, very intense radar returns, which are usually indicating some pretty good size hail.
I was just wondering, though, if we have a few people from Owensboro that have tuned in, would sure like to hear if you saw the hail, what size it was, and what part of Owensboro you're in, so we can report it to the National Weather Service.
That's right.
Johnny seems to be in Owensboro, so maybe we'll hear something from him.
Hmm.
This
Chaotic,
chaotic,
yeah. It does
yeah.
seem like this storm is going to continue to move linearly to the northeast.
So does that mean that it may train over the same areas?
It could. The area is moving slow enough and the individual storms fast enough that you could get several storms across the same area before the area moves on.
And Maya Joelle McBee says, "You guys are amazing. Thank you so much." Woohoo! We can toot our own horn now.
Yeah.
Thank you, Maya.
Cookville, Tennessee is good for now.
Yeah, this whole system is moving basically to the east, to the southeast, and we're seeing that the weather could get rough south into Alabama and Mississippi a little later. Could still be rough
Yeah.
for us in this area. It's just a huge.
Yeah.
What?
If anybody's listening up in the Calhoun area, that storm's about to come across you, and it's showing some pretty good sized hail as well as a little bit of circulation as along with a little bit of rotation down on the southern end of it. So keep your eyes and ears open. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning right now.
Goodness, there doesn't seem to be any rain back behind us.
Nope. That's why I'm wondering, are they just going to let the just not bother canceling any of it, just let the
Let it lapse.
tornado watch around our area just go away when it hits the 6 a.m. point where it was supposed to be. Now, off to our east, that's still going on, and it's still got 3 hours because it's in effect till 10 a.m.
Yes.
And that one goes from, I think, the Bowling Green area. Yeah, from Logan County, basically eastward and northeastward, all the way up around Louisville and all the way up to Cincinnati and all the way up to almost to Lima, Ohio. That's where that Tennessee watch is.
Yeah, that Owensboro storm, they've extended that warning area.
Yeah, I see that.
A new considerable destructive thunderstorm warning has been issued.
And that is for 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Damage threat is considerable. It expires in 28 minutes now.
Okay. And they're seeing hail that could be 3 inches in the radar, which is pretty darn good sized.
Yeah. Stanley area, Brittany Dawn Harris, Stanley, Kentucky. I mean, tell me where Stanley is that you're asking about, and I'll be glad to look it up for you.
And Sunshine is saying good morning from East Tennessee, getting ready for the day in emergency dispatch. Hot dog.
Yeah.
Trying to catch up on this storm and get an idea of what I need to look forward to for the next 12 hours. Well, the way I see it, you ought to get some toothpicks for your eyelids because it's going to be a long day for you.
Yes, it is. Basically, you are in East Tennessee. You are partially in the enhanced area, partially in slight. So you've got a chance for severe thunderstorms and tornadoes, depending on exactly where you're at. And again, that's going to be moving in as the day goes on. So it could be a long day for you, especially in emergency dispatch.
And it does seem over around Cookville and
around
the storms
Owensboro,
are really starting to grow.
Yeah. Around Owensboro, you've got some big storms up there right now. They do have some rotation in them, but the main threat right now is straight line winds and great big hail up to baseball size. So, again, you need to be very careful. If you're indoors, stay there, please. Florence, Alabama. Let's see if I can figure out exactly where Florence is.
Florence, if I
I see
remember
it. That's
correct,
up there in
yeah,
yeah, it's up in the
northern side. Yeah,
section of it. Yeah, and that is really close to where they're looking for high risk later in the day for severe thunderstorms and tornadoes. So keep your eyes and ears open down there. Keep, especially for warnings. It could be a very rough day in that area.
yeah. Make your plans now. If there's severe weather in your area, waiting to the last minute is probably not a good idea. Go ahead and make plans to go to your safe spot and how you're going to handle, uh, you know, if how you're going to handle yourself and your family if there
Mhm.
is a bad weather going through. Well, you can tell I don't say this a lot.
Yeah. It becomes part of the litany of your language eventually, and you can just roll it off your
Yes,
tongue without even thinking. But the first few times you say it, it's easy to get tongue tied.
yes, it is. And I get tongue tied a lot. Let's see here. Let's look at some of these other messages. Somebody named, I think it's Chelsea, says, I'm on campus, but if there is a tornado, I have to drive to a shelter. So I'm just praying. Thank you, guys. Not sure where you are, but yeah, have that safe space to go in case of bad weather.
Yep,
Make those plans now.
absolutely.
And let's see, thank you for everything. I gotta say this. Deidre Bashir says, thank you all of you for everything you do. I know we all appreciate you keeping us safe. We got to pat ourselves on the back every now and then, don't we?
Well, we do it for you all. We want
That's
everyone to
right.
stay safe.
That's right. And yes, we do it for you all. We want to keep you safe. And maybe later today, if these storms start popping up again, we'll get some of our weather spotters out and have them show the conditions while these
Yeah.
storms go by.
You know nothing will happen during the day because we don't get stuff during the day around
That's right.
here.
RO is asking, will the wind continue all day?
Yes, it probably will because as that other low starts to develop and push up this way, we'll still have a pretty tight gradient going on. So we'll probably have some gusty winds through most of the day.
Let me see if Dave has got the models up that show the I want to see if, well, maybe this will show it. Let's see, will this show oh, I haven't got it over there. Yeah, let me just keep it on this. All right, I don't know how to move that over to the main screen. So we'll just keep the radar up for now.
Yeah.
But it looked like
There should be a button right beside, there should be a button there marked in the stream deck that's marked mark and radar.
oh
And there should be one right beside it marked as mark and chrome.
oh okay, that's right. Okay, well, I'm gonna hold off on that. If I sat here and did this enough, I would feel comfortable doing it, but I don't think I want to do that.
Yeah. Sandra Witt driving from here to Louisville from Clarksville. You're not in too bad a shape until you get up, like uh, north of Grayson County and stuff like that, north of Litchfield. As you are supposed to go to Louisville, you're probably going to go up to Elizabethtown, uh, one way or the other. Once you get north of there, these storms are still rocking and rolling and heading up in the general direction of the Louisville area. So you might want to delay your trip if you can at all, or wait till a little bit later in the day, because once that line goes through up there, most of the severe threat for the Louisville area will be over. They may still have a chance for something severe, but it looks like the worst stuff will be well south of here through the midday and later. So just be very, very careful and look at everything you can find on what the weather is up that way before you head out.
And Sandra also wants to know about from Ohio to Louisville.
They're
It's
not
going to be
coming in a good
rainy.
direction. That line of storms is going to be moving across that area. There is a tornado watch up that way until 10 a.m. at least, if they don't extend it or do more with it.
And they have some severe thunderstorm warnings in that area
New information. This
even
severe
now.
considerable
So
destructive
Yeah,
thunderstorm
Logan
warning
County
has
are
been
not
updated.
looking bad for right now. We may see some stuff later in the day, as we said, especially right close to the Kentucky-Tennessee border. But for right now, we've got a little bit of a lull and everything. There will be more rain and storms coming in through the day. We're just waiting to see how much of a severity they might have to them.
hey, Mark, what do you call uh, a chicken that haunts a house?
A chicken that haunts a house. A
Yes.
ghost cluck? I'm not sure. What?
A poltergeist. I'm sorry,
A
poultrygeist.
poultrygeist. Okay.
Boy, I blew that joke.
You, Dave and Dave, blowing
Oh
punchlines left
man,
and right.
man, it's early. The day's not over. Let's see. Angelina Sharkey is asking, are the storms coming to Clarksville area around 9 to 10? Something to
It
worry
remains
about?
to be seen right now. Again, they're showing up on the models, but they haven't developed yet. So we'll have to wait and see. They could be. We will still be under the Clarksville area. Would still be under an enhanced risk for severe thunderstorms and tornadoes. The main risk will be farther south.
And see, Sarah Hurst asks, do you guys have a roundabout time for Logan County possibly? Thank you guys for all y'all do.
Again, nothing is quite developed
Yeah.
yet, so we probably won't be seeing
New
that till
information.
in the
This
midday
severe
and
considerable
past if we
destructive
see any more,
thunderstorm
when we
warning
see
has
more
been
storms.
updated.
We will see more storms, just not sure exactly how severe they might be. We're kind of on the periphery of all the severe stuff for the rest of the day.
Yeah, same thing, Daniel Wilson, uh, about Hanson, Kentucky, and Sacramento.
Yeah, pretty well all through here.
Yeah.
The biggest threat will be to our south.
Kaylee
Kaylee
Honecker.
Honecker
Yeah, go
warning
ahead.
has been issued.
just said hail went through the steel roof at his job in Owensboro, Kentucky.
So that was a good size piece of hail.
Yeah. Has anyone reported that to National Weather Service is the question.
That's right.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to know how big that hail was, though.
I'm seeing two reports from south and west of Owensboro. One is a measured 1.75 inch hail, a golf ball size hail, 1 mile east of Panther Creek Park. And then straight west of Owensboro, we had a measured 1.5 inch by a trained weather spotter. and that was 5 miles south of Stanley. So that storm did lay down some big hail, and it's still got the potential. There's another one coming in. It's got the potential to lay down some pretty good
Some
size
more.
hail as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So
Angelina Sharkey says, "Thank you. Get some rest, Mark. It's been a long day. It's been a long night for you all."
it has been, but you know, we've been at this long enough. We've usually got a pretty good amount of stamina, but usually by this time, we're all getting pretty punchy.
Yeah, whenever I'm up here, I always forget to introduce myself. My name's David Sturgis here in Hopkinsville, Kentucky, and Mark Booker is our meteorologist. He'd been around doing meteorology for a long, long time. He was with the Air Force doing meteorology, and we all respect the heck out of him. And he's our go-to guy when it comes to weather. He's always teaching us new things and showing us how radar works and what the radar symbols mean and all that kind of stuff. It's really a great group to hang with. So,
Well, I enjoy and I feel privileged to hang with y'all because y'all go out in the field. They won't let me out in the field anymore, so y'all go out in the field. And I sit here and tell everybody what's on the radar and try to keep everybody safe and get them close enough so they can see what the storm's doing, but keep them out of the dangerous part of it.
There you go. And we're always looking for new people that want to become weather spotters. We haven't had many. We haven't had anything to do tonight that would include the weather spotters, but
it's this all decided to skip off north of us. So
yeah, but tomorrow may be a different, or later today may be a different thing.
It may be. We'll see. Still seeing up in the just to the northwest of McLean, or northwest of Calhoun in McLean County, seeing a little area of rotation. It's nearby where one of the hail reports was. In Poverty, Kentucky, they had a measured 1.5-inch hail as that storm went through, but we're seeing a little bit of rotation there right now. They haven't put a warning out on it yet, but just letting everybody know that it's there on radar. It's probably will be there and gone, but we'll wait and see.
Okay. Jammin' JK says, "Thank you for your service." And Johnny says that Owensboro just got hit with some hail. And from what we understand, it must have been pretty good size because of the reports that you folks have been handing us on that. Drew Robinson, I think he wants to know what it's going to be like in Huntsville, Alabama.
Ooh, well, let's see here. Good old Huntsville.
I'm pulling it up down. Well, looks like they got some showers in the area. There's nothing severe around you. Now there's some severe stuff down between you and Gadsden, but nothing around.
The biggest thing about Huntsville I'm concerned about is for later in the day, they are under a moderate risk, right on the edge of the high risk for severe thunderstorms and tornadoes as the day goes on. So please keep your eyes and ears open down that way and be prepared to take cover immediately if you hear any warnings.
Yeah, because it's going to get pretty bad for you folks from what we understand.
Mm-hmm.
Princeton Dawson is it over for tonight? Tornado risk for Princeton and Dawson. Olivia Robinson
I
is
think
asking.
so. I think so.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah,
these storms
it's
continue, up to our north here, up around Owensboro, and to the southwest of there. Those storms continue to march their way off to the east and northeast,
yeah.
and we're not seeing anything really close in behind them. There is a severe thunderstorm that's been very persistent down in Arkansas,
A new severe thunderstorm
moving its
warning has
way up
been issued.
toward the general direction of just north of Memphis. But
So this one
we'll
right
see
in
how
here.
if it hangs together or not.
Yeah. I've just changed the radar so we can see the one in Arkansas.
Mm-hmm.
And it's severe, but at this point, well, and there may be a little bit of rotation there where this hook is.
Mm-hmm.
But let's just see. It's hard to say at the distance from this radar. But
Okay. New severe thunderstorm warning. It's for southern Davies County and northern McLean County till 6 a.m. 5:18, a severe thunderstorm was located over Calhoun, moving east at 60. Has your 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Radar indicated. It does say tornado possible. So again, we'll have to keep an eye on that, see if they upgrade that warning. But they were seeing that rotation I was looking at too. They went
Yeah.
ahead and put a severe thunderstorm warning on it.
yeah, that's good. Until 6 a.m. Goodness. We've been up for almost 24 hours.
Well,
I
I
have.
haven't, not quite yet.
I have.
I slept in a little bit because I knew I'd be doing this later in the
Yeah.
day. So.
I wasn't as lucky. Let's see. Chels M. How do you stay calm during a storm like this? I'm scared I might lose everything. I'm at University of North Alabama in Florence. Do you know if it's going to hit hard there? The indications are that that storm is not severe down in Huntsville. And
At this time, now later
yeah,
in the day, again, be prepared. Have a good place to shelter. Your stuff can be replaced. You can't. So stay safe and be ready to go take shelter because that area is under just looking terrible for later in the day for severe weather.
yeah. Let me see if I can find a good radar to get to. Seems like there should be one right around Birmingham.
Probably so. And
Ah,
again,
there it
those
is.
storms are not really showing much in the way of severity for right now. There are some severe thunderstorms off to your south from Florence, down toward the Birmingham area and such. But for now, you've got thunderstorms in the area, but they're not severe. Later in the day, that will change. You will probably get severe thunderstorms. You'll probably be under a tornado watch and tornado warning through most of the day.
Yeah, they've
So,
got
be prepared. Find somewhere good and safe that you can stay.
you've got a dew point of 57 degrees,
Mm-hmm.
and it's 68 degrees there.
Yeah.
Um,
And if you're on university, if you're staying on campus, I'm not sure what University of North Alabama is like, but if you're staying on campus, they should have a severe weather plan to tell you where to shelter.
True. So you might want to check that out. Tony Harris is asking, just waking up, is the storms over for now? I'm in Hopkinsville, and thank you guys for your service.
Yeah, we're pretty well done in Hopkinsville for right now. We will probably see storms move through later in the day. We're still waiting to see if they're going to be severe or not when they come through. We could just get heavy rain and continue with our winds as the day goes on.
It stayed pretty dry for Hopkinsville and the surrounding counties most of the night. And it all kind of was blowing our way, and then it all moved north of us.
Yeah,
So we got
the
nothing
the
out of
southern
that.
part of that line did kind of dissipate, and it wasn't anything. Everybody's talking about. Well, you had a cap. No, we didn't have a cap. It was actually shown in the models that it might do that. What we did is we didn't get the really heavy areas of moisture come up over us. They stayed to the west of us.
Yep. Thanks, Dave and Mark. You're the best, Tony. So, I can't believe All right. So, looks like there's some rain going through the Henderson and Evansville area.
Yeah.
Other than that, this line of storms around Owensboro, Tell City, going up towards, I think that's Indiana where I'm looking.
Mm-hmm.
Um, that's about all there is in our area, in our region.
Right. That's the major area of storm we're looking at in our region for right now.
And I don't even see all
A
of
new
the
severe
weather
thunderstorm
spotters
warning
out
has
there
been
that were
issued.
out there earlier
Yeah.
in the evening, or the weather
Cody Grimes, you're
chasers.
good to go. Go ahead and get some rest.
Yeah.
Urquhart, we did see some rotation in that storm in a couple of places, but the fact that they didn't put a tornado warning on it, they put a severe thunderstorm warning on it, means that they probably just expect straight line winds. There could be a brief spin up. We did see rotation in those storms, but it was probably not enough to reach the ground.
So the tornado severe risk looking tomorrow for Western Kentucky, specifically Princeton, or does it look to be mostly rain and wind? Olivia Robinson is asking. Oh, I lost him again. Dag nabbit.
Should be easy to get me back. There we go.
There you go.
If I can still hear you, it shouldn't be too hard to get me back. When I can't hear you anymore, I know that you're probably going to have to send me another
Yeah.
link to come in.
Well, I'm getting good at that. Let's see. Let's see. Chells is saying, I would love if you guys could explain the radar. I'm actually getting a degree in earth science and geology. That's your
Okay.
That's your department there,
Do you want
Mark.
the theory behind it, or are you talking about interpreting what the symbols on the radar mean? If you want the theory behind it, radar, they transmit a pulse of energy, and as it goes out, it bounces back toward the radar, and that's what the radar picks up and interprets what's out there. Doppler radar can measure such things as like dust in the air or whatever, or cloud particles, and the signal shift and how that signal comes back to you. Just like if you hear a siren going, it sounds one tone when it's coming one direction and then changes pitch as it goes past you and goes away. That's the same principle as Doppler. Whether it's coming towards you or going away tells you, that how much of a shift in the return signal tells you, if that particular particle is coming at the radar or going away from the radar and how fast. So between those two, that's how we use Doppler radar to measure wind speeds inside storms.
And hope that answers your questions. Kim is asking, what about Christian County now? Well, it's kind of clear right at the moment. We never really got anything, though, did we?
Yeah, we were very blessed in that everything went north of us. We still may get a lot of rain and storms later in the day. Whether or not they'll be severe, we have to wait and see.
So we invite you to hang around. Let's see. Ooh, this is kind of nice. Bringing up This is out of, I think it was Russellville that I was picking that up
That
out
sounds like Russellville, yeah, and that camera is facing north,
of.
more or less, or northwest, and you can see all those storms up there still lighting up like a Christmas tree. Those are the ones that are up over Owensboro and up in that direction.
Chell said that was awesome. Cool.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome.
That's a neat sight. You know, I wonder if anybody could see red sprites from, 100 miles away out of these storms.
They probably could. We're probably a little too close right there, and there's too much cloud cover
Mhm.
because those happen, and you have to remember above the storm because those go up.
That's right. That's right.
But I know
Yeah, that
out
was
in the
Russell.
plain states where they can see the storm a good distance away and see the top of the storm, there are times they can actually see the red sprites on top.
Ah, really?
Hmm. And of course, if you're in the International Space Station, looking down, you can see them coming up from the storms that are down on the Earth. So
Yeah. And here's another shot looking north, a little closer to the storms. And looks
the
like
biggest thing with the storms near Owensboro, one, you could get straight line winds 60 to 70 miles an hour. Two, there's been large hail with those storms. We're talking baseball size, although it looks like the hail size has diminished quite a bit. There is a little bit of rotation in those. They did say a tornado was possible, but for right now, it looks like it's starting to move on off and become less and less likely.
Well, it looks like there's a line starting to form down just to the west of Madisonville. And I see a line heading, it looks like it may be heading towards Paducah. So there may be something going on. And just want to see if there's any rotation in these storms up here while Mark is doing a little bit of research there, it sounds like.
Yeah.
There's still
There's some stray storms back that way, but they don't seem like they're very intense.
Yeah.
We'll have to keep an eye and see if they build any.
Right.
But
and right
we
around
continue to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks
I'm
like
continuing
there's
to watch that storm down in Arkansas. It's still going along.
Yeah.
Same severe thunderstorm has just been cooking right along, and it's almost to the the warning's almost to the Mississippi River now.
There is some rotation in one of those storms up just to the east of Owensboro, around Addison. Just a little bit of rotation there. I'm sure the National Weather Service is keeping an eye on that.
There's kind of a broad area rotation down just to the southwest of Masonville, which is south of Owensboro. But that was that storm they were watching that they put the warning out that said a tornado possible, but it was mostly for the hail and wind. So they could just be wind eddies around the heavy gusts that are going with that storm, I'm sure.
Yes. These are still pretty strong storms up heading towards, what is that, Louisville? Hardensburg? Brandenburg?
Yeah, that's heading up toward
Lewisport.
Louisville.
Yeah. Yeah, there's hail cores in almost each one of these storms. and I'm looking from the Trenton radar site. So if I can see them that far away, it's quite a feat.
Yeah.
So when the next round comes through, Mark, what can we expect? Are the
Well,
storms going to come in the same direction?
they will not quite. It looks like they'll come more up from the south than from the southwest. Uh, it does look like that the next ones will be less of a, isolated cells and more of a broader area of thunderstorms and rain. So we'll have to wait and see exactly what those do.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
It's a strong little storm. It's still it's cruising right along over in Arkansas. It's the only one there.
Let me back out and go down to that one. Pick it up in the Memphis radar. Yeah, that's held together real well. Let's put a little, well, can't really tell if there's any rotation in that. Let me find another radar.
It's just been holding severe thunderstorm warnings. It hadn't had any tornado warnings on it. So what does that warning actually say? Let me see.
It says it's good until 6:15.
Yeah. Severe thunderstorm was located near Colt or near wind, moving northeast at 45. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Your standard severe thunderstorm. Radar indicated.
So it's mostly wind and maybe a little bit of hail.
Yeah. And all radar indicated.
So all radar indicated, yeah.
It's just a strong little storm out there by itself, cruising along.
And then, of course, we've got all these storms that are building in Mississippi, and which is one of the target areas today for these storms.
Right.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
And it looks like the thunderstorm warnings are starting to drop out a bit. So maybe we're just getting ready to cycle up some more storms.
Well, we will see. We will probably, once they get out of our coverage area up past I-65, past toward Louisville, we will probably call it for tonight or this morning.
Yeah.
And then we'll pick it back up when we start to see the threat increase in the midday and afternoon.
And Olivia Robinson says, can I go to sleep in the Princeton-Dawson area?
Yes.
Not worried about
I would
tornadoes?
say you can.
Yes.
I'd say you can. Those are almost over to Beaver Dam already, or the equivalent of, moving off that way.
Chelsea Reese, is the next round of storms at 10 o'clock bed for Hopkinsville?
10 o'clock, approximate. I would say maybe a little bit later. Let me see what we got on the latest model here.
You looking at the HRRR?
Looking at the HRRR. Showing our stuff the way it is right now. It's not too far off.
Yep. And while you're doing that, Matt Holy Roller 88 says, I live in Ohio, brother. And my sister used to live in Ohio as well, and then she moved Yeah, but
My
Ohio's a
sister
nice
and their
state.
family, yeah, my sister's family live around Dayton.
Mm-hmm.
She has passed on, but I've got nieces and nephews all around the Dayton area.
Yes. And Dylan, so you just woke up and you guess Hopkinsville got very lucky tonight. Well, yes, I guess you could say that. The rain did what it usually does, and it just goes around us.
Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to say just looking at this how severe they might be, but we do have the rain moving back into our area by around 10 or 11. Yeah. It'll be down in Tennessee before then.
Okay, cool. Hope that answers your question. Uh, Anything for Ardmore, Alabama? It looks like y'all are going to be in the bullseye later on today as far
Mm-hmm.
as the storms go. And Buke says, I'm hearing some deep rumbling and it's not my stomach. Well, I hear the rumbling too, but it is my stomach.
Yeah, it's darn near breakfast time, isn't it?
It is. It is. And Jammin' JK says, thanks for hanging in there. Get some rest. I don't think I'd know what to do if I got some rest. Jane Doe, I'm pretty sure I won't be sleeping again until Monday or until I pass out. Is Ohio safe today? That's a good question because we haven't really spent much on the weather to the north of us. It's mostly been for the
Yeah,
south.
all of Ohio is under marginal risk for severe weather today. Again, it'll be this whole line that's moving through. As the low moves up into Canada, the whole line comes across the Great Lakes and down through Ohio and then down into through Kentucky and Tennessee and into Alabama and Mississippi. The severe part of it will be down, the worst severe part will be down in Mississippi and Alabama. The slight risk goes up all through Kentucky. Ohio is under marginal risk, so yeah, you could see some severe weather in places, but it's not looking to be super widespread.
And you do have a couple of severe thunderstorms, and it looks like most of what you've got in that area, if there are storms, they may have a special weather statement to them, which means that they haven't hit criteria to
For
be
to
deemed
be
a
severe,
severe. Yeah. But you do have quite a few strong storms rolling through the area. And don't know exactly where you are in Ohio, so stay safe up there today. Just in case you get some really bad weather, make sure you've got a place of safety to go. And plan this out ahead of time, so that if you do have that opportunity, you can head there right away and know exactly what you need to do. And if you get any high water while you're driving, do not drive through it.
yeah. As they say, turn around, don't drown.
Yep. Turn around, don't drown. But yeah, and that's for everybody. Sure, Matt. God bless y'all in my prayers. You're in Columbus, okay? Yeah, you've got some strong storms in your area.
Has been updated.
And the weather statements are out. They're not severe yet, but they're borderline. Mr. T is asking about Louisville. Well, you could have
Louisville, you do have some strong storms moving in your direction. They will be in there probably in the next hour or so, depending on how fast this moves this way. These strong storms have included large hail, winds gusting 60 to 70 miles an hour, and a few brief spin ups of tornadoes, although those have mostly gone away for now. They may pick back up as the day goes on.
And Tyler Evans says it's a light show. Oh, I bet it is. I'd love to be watching that. That's what I used to do when I was a kid. I'd look out the window when there was a thunderstorm out there, and the lightning would be flashing, and it was great. How about Oldham County? That's
that way.
probably
Oldham
going to be the
County.
same. Probably going to be about the same forecast. I mean,
Yeah, I would say so. They'll just be a little bit, they'll be a little bit behind when Louisville gets it. That is slowly drifting their way. It will continue to move that way by the models I'm looking at.
Mm-hmm. These storms, some of them, this one particular storm has got, it says here, 2-inch hail in it.
Yeah. May catch a little bit of a break after 8 o'clock before more stuff starts to move in later in the day. Again, don't know how severe it'll be for them up that far. It could be some embedded severe thunderstorms, but mostly looks like a lot of heavy rain moving in as the day goes on.
Yeah, it's really kind of out of our region, but we'll try to help out whenever we can.
Yeah. You ask and we'll give you our best estimate of what we think the weather's going to be in any given area.
Yep. Well, this little line of showers from Owensboro on down to Madisonville to Paducah, it's not really developing very fast, but it has developed.
Yeah, they're there, and they are showing little scattered showers on the backside of that, but the big severe stuff doesn't look like it's going to redevelop down our way. We'll wait and see. The tornado watch that's in effect will expire in about 14 minutes or so, and we'll see if they expire it or what they do with it.
Yeah. 14 minutes? Oh my gosh, it's that early.
Yeah.
We've gone that
6
long.
a.m.
Hot dog. Let's see, Mr. T is asking, is that a tornado warning I see? I see you were in. No, sir. I don't see a tornado warning for your area.
No. Severe thunderstorm warnings are
Yes.
what you're seeing up there, not tornado warnings. Now, could one of these produce a small tornado? Yeah, there's still enough rotational energy in these. When they're making big hail like that, they could spin up a small tornado. It should not be super long-lived or super strong at that point.
Okay.
Yeah, several of these storms did have tornado warnings on them earlier, but those have all been lifted. They're all severe thunderstorm warnings now.
I tell you, Missouri got pounded today.
They did.
With tornado after tornado. Wow. And all right. So basically the weather for the rest of the day is going to be possible rain.
Stormy and wet.
Stormy and wet. Could be some more severe weather. The rain may push up from the south for our area and move more to the east. It's going to include severe stuff down in Alabama, Mississippi, and I think parts of Georgia and a little bit of Louisiana, I believe, if memory serves. And that's where we are with that.
New
like-
information. This severe thunderstorm warning has
This
been updated.
seems to be some severe stuff starting to form up around Jonesboro. Let me get over here. Yeah, there
Actually,
may
looks
be a
like that
line.
storm down by Jonesboro looks to be weakening. It may dissipate,
Okay. Yeah, I just happened to
or at
see
least
it.
weaken.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's the one we've been watching. It's been going on for a while, but it looks like it's finally starting to run out of steam.
Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, and there's other stuff down to the south of that that's starting to build.
Yeah, Mr. T, the program is called Radar Omega. It's a very useful tool for us. It shows a lot of different good information that we're able to pass on to everyone.
And I tell you, if you've got someone like Mark around who can really teach you and show you some of the incredible things that it does, it's a great program. Well, let's see. We're like 10 minutes away to see what they do with this thunderstorm or this tornado watch.
Yeah. You know, it's amazing what the technology has done since I first started in the weather. And when I first started in weather, we would put an acetate sheet over the screen and it had grids on it, and we would mark what was showing on there. And that's how we'd send out a radar report. And they would make a national mosaic out of those reports from all the different radars.
Yeah.
And that was also how you track something. You used an acetate sheet and you'd mark where it was at this time. And then when it went around again, you'd mark where it went that time. And then that's how you could determine motion and how fast it was moving and all that. It was just it's so primitive compared to what we have right now that it was incredible. But we still managed to put out good forecasts most of the time.
Yeah. But since then, the technology has changed so much. And now we can almost predict the paths of these tornadoes when they drop, and even zoom in to the point where we know exactly what streets are going to be affected, and plus we have a lot more warning time now.
Yes, indeed.
Like tonight, tonight or last night. We were watching
we've been
those
watching
storms.
this storm for like 2 weeks,
New information.
anticipating
This
it coming
severe
in here. And of
thunderstorm
course, when
warning
it gets
has been
here,
updated.
it wipes out a lot. You know, it just really tears up a big area to our west,
A
and
new
then
severe
kind of dies
thunderstorm
before it
warning
gets
has
into
been
here,
issued.
which
Yeah.
I prefer. You know, I don't wish it on anyone. I wish it hadn't hit anyone, but I'm glad it did weaken out and dissipate in the southern section before it came across here.
Cool. Yep. Yeah, we were lucky tonight. Or last night. And Tony Harris says, you guys are such a big blessing to all of us and the service you provide. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm always praying for you guys daily. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We very much appreciate it.
Yep. Good morning there, Megan Jones. I'm still waiting for the night to... I'm still waiting for my bedtime here. It's been a long night.
Yeah. Well, Megan, I don't think you're going to see much here from any of the storms around us in the Russellville area, but we could see some later in the. We'll definitely see some rain and storms later in the day. How severe they will be remains to be seen.
Yeah. Okay, and okay, so Megan lives in Russellville. Yes, Kentucky. And Jack says, gentlemen, you're doing the Lord's work. Around what time should we be looking out for the bad weather again? That's a good question.
Probably starting back up into our
A new
area of
severe
Kentucky,
thunderstorm
probably
warning has
by
been
11
issued.
or so, we'll see more storms start to increase and the rain increase around our area. That's probably what we'll be anticipating then. It'll probably be then before we see how severe they might be up in our area.
Yeah, there could be some, but no one really knows yet. We suspect there will be. Megan Russellville may get some bad weather, possibly.
Yeah. The whole area could get more bad weather as the day
Yeah.
goes on. We will have to wait and see.
Yeah, we're not the National Weather Service, and we're not soothsayers, so it's hard to say.
This is not the Psychic Weather Network.
That's right. Can you zoom in on Louisville? I think we can.
Yeah.
Let me get a good
Again,
radar
we still
sight.
have some. Again, we still have some storms moving through that area that are pretty strong, producing large hail and damaging straight line winds. The possibility of a tornado is still there, although it is not occurring at the moment.
Now let's put these storms in motion. That should give you an idea as to how quickly they're moving. So they're moving pretty fast. That's something we've seen
I think
all
they've
night.
picked up a little speed to the
Yeah.
east as well.
Oh, look at this hail core right here. Right in here. That looks like a pretty good
Yeah.
hail core.
Yes, it does.
2 inches. That's what it's saying.
Not bad.
Let's see here. Yeah, that's the worst one right there. It looks like. It's
Fenris, thank you. We appreciate the prayers. We can all use them.
if you're in Brandenburg, you might want to take cover. Looks like a pretty good thunderstorm heading your way. It's severe. Looks like it's got a hail core to it. So if you're in Brandenburg or anywhere around it, take cover. It could get worse. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. It's hard to say.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Megan, surprised I was only woken up once, and that was due to my BKO weather app telling me a tornado watch until 9 a.m. today. And,
I thought it was till 10.
well, Fenris.
The counties over that way, Logan County and to the east, their tornado watch is out till 10 a.m.
Okay. And,
10 a.m. Eastern. I guess it's 9 a.m. Central. So that would be right.
oh, okay, yeah. And Fenris says, hey, y'all from New England, praying for all of those affected with those crazy storms. Yes, definitely. Let's see, and Mr. T says, oh man, that he was projected to get like right through my house.
Well,
Megan,
it's coming, so take shelter.
yeah. Megan Jones says, now when are you guys going to bed? Who
Sometime
knows?
this year.
Who knows? Fenris says, I have no idea how y'all do it. I don't either.
Lots and lots of caffeine.
Yeah. Some strong coffee. Yeah, that's for sure. Amanda says she's in Todd County with the system not affecting us. What does that mean for the second system? Prayers for those who did receive damage.
The current projection, the current model just shows a wider area of more rain. It's not going to be all these individual cells like we've seen with this. It's going to be more an area of rain and thunderstorms moving through. So I'm not saying there won't be any severe for us in it, but it won't be as intense and it won't be as widespread. There'll be a lesser amount of possible severe in the storms coming through later today.
Oh, okay, Mr. T. So the hail sounded like it was coming through the house. Yeah, I bet it did. I bet it did. And let's see. It is 6 o'clock.
And the tornado watch, poof,
Is
gone.
gone.
For Hopkinsville anyway, it's still in effect again for Logan County and areas to the east, like east of Central City and Greenville, Russellville, you're still in it. Franklin County, Franklin's still in it. Bowling Green's still in it. And Litchfield up to Tell City, over to Radcliffe, up to Louisville, everywhere east of there, all the way over to just the side of Lexington. That tornado watch is in effect till 10 a.m. Eastern Time, 9 a.m. Central.
And the dead shall be raised says, how will it be in Barberville, Kentucky? The wind is wild. Hot and cold winds mixed.
That's not good. When hot and cold winds mix is when they start to rise and rotate. And that's not a good thing. I see a big hail core in that one storm up again toward, just coming in toward Brandenburg. That's from the Paducah radar.
Let's see. It still says that it's, 2¼ inch size hail now.
Yeah.
So be interesting.
Again, these storms up here, they've got the shape to be severe, and they have had enough rotation to have some big hail cores in them. Hail anywhere from ping pong ball size to baseball size, as it has gone through up that way. So take these warnings seriously. You probably get some large hail and probably some gusty winds as well.
Got a little rotation in this one there, Mark.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Any of these might have some rotation in them. As long as it doesn't tighten up too much, they probably won't issue a tornado warning on it. But I'm sure that they are watching all of these. This storms up in this area are covered by the Louisville National Weather Service office. Yeah. So they would be the ones issuing warnings. So I'm sure that they're keeping a close eye on it.
Right.
As far as the rest of our area, I don't see anything else. We've got a few storms up north of Madisonville, little showers and storms, but they have been slowly increasing, but they don't look like they're getting ready to go severe or anything.
All right. Now,
Rob Stahl, thank you. You have a good day too, and get you some rest. We will be seeing storms again later in the day.
See, Lois Wells says, hey guys, it hit Cannelton, Indiana at 5:15 and definitely got some hail, but all is well again. Good. That's always good. Megan Jones says, I'm glad the storm weakened for us. Oh, I lost Mark again. Goodness me. Are you sitting there?
I think it's telling me it's time for me to go to sleep.
It has been a long night.
One of our spotters is in and asked where David is. David?
I have no idea. Oh, our David.
Our David, yeah.
Yeah, he's asleep over here. Taking a
Always
nap.
in there napping. Well, he's going to have to call an end to this before too long, so you probably have to wake him up then anyway, unless we just call it ourselves and then pick it back up later.
We could do that.
I want to hold off a little bit. I want to let those storms get
We need
up
to let them get
out of
past
our.
Bowling Green, I think, right?
What's
puts
that?
them. We usually let them get past Bowling Green, don't we?
Right, and
So-
they're not quite past there yet, even though they're up along the Ohio River and Louisville area. We need
Yeah.
to let them get on east of I-65.
Yep.
And keep an eye on these other little storms here. Make sure they don't do anything funky while we're keeping an eye on them. Because storms have been known to be doing nothing and then hit the right area and just blow up and become very severe in a very short time. So we'll just be keeping an eye on it.
Right.
Right now, a few storms up around the Hanson, Providence area, Slaughters. A few showers back to the southwest of that. So far, not looking severe or anything. They just are little rain showers and maybe thunder showers. We'll have to wait and see what they do as they move on.
Mr. T is asking, please stay until it ends in Louisville.
Well, we will hang out. We're not going anywhere yet.
Let's take another look. That's pretty good hail core there for Brandenburg. Holy cow.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Still seeing 2¼ inch for hail. And if anybody's in that Brandenburg area and you're seeing hail, let us know what size it is and where you are. We like to get a street address. That way we can report it to the National Weather Service. And Greg Bedner is asking how Cleveland, Ohio looks. It's going to be one of those days where it's going to rain, it looks like. I noticed that there's been some, I don't know that there was any severe storms. Yeah, there's a couple of severe storms up in your area. But
Yeah, there's a line about to go through them. It's not severe, but it does have a special weather statement,
yes.
which says hail ½ inch, radar indicated and train spotter reported. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible, and that's what's going on with them right now with that line of storms going through. Movement of the storms was to the northeast of 50. There was a line extending from Vermilion to near Shelby to Mount Gilead.
So you could have some storms today.
Yeah.
These are not at severe levels yet, but they could at any point do that.
Yeah. New severe thunderstorm warning just on the south side of Louisville. It is for severe thunderstorm, 60-mile-per-hour wind, and $50 size hail, 1.25 inches, till 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time. At 7:06, a severe thunderstorm was located over Brandenburg, moving northeast at 60. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and $50 size hail. Radar indicated.
Yeah, I'm trying to focus in on that. There we go. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a rough storm. Derby City says, I'm up here in between E-Town and Radcliffe in Raineyville. The wind just picked up a bit. Yeah, it's going to be windy for a good part of the day, I believe. And Poopy Pants says it's thundering here. You almost got me, bud. Susie, I'm watching from Dayton, Ohio. You almost got me. Greg Bednar, thank you.
Yeah, this area of storms up around Providence has expanded a little bit. Now has a cell track on it, which means it probably still has some lightning in it. And that is moving to the east northeast at almost 60 miles an hour.
And that's one thing we've seen all night long with these storms is how fast
Yeah,
they move. But the actual lines that they're in are just crawling.
Yeah.
See, Red Panda says, do we know how far this will travel?
Severe thunderstorm warning
Will it
has
get
been
to the
updated.
places like North Carolina? Cause some people I know lives there.
Eventually.
This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Right now, it might get to western North Carolina and western South Carolina today and western Virginia, not West Virginia, but western Virginia. And down through Georgia. It'll probably be into that area by tomorrow morning. But then after that, what we look at is there is going to be a slight risk for severe weather again from the Virginia, West Virginia border down through North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, and North Florida. And again, and the main focus for tornadoes there will be in the Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina area.
All right, and let's just zoom out here and take a look at the whole picture. Yeah, it looks like they've extended that severe thunderstorm watch way down into Louisiana.
It's actually a tornado watch, I believe.
Oh, that's right. It is a tornado watch. It's been a long night. Dave looks like he's up and walking around a bit.
You gotta wake him up.
Someone did.
Oh, okay.
I think he's going back to sleep, though. What's that? All right. Oh, they've extended that tornado watch down in Louisiana as well. Takes up some of Arkansas, Mississippi, good part of Mississippi, northwestern part of Alabama.
Yeah, I noticed that in Tennessee, they've eliminated the tornado watch that was up close to Nashville. It's now a couple of counties right along the Tennessee, Mississippi, and Alabama border. A few counties down there, but otherwise, for the most part, it's all gone from Tennessee as well. So again, I think we're catching a small break in here. The storm that was around Breckenridge and stuff seems to be weakening out a little bit. Or it may be just getting beyond the radar. Again, the storm that was around Providence and now is over by Slaughters is not really strengthening much more. It seems like it's popped up and it's starting to weaken again.
All right, Mark, I'm going to step away. I'm going to turn this back over to the Master of Ceremonies, David Powell. So
All right.
we're going to transition here.
Charlie Hatter Music. Yes, we are in Kentucky. We are transmitting, or we are broadcasting, I guess you could say, or streaming from Hopkinsville, Kentucky, in western Kentucky. But the area we normally cover is from the Ohio River southward to I-40 and from the Mississippi River eastward to I-65. We say we cover the roads from the roads to the rivers. But we will go beyond that if we're asked to. We will give you a guess of what we think the weather might be just about anywhere in the country. And Dave's looking kind of bleary-eyed there. Is he trying to catch up with the chat?
Yes.
New information.
You're muted,
The severe
Dave.
Thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Okay, hang on a minute.
All right.
Now, dew point's at 57, at least
Yeah.
according to this, and that's probably a little low. Well, yeah, that's according to this. These are something to kind of keep an eye on, but I don't see anything imminent for us. And we're at the threshold where they've probably stopped transmitting on Facebook. Is anyone on Facebook able to see or hear me? I don't see anyone responding over on the Facebook Weather and Wisdom page, so we'll probably already stop streaming there. I think what we'll need to do is to shut this down for a little bit. Let's get caught back up. Mark, what does the SBC say about later on today?
The SBC is calling for us to be in a slight risk here in Kentucky, enhanced risk through most of northern and central Tennessee, although the very southern parts of it would be in the high risk, or it would be in the moderate risk. The high risk, again, is down in Alabama and Mississippi. So that's what we're looking at right now. The HRRR model is, again, showing the line of storms up around Louisville and stuff. It's still there, but it's moving off to the northeast. We get more storms developing over in central Tennessee and down along the Mississippi River down into Louisiana.
Hold on. Well, I'm going to have to fire him back up. There you are, Mark. Go ahead and accept that, and then I'll bring you back on. Okay, Lois Wells is here. Thank you, Lois, for that response. Okay, Mark, come on and accept it. There we go. Yeah, so we're still transmitting, simulcasting over on Facebook, but we're going to be cut off pretty much about any time. So
Right.
My suggestion is, since there's nothing imminent, we're pretty well clear across the area.
Yeah.
There's still a little bit of these thunderstorms up here, but they're actually kind of out of our coverage area. But
Well, they're right in the edge of it, but they won't be in here much longer.
yeah. So why don't we shut this down for at least an hour or so, and see where we are then, and then maybe grab a bite of breakfast, or maybe even a couple hours. What time is it now? It's 6:18. We'll
Yeah.
come back on about. Let's come back on about 8 o'clock, and we'll give a final synopsis and see where we are then. And if we need to, we'll continue. If not, then we will call it a day and pick up next opportunity we have.
All right, that sounds good.
Okay, so everybody, I appreciate you watching us. I think we're going to shut this down temporarily for at least a couple of hours. Let our systems readjust, and we can go ahead and get back to where we're going to be able to transmit simulcast on Facebook and here on the YouTube channel as well. And I guess, heck, we'll see you here again. Good to see you all, and I'm glad to be and honored to have entertained you for this evening. We have been on for 8 hours and 14 minutes this time, and I think a couple hours in front of us. We've been on about 10 hours. So anyway, we will come back, and we'll see you here in a couple of hours. So anything else, Mark?
Nope. Everyone enjoy this little break and everything, and we will see you soon.
Okay, sounds good.